We've got two esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이내믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 POSA 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 VOXY 是其中一个助力。
Red Bull gives you wings.
Push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Whatever you do, don't pick me.
아니 어필을 해야 되는데.
Can we skip this guy? I think he's Batman.
Very very small eyes. 굿땡.
임마!
랜덤으로 팀원을 꾸렸다고 합니다.
I knew it.
원태형이라고? 아!
No, 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 no. Kill me.
위도했어.
I can keep racing, bro.
확인했다 이 게임. 재밌네. Let's go. Okay.
Okay, Sage.
Oh my god, Sage. Bridge, no smoke. What the?
No smoke, guys.
Oh.
How? What's the play?
Go B split, guys. Go B split. Go B split. Okay. 야, 1번 니온.
Reloading. I'm out of here. Bring them down.
Oh, your body. No.
Go. Bring them down.
Oh, careful, B main.
Flash. One side. No. Coming B main. Next one.
Chin.
I will. Yeah, wait.
Go be main.
Okay.
Go me, man.
대발서 get court. I think ult. Yeah, let's go. No, incoming. Last side clear.
Side.
Nice. One more.
Wait, one middle. Let's go.
Yo, nice. Let's go, Sam.
싸우자.
야, 그새 공모 살려.
오케이.
살려.
맞아.
왼쪽.
아, B main.
공대. 꿀팀.
어머? Oh my god.
Get him.
올 때.
왜안 걸렸어?
나이스.
엔디.
Oh my god.
오케이.
때리. 오케이, 마마 no smoke.
No smoke again.
No smoke. Guys, they don't have smoke. I put the marshal. Yeah, all the marshal. Okay,
all marshal. Let's go. Me too, marshal fight. Whatever, we should go marshal fight. Yeah, marshal fight.
Yeah, marshal shot.
Weck. Blocking vision.
야, 체인볼 1 HP. Oh, they my marshal again.
오이.
I think you can stun it.
Be draw.
Wait. Wait. Oh my god.
나이스.
Yo, 1 HP chamber, 1 HP chamber.
와, 앙클. 맞아.
기다려. 나 가고 있어.
I'm a f***ing sniper.
에르티.
Please, smoke. Let him smoke. We don't smoke, bro. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
No smoke. Yo, wait, they have 4 flash. They don't have smoke as well. They don't have smoke anymore. Ice missile 1 DD.
Nothing mid.
Many mid.
Amma. Spicy here? Wait. I got next. Okay. Oh! No!
Wait, I have ulti. Yeah.
Okay. I will teach you.
Okay.
Let's go.
Here, Morley.
Okay. Side tail. We're checking.
나이스. 뜨.
I got son.
나이스.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, it's okay.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Let's go. You have the ulti.
Who's next?
No! Yo, bro! It's ulti, bro! One body shot. Leader thief.
Oh.
Leader thief?
Leader thief, let's go!
Let's go. Nice one. We have smoke.
Three smoke.
3 smoke, what the?
Just logical, smoke every. Okay.
야 원태 일로 와봐. 여기 벽 쓰면은 틈으로 보여 이거. 여기 올려 벽 올려.
가자.
여기
다 같이.
틈 사이로 이거 여기. 여기 here. You can duck.
Let's go.
Yo, they coming!
Three got there.
Where is he?
Wait, inside already. Behind you.
Where the is he?
Hey, side.
Enemy remaining.
1 HP upper.
I'm dead.
Oh, okay. We have 2 sentinels.
Yeah, I'm brimstone. Yo, 3 smoke. Let's go. Where's the smoke from them? 3 smoke, double flash. Okay, let's go.
오케이 월.
오케이, 오히려 좋아.
핑스 해볼지 맞다.
Ready to smoke, guys.
오케이 3, 2, 1.
Amen.
Okay.
I grenade.
Catch.
Coming side. Where?
Oh my god, I'm dead.
오, 걸렸다.
Amen.
오, 나.
I'm scared. Nice.
왜야?
Match point.
My right enemy have sage.
Oh, they have switch again.
It's okay. Let's go.
Oh, we don't have smoke.
You don't have smoke? It's okay. Go, guys, go die. Okay, I'm gonna res you guys. Give me orb, guys.
Flashing, 3, 2, 1. Left side.
I think I'll mid.
어? 미더. One middle.
Say below.
Okay. Three mid, tunnel. 3 tunnel.
One tunnel. One, two.
Me, last me.
Clutch time. Nice. Let's go.
Sage ulti. 살려.
Wait, I'm gonna take every.
Ah!
17 seconds.
Nice. Winnable. No time. Two.
10 seconds left.
Cover. Karon. 1
Bandit.
HP. Yo, just use pistol. 1 HP. Pistol. Pistol. Not even close.
Anti.
Oh my god. Easy.
No, it's unlucky. 아니 그러니까 공격하는데 스모크가 한 방도 노련한 마청이 지니까 제 시베 씨한테 우리의 문제점이 뭐였는지 한번.
Okay, first game is unlucky only. Next game, we pray, we have smoke.
플레이 스모크.
Yeah, we pray.
스모크.
Breathe smoke.
미드가 제일 중요한 게 맞는 것 같아요.
We fight for orb.
제가 하빈이한테 통나무 들어달라 했는데 하빈이가 시끄럽기만 하고 별로 하는 게 없어요.
What do you mean? I'm team leader.
You agree?
He's the brain.
I'm brain. Brain of the team.
Keep going.
Yeah. I don't know, I think the players are too good here. I chose the right card.
Smarty.
Now you actually prove it. Same plan.
We're not gonna change anything.
Didn't recommend?
What should we eat?
What should we eat? Hydro? You like hydro? You like hydro?
Yeah.
Oh,
Bro, look at them stressed, bro.
yeah. Just look at them.
Wait, why are they so serious?
They need to change the player, bro.
그럼 한번 참여하는 걸로 이번 매치 때.
I will carry.
Okay. Let's go. Obvious. 맨맨.
choose
어택.
attack.
Okay. We choose 어택. Fighting. Let's go. Team Omega. Let's go.
Let's go home. Let's go home.
Jeep 가자.
Omega. Fighting. Okay. Fighting. Omega. One, two, three. Omega. Fighting. 우리 지금 너무 오합지졸이야.
3, 2, 1, up. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
So wait, who did they kick?
뭐야, 너 안 잘렸네?
나 세 번째 판에 나가야 돼.
세 번째 판 없는데?
아닌데? 이길 건데?
No more dancer.
노멀 됐어.
이렇게 잠시 타임아웃 시간을 가졌는데 먼저 베인 팀장님
네.
어떤 얘기가 오갔을까요?
이거는 억가였고요. 저희가 스모크가 좀 안 나온 게
네.
페인이지 않았나. 스모크만 잘 떠준다면 충분히 이길 수 있지 않을까.
No smoke, no me.
Would you agree that everything is down to luck?
First 4 rounds.
Yeah. The first 4 rounds. Catman, would you agree?
Yeah.
그러면 신도 선수 이 교체 선수로 들어오게 된 과정과 본인의 각오 들어볼게요.
제가 관전하면서 좀 보니까 답답해가지고 제가 들어왔고요. 제가 럭키보이기 때문에
네.
제 운을 좀 나눠주도록 하겠습니다.
알겠습니다. So, what were the talks during the timeout?
Oh, we were just talking about what to eat after this.
Group Omega said, "Oh, it's all down to which agents you get." Would you agree?
So now they're blaming the agent.
Oh. After Team Omega won a round, Vayne said leader diff.
Oh,
Yeah. Anything you want to say to him?
I'm okay with it, but it looks like he just kicked Akame from the team, right? Right after one game. That's not a very good example, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I think there's more room
아닙니다.
for improvement.
What would you have done?
Oh, I would bench myself. I would let the other player play.
다른 분들은 이 모두 뭐가 중요한 것 같으세요?
저 리더가 중요하다.
리더가 중요하다.
가자.
오케이.
오케이.
텐션 다 죽었는데? 오케이, 파이팅.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
Bandito.
와우, enemy 3 sentinel.
와우.
아, 진짜.
No side.
Okay, you watch band. I think Killjoy inside. Here.
Knocking down.
Oh my god.
Hey, bring her ulti.
One more.
Nice.
Hey, plug. Window.
Quarantine.
What? 뺀. Let's go.
Nice.
Okay, don't watch mid.
Yo.
Guys, it's A, guys.
It's A.
Wake up, guys.
Find you.
Why are they going middle, bro?
It's okay. They cannot come mid.
Guys, carry side to Bucky. Yeah, carry side to Bucky.
Let's go, Ledger.
Oh shit, drop down!
Yo, what?
Oh shit, drop down! There's a veto! What? What the?
Why against 3 Sentinel? So lucky enemy.
킥이 너무 잘 나온다.
말 안 된다.
Guys, we have Sage. We have 3 Sentinel, guys.
I think we all sleeping lah, guys. Flashman.
One bent.
Yo, they play mid.
They take the Crimson ability. Veto ability.
So many hours.
Okay, go A split. Go A split.
Okay.
I can heaven ulti, guys.
Launching smoke.
I ult heaven.
No peeking. Barrier created. Bring them down.
Hey, smoke. Oh, heaven smoke.
Ball.
I go side. Oh my god. Heaven one, guys. Two heaven.
Oh my god.
70.
30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Wait, behind.
City.
Wait. I never. Yeah. Ulti, take all.
City, right side.
No!
Anti.
bro.
So many trap.
Fighting.
Our captain is better, bro. Nice.
Hey, Toktogi, wake up, smarter.
Match point.
Match point. Let's go. Okay.
I go flash. Flash. Carry side rush, guys.
They push mid.
To flash. Maybe mid push.
Push mid.
One side.
City mini.
They're checking side.
They were here. Carry rush.
Oh my god, guys, help me!
Sun side.
Planting.
Rest me, bang.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
3B mid.
Nice.
Ulti side.
No.
Oh my god.
Two main.
Standing.
Ah.
Oh, 잠깐만.
이겼다.
It's okay, we good.
Be good.
Let's go, 오메가. Let's go.
Let's go.
Nice. Let's go, guys. 오늘 캡틴으로서 여러분들 제가 뽑았으니까 마지막 맵을 여러분들한테 맡기겠습니다. 마지막에 이길 수 있도록.
So Bay now. No, we need to choose the defense or the attack. Side.
Defense lah.
Split. We go up Alpha 3, 2, okay? 3, 2, 1.
1, 2, 3, 오메가. Go up. Okay, go. Okay. 1, 2, 3,
Hey, serious, okay?
가자. 화이팅, 우리 팀 화이팅.
No smoke.
No smoke.
좋은데?
또 스모크 없네 근데.
Some mid.
I saw. Shield.
Flash mid.
My ultimate is ready.
No.
좋아.
조심해, 씨.
Fire in the hole. You should run.
Oh, one backside.
I ult now.
Initiated.
Okay, let's go.
Heaven.
Yo, 1 minute. Why am I dead?
Blasting out.
5 seconds.
Oh. 1 HP Sky, guys.
Okay, I planted one more ulti.
Hawk out. Last player standing. Spikes down. My
Together, ulti.
initiated. Alarm bot out.
찾아주면 궁 가능.
Okay.
Heaven.
Yeah, let's go.
Guys, Akame, guys. What is this, guys?
I can flash. Flashing.
Wait, let's catch.
My ult's ready.
Let's have ulti.
One bed.
One bed. Let's go.
Yo, city. One more. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, please help me.
One enemy remaining.
스모크 지렸고.
그럼.
Other defender spawn.
Bad.
Heaven. I think 3.
You should run.
Oh, anti.
Nice try.
Anti.
Nice try.
Patrick.
Go.
What the hell, bro? This guy is lucky in rope, bro.
브리치 딱 제트 네온 개코 브리치면은 이거 진짜 러시 가야 돼 얘들아 우리 팀.
Go rush.
Rush, okay.
러시 한다. 오케이 역시.
Maybe they come aim in, I think. Yeah, I can stand for you.
그렇지.
와 KO 칼.
해요.
아 5명 다 찍히는데 이거?
Yeah, we're five, guys, we're five.
안돼.
Knife. Oh, knife.
Oh my god. I flash.
One enemy remaining.
Down.
No, anti.
What the? The knife instantly. My knife carry.
인정.
인정하게.
Bring them down.
One amen.
Throwing next. Take a knife.
Oh, nice one.
Oh, he taking me. Oh, right side.
One more. One more man.
Oh,
Maybe one mid, I think.
Lighting there.
Okay, I take off.
Ultimate red. Hold them to their grave.
What the? Oh, you got.
I think we can one more ulti. We can one more ulti.
Whoa! Another 1 min.
Know exactly how to play, bro.
Two. Yoru breach, I think.
Low. Oh my god. 30 side. Catch it, catch
You're city,
it.
you're city, 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 city.
Wall raised.
Oh, what the
Hey, Pito, Pito.
Oh, backside. Last man.
Oh my god.
Nice, Pepe.
Nice.
역시 다크나이트.
Oh, we have 3 sentinel. Nice.
3 centi. Holy.
Okay. Oh, only one super? Can mid.
My ultimate is ready.
They wall aim.
In the smoke.
Let's go aim and take orb. They wall aim. Yeah, free orb.
Placing alarm bot.
Come aim in. Aim in.
Amen? Okay. Amen.
No mid. Kill me.
Oh, no.
Blocking vision.
Hey, give it to me. Drone.
Oh,
Oi. What the is this? Oh, what? Jack!
Oh, no. Brim low.
last round, guys. Last round.
아 이거 팀장 없으니까 힘을 못 쓰네.
Throwing net. Reloading.
Yo, Euro Sky Beamman. 이거. 진짜 해보래. Can you heal me?
Oh.
What?
Oh my god.
Nice.
Winnable.
Nice.
Oh, this is good to go. Ooh, is it A? Oh, it's B.
It's me.
Oh,
I can blend B-man. Let's go fight.
Go. Flash.
Blend.
2 left.
Omer.
nice.
한 대당 2대2. 어떻게 된 거야 얘들아?
I will tell you.
Wait.
What? He was twice.
What the?
What?
That's last round.
Let's go.
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
We just let Karan keep taking ulti. Let him do it.
Yeah.
Let him win 1v1, you know? Let him win everybody.
Yeah.
원태 너가 해야 돼. 먹어 원태 1대1에 이거. Okay, go mid. Take mid.
I think coming mid. Many guys.
I don't smoke.
Find you.
Take orb.
Take orb. And we go P heaven launch, guys.
Yep, I ulti. Oh, they got me.
원태 너가 해야 돼. 너 다음 1대1 해야 돼.
Let him win everybody.
Jesus.
Heaven.
Face your fear.
I think all.
30 seconds left. Face your fear.
Oh my god. Oh, 1v1.
엑스디엘.
全員でなんか結構自分と性格が合いそう。
같은 팀을 해서 다바이를 상대로 이기고 싶어서. 헬로. 확실히 클러치 머신은 보여줘야 된다.
もうめちゃくちゃあります。
One enemy remaining.
나이스! 클러치 머신! 엔티 프로. 엔티. 와, 클러치 머신. 아니, 보여줬다, 클러치 머신.
최종 스코어 2대1 이렇게 팀 오메가가 역전승을 가져가게 됐습니다. 축하드립니다. 마지막 세트 이길 때 무슨 챔피언스인 줄 알았잖아요. 약간 뛰쳐나가면서 그렇지 이러면서 엑스틸 선수 너무 좋아하던데 승리한 소감 어떠신가요?
일단 대회 이긴 것처럼 기분이 좋고요.
네.
저희 팀원들 다 너무 잘했지만
네.
정말 이 클러치 머신 별명에 걸맞은
네.
마지막 세트 그 플레이 너무 인상적이어서 MVP 클러치 머신.
Thank you.
클러치 머신 인정. 마지막 순간에 좀 클러치 할 수 있을 거란 자신이 있었나요?
ありましたねそれは。
오 역시 클러치 머신.
結構楽しくてウォーミングアップにも入れれるかなって思いました。
대회할 때 화면으로만 봤던 선수들이 옆에서 이제 같이 즐겁게 게임을 해보니까 되게 좋은 경험인 것 같고 퍼시픽 선배님들께 잘 부탁드린다고 말씀을 드리고 싶습니다.
It was fun. Even the game mode is really fun. Yeah, we win because Bane is a great leader.
오.
Thank you. 네번 쓰고 너무 재밌었어.
There was one moment on Abyss where I think you had the ult on the race and then you fell. So what were the reaction and what was your reaction?
I don't know. I just anyhow jumped at that.
떨어진 게 한 발 맞췄어. 떨어진 게.
조금은 씁쓸한 패배를 가져가게 된 팀 알파인데 어떠신가요 오늘? 즐거우셨나요 다바이님?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's always nice. I mean, being able to try the new mode with all these talented players, and I had a lot of fun, and I hope the rest of my teammates enjoy it as well.
Who would you say is responsible for today's loss?
It's okay. I will take the blame.
Of course.
Okay. 굿 리더. 네. 동의하시나요? Do you guys all agree?
Yes.
See? This is what I mean by troublesome.
Thanks, right on.
I told in the beginning.
What did you really like about this mode?
Can you automate a lot?
그냥 세이시 궁으로 이거 다 살리고 다니는 그 플레이 모습을 봤는데 확실히 게임의 묘미가 아닌지.
오늘 좀 가장 재밌었던 요원은 개인적으로 뭐예요?
뭘 했는지 너무 많아가지고 기억이 안 나.
There's too many agents for him to remember. And 스택스 선수 마지막에
Troublemaker.
하버로 궁만 3번 썼는데 근데 져버렸거든요.
궁을 쓰면 이겨야겠다라는 자신감이 생기는데 하버는 무작위 총격전에서 좀 안 어울리는 것 같아요.
So you know the problem, right?
야, 문제라고. 자, 이렇게 해서 오늘의 경기가 마무리됐습니다. 그리고 지금 VCT 퍼시픽은 킥오프 경기가 진행되고 있죠. 과연 어떤 팀들이 마스터즈 산티아고에 진출하게 될지 많은 기대 부탁드리고요. 무작위 총격전도 여러분 많은 플레이 그리고 많은 관심 부탁드리도록 하겠습니다. 안녕.
바이바이.
다 바이바이.
다 바이바이.
Let's all hold hand, hold hand. Okay.
좀 내려봐.
바이바이.
Bye-bye.
바이바이.
바이바이.
포즈 뭐 해야 돼?
What do we do? Pose.
Bane?
Like this?
Why this?
Yeah, Bane.
Bane.
Bane in English.
베인. 이게 베인이야? 오케이, let's go.
Let's go, Bane.
Let's go Bane.
This is VCT VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything.
Come on.
Okay, time for a protein shake.
Get it. Come on. Get it. Come on. Ready. Come on. Ready. Blast off. All night, I'll be watching your blur lines. Let's have a conversation, a glass of wine will be the perfect excuse to take it first this time. I will love to know what's.
What is up, Pacific? Welcome to another week here at VCT Pacific Kickoff. Elimination Day has finally come. We're going to say goodbye to 2 teams today. But before we do that, we're going to say hello to our analysts, Pilsky and Big Time. What is up, guys?
All good. I wish we were saying goodbye to one of us here today,
I
but we're
see.
not. You're hanging around just about.
The hell, man? Just catching.
It's our first event of the year, by the way. You already want to say goodbye.
Yeah.
It's all good.
You've had enough of him already?
Yeah. I mean, I had enough of him like last year.
That's fair enough.
Can I cue the next thing?
Sure.
How about we
I'll give that.
flick off, bro?
Okay. Yeah,
Okay. We
that
got the
is
Pulsar flick of the week.
That is absolutely right. We have our Pulsar Flick of the Week. Crazy plays every single week here at Pacific.
Yeah, I mean, it's always good. I love watching these. I feel like we are probably the region with the most cracked aimers in my mind. So they got to make this montage an hour long, and I'd say everyone.
Yeah, we have to kind of filter through the clips a little bit, but Jemkin, this was a nasty flick into the Viper ult. You love to see it. He really was on one on the chamber the other day. That's going to have to be something that people keep an eye out for going later into this competition, because RRQ has definitely got their eyes on a spot over at Santiago, but I think we're kind of looking at the other end of the bracket today, unfortunately.
Yeah. Oh, this from Patman, absolutely disgusting. I can't believe he hit that shot. That was probably short of the week for me, that one. It made no sense.
Yeah, it was like, you suddenly feel like, did he just get lucky? But then you look at what happened last week, and I don't think that was luck at all. Listen, we are breaking records all over here in Pacific. When you take a look at the milestones that we hit last week, of course, we can't, we'd be remiss not to mention Primi, of course. Primi is just one of the most cracked aimers that we have here in the VCT scene, not just in Pacific, but all over. And when we talk about Primi, you have to talk about the numbers that he puts up every single time.
Oh, I mean, he was just absolutely unbelievable. 79 kills in the best of 3. They just could not stop this guy. He was having monstrous round after monstrous round. It's no surprise to see him breaking these records. He is, of course, the golden boy here in Pacific when it comes to aim and getting these frags.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of like the crown prince of Thailand, really, at this point. He is a fan favorite with many Southeast Asian fans, but especially the Thai fans. I remember some of those interviews over at Masters Bangkok, and it's like, who's your favorite player? And everybody said Primi. I think for Primi, it's great that he can play the Yoru to such a high level, and I think with how much, damage he was doing against TRX, it was a big reason as to why they were able to get that series win.
Yeah. But of course, we have Patman here putting up the highest ACS in a single map here at 516.
I mean, this was ludicrous. This is probably the best individual map I've ever seen from a player. It's like he was playing with God mode on in the settings. It was absolutely insane. They could not find an answer. GE didn't manage to win that series, but Pat was still absolutely unbelievable.
No, it was crazy. I could not believe that was for a single map. I thought it was like, what is this all around? What did they average? What could they have possibly averaged to get this kind of number? But of course, that was it. And then we had this ridiculous match between Full Sense and Nongshim, where it was just basically thrifty after thrifty after thrifty.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not in the coaching booth. I have only a few triggers, but getting E-code is one of my big triggers, and I don't know if I would have been able to mentally recover from that.
No, I don't think I would have. I don't think the desk would have been able to physically recover.
100%, that's a broken hand.
No,
easily.
For sure. Unfortunately for Full Sense, they do have a rookie coach, so I guess this is sort of his Pacific initiation going into this. Like, you're in that booth, you need to experience this, especially when we move to our lower bracket matches where it really gets dire. That's where we're at today. We have Team Secret taking on ZETA, and then we have Varrel taking on Gen G. It's pretty insane how Gen G is in a lower bracket and an elimination match today.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they're one of the most storied organizations inside of Pacific, one of the winningest as well in terms of not only international accomplishments, but also in VCT Pacific. Not to mention, you go back to last year's Kickoff, they were the third place team that had a very reasonable shot at making it to the Masters event after a close best-of-5 loss to T1.
Yeah, this is exactly where they don't want to find themselves, but there's no avoiding it now. They're down in the very start of that lower bracket. They need to go on a kind of miracle run, and that applies for all four of the teams we're going to see today. Their only way to Santiago is you cannot lose anymore. You have to really pick up some steam. You have to, tap into something that you haven't been able to find yet in this Kickoff and make some magic happen.
Yeah, for sure. We've been saying it over and over again. Triple elimination means that you cannot make as many mistakes anymore. It's 3 times in a row, so once you hit that 3rd time, it is pretty much verified information that like there is something that is not right within this team. This team has to get it together. It hasn't looked that way for these teams so far, so this is their last chance for the 4 teams stepping on that stage. And we have our build diff rosters as well today. We're back in this game, which I am apparently winning this year, so I like it now.
Do we even need 2 boards?
I'm not sure we need 2 boards.
You know, I have been fighting for a whiteboard myself. If you don't want the whiteboards, I will happily take them.
Texture,
wait, that
Zuna,
looks
Sugar Zero.
kind of familiar. Actually, can we bring up the?
There you go.
Can we bring up the roster? Did you just? I have a whiteboard.
Wow,
now.
your team is so good.
Thank you so much.
How did you think of that?
I actually, I did a lot of research. I went through the stats and everything. Why are you laughing? Is that so unbelievable, Morgan?
No. I mean, look, you're doing better than me this time.
I know.
Be honest, Mika. You were sitting next to me in class earlier.
Exactly, I was, and I looked over your shoulder when the teacher wasn't looking, and I copied your roster. Just very quickly, in case you don't know how this works, 4 teams will be stepping onto that stage. We need to pick 1 player from each of those teams with 1 bonus player and form some kind of well-rounded team. Each of us talents will have to build our own rosters, and apparently today's loser gets a punishment. Just for today? Apparently just for today.
Look, Ewok also has a punishment due.
Yes. We can't let him forget that.
Let's not forget that Ewok must do something dastardly at some point.
That is correct. And when we pull up our rosters, why are you copying me? Why are you all copying me? What is this?
Okay. All the rosters are literally
What
exactly
is
the same.
this?
Apart from Paper Thin. Paper Thin has got Shota over Sugar Zero. And Komodo is the one that's gone way off tangent here.
Yeah. I'm not like the other girls. I pick Absol. Okay, bro.
Oh my god.
No, I mean, I think a lot of us have gone for a very, very similar build here. And I think, for me, this was a team that built itself today. There's players that kind of stand out on every team. And fortunately, I guess, they line up differently into the different roles. So there really isn't much other way to say it.
Why are you trying to take my board from me? I worked so hard for this board.
You know what?
Big Time he just tried to pull it away from me.
I thought you wanted to get rid of it. I thought you were done.
I don't want to get rid of it.
You know what? You keep it.
Like ever.
Keep it for the whole show.
It's here. Yeah, sure. I want this whiteboard. We have Team Secret taking on ZETA in our first match, and then we have Varrel taking on Gen G, and it looks as though from our build diff, we're expecting that the second match likely goes the way of Gen G. But I think it's going to be a lot. There's going to be a lot in store for us. Going into our first match, though, we have Team Secret and taking on ZETA Division. And there are a lot of questions on both sides of these teams, actually. Both of these teams haven't exactly looked in prime form just yet.
No, not in general, I would say, in terms of Pacific. These are some of the weaker rosters that we do have in Pacific. I don't mind the roster that was assembled here for Team Secret this season, although it does feel like a roster that maybe was built a little bit more to prioritize convenience, prioritize players that already have some Pacific experience. I think they're reaping the rewards of that in terms of, you know, Berserks and Kelly S having some pretty decent performances. The player that was actually a little bit more solid in the off-season and was a little bit more solid in Pacific last year that hasn't actually been performing is Sylvan. I'm very surprised. He's actually one of the weaker players on Secret in their first two series.
Yeah, he's really struggling to get the ball rolling. I do think it's a big adjustment when you go from a team that's speaking in Korean, of course, his native language. Now he's having to converse in a secondary language. I think there can for sure be these kind of communication issues. We're not inside the team. We don't know how these comms look in the middle of maps, but it does seem like they're just really finding it hard to get on the board right now.
Yeah, I think 10-10 as well. You have to see him step up those individual numbers.
For sure.
I think he's one of the lower rated players in the competition playing primary duelist. Definitely need to see more output, but someone that continues to deliver time and time again has been Berserks.
Yeah, I mean, I've been loving this guy. I mean, even all last year when he was on Boom, he was an incredibly impressive player. Into Ascension, very impressive player. And he's bringing that individual form this year, but it's really not been enough to manage to get that team on the board. And just take a look at his Pacific history. We know what Stage 2 was like for Boom last year. Unfortunately, he's on 9 Pacific losses in a row. And I gotta say, it's not deserved. He's played better than this. It's just, he can't find a win right now.
Yeah, look at his tears. Those are real tears, and I get the frustration. When you look at Team Secret's comms vids, he's actually the most vocal player that they have, at least from what we can see on the comms. He's very, very active, and he's usually the one, you know, sort of advising the team in the middle of the match, in the middle of the maps rather, and also really the one saying, okay, I need this, this, and this. That's such an act. That's awesome for him to take initiative in that way. But then you have to wonder how the rest of the team is processing this. The comms are a big issue because it is a level of communication that you have to get used to. For sure, Jesse Fash, Kelly S, they're not exactly used to this. Even if Kelly S is putting up the numbers, bit of a tongue twister.
Yeah, I think he's always kind of performed above average. I was asking coming into the competition who will play the secondary duelist for Team Secret. Kelly S is the one to pick it up. I was worried that he was going to play his Raze, which has been a little bit hit or miss, although I know it's a bit of a specialty agent for him in the past, but he's actually been quite serviceable on the Yoru. He's not putting up superstar numbers or anything like that, but he's consistently one of the better performers on Team Secret, and he's continually showing that. Similar to someone like Izu, I want to say, he could basically play any role and get some decent output. Yeah, he's not going to put carry numbers up like someone like Izu is, or he's not going to whip out the op and actually, you know, start running in, getting crazy entries or anything like that. But Kellius is always good for, you know, 200 ACS and, you know, at least above average production, which on a weaker team, that's where you need to see somebody that has a little bit more highs and lows in terms of like 10-10 perhaps take over, and Kellius is always just going to get you your consistent, stable performance.
Yeah, definitely remember Kellius from being one of the most flexible players since day one, from his day one here in Pacific. But of course, going over to ZETA Division, and this is a team that is well known for their resiliency. Previously, we saw them up against Full Sense, and it didn't exactly quite look any, you know, it didn't really look like there was something there. But up against GE, we saw them take so many rounds from GE that they could have actually taken that series.
I mean, I think they'll have been kicking themselves more after that GE game. That was their game to win. They had every single opportunity. They just kept getting ecoed. They kept losing advantages. They had everything they needed to be alive in the middle bracket, but they found themselves here in elimination. This is a team that showed some potential. They showed that they can step up. Now it's just, can they get those wins across the line?
Yeah, I mean, what I gathered from that GE game is just that ZETA has an incredible propensity to throw rounds that are completely won.
Yeah.
Like, honestly,
you're right.
Anti-eco, man advantages, even against full sets is something that I highlighted. Like, they got a free entry on Leviathan into that B side on Kuro. They're up like 5-on-3, and they found a way to lose the round. Like, they put themselves in good positions. They often have pretty reasonable approaches, and I feel pretty confident that they can win this series today, but they just really need to iron out their ability to close out some of these rounds.
Yeah, you kind of wonder what happens during the mid-round. Like, what happens that it actually falls apart? Of course, Sugar Zero is one of the veteran players in ZETA. He's been on ZETA for a very, very long time.
Yeah.
He's been there when ZETA was one of those teams that you'd expect to be on top of Pacific and even on top of on a global setting.
Yeah, I mean, coming into this year, his opening game was definitely weak. But in the GE game, I felt like he stepped up in a major way. As you just said, he is that OG member. He's been on this team since 2021. And the big thing for me is he's by far the most experienced. He's played at very, very high levels. And now that we see players like Laz leave, players like Depp leave, he's the last guy left, and he's the one who has to step up and really be a leader to these younger players.
Yeah, I mean, you could see his ability to multi-frag and play in these really good positional kind of play, but choose the right angles, choose the right engagements is something that you want to see from someone who mains an Omen and just able to use those smokes well and play the angles, reposition with the TPs. You can see here, he has got some international experience, and he was present for ZETA's best run ever over in Reykjavik.
Yeah, what a time that was, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, look, that's the kind of thing he wants to be able to recreate before he has to retire, like so many of the guys who are on that team with him. And I do think it's nice to see him step up. In that GE game, he was like, look, guys, I'll lead from the front on this. I'll show you how it's done. And he really did put in a big shift. Now we just need that supporting cast around him. I think if this team is maybe 5%, 10% more clean, I think they'd still be alive in that middle bracket. And I do think they have the most potential in this lower bracket. I do think there's a reason why they are probably picked as the favorites today.
Oh, I think that Sugar Zero, of course, he has a lot of experience, and he has to be the one to really lead this team of rookies into this scene. So, of course, we want to hear so much more from him. Fortunately, Jen Lee was able to catch up with Sugar Zero. Let's see what he had to say.
Oh, help me, Magic Chef. Do you miss me?
Yes.
ZETA win today?
Yes.
ZETA Santiago out. ZETA Santiago possible?
Yes.
Thank you, Magic Chef.
Hey, Sugar Zero.
Hello.
What you up to? Okay. So besides the prophecy of the magic conch shell or Laz, what edge do you think you have against Team Secret today?
We can talk to each other.
You can talk to each other. Good
Yeah.
communication.
Yes.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, Raz.
Okay, I didn't know that they had a magic conch shell. Neither did I know that Laz's face was on the magic conch shell. So I feel like ZETA have a bit of an edge today.
Yeah. Sorry, Mika, we don't talk to each other.
Well, yeah, we don't talk to each other.
That's
Like,
a crazy answer.
I don't talk to you guys. It is a crazy answer because let's face it, Team Secret is going through a bit of a reorganization right now, and we keep bringing up the comps because it's such an obvious disconnect when we see the team play. So Sugar Zero was onto something there, and I'm glad it came from his mouth and not mine.
Here we have the skirmish highlights. Jesse Vash looking
He's
to
in.
show this young, strapping young man who thinks he can come into Pacific that he is the GOAT for a reason. Look at this shot. Ready? Oh, see you later.
There we go. He's warm. He's feeling ready. I love that he puts himself in the skirmish just to really get himself settled into the game. Absol on the other side doesn't even stand a chance, really.
I saw Jesse Vash this morning when I walked past the public parks in Seoul where all the grandpas and grandmas, warm up. I saw him doing some stretches, getting ready for this skirmish. And Lord, does he look ready. Look, Absol's getting in a couple of lucky shots there, but I'm sure my GOAT will come back here.
I mean, who knows? I do think it's an interesting approach, but I'm not sure if they've managed to win a skirmish yet. So I respect cycling it round. I also think it looks like one of the most fun things you get to do, to be honest. So I respect putting yourself in.
Oh, ZETA's been putting Absol in most times, and he's been pretty good. Every single time we see him, he looks locked in. Always very close to his monitor here. Is this going to be a 5-1? Oh.
It's slow. It's like, to be fair, I respect that no one's kind of cheesing in this. You know, when non-sim do these skirmishes, they're doing all the cheeky stuff. He's running them down with the judge. This is Vandal versus Vandal, which, you know, I gotta have a lot of respect for.
Jesse's on the comeback here. He's still rocking that Smite Vandal.
And then the Titan Mail Mace.
Yeah.
You know what? I respect it. He's got a signature loadout, but it's not enough to get the win in the skirmish. Absol takes it 5-2.
Yeah, Absol absolutely takes it. But I think going into this map, Veto, I'm really curious to find out what maps we will have, because you look at ZETA's map and they're pretty consistent with their bans. They're maps that they definitely do not want to play. But I think this is actually, I guess, okay, all right. They're bringing out the bind finally, and we see that Team Secret wants to go into Split.
Yeah, I mean, so Team Secret played Split twice now, lost it twice. So I'm curious if they got any changes cooked up. But you know, both these teams yet to win a map, so there's kind of nothing on paper that stands out as the obvious choice.
Yeah, ZETA picked Bind. We saw them 13-1 Fnatic in the off-season on that map. So you could say that they're having some confidence on it. I think Eco went pretty well on the Waylay over there. You see our predictions here. Both of the hosts, absolutely Delulu. And unsurprisingly, Paper Thin leading the predictions and also leading the way for all of the Japanese believers here.
Yeah, we have 2 eyes on the board there. Yeah, we're trying to make
It's the appropriate number of eyes.
Yeah, it is.
That's
it is.
the correct amount.
Some would say
Next
it's
to
like
each other
it's not too little and not too much. So yeah, but I mean, I would agree that, like, you know, it is for a bit of an underdog scenario, I guess, with Team Secret and ZETA, but anything can happen.
True.
And I want to lean into Team Secret making those amazing comebacks.
Yeah.
Give me this, boys. Come on.
I think it could be a close series. I'm feeling pretty good about the way that this veto looks for ZETA, though.
Well, let's see. We're going to send it to the stage for our first match of the day. We have Team Secret taking on ZETA Division.
VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything. Team Secret.
All right, Pacific, we have our first elimination match of VCT Pacific Kickoff. Team Secret versus ZETA Division. Redemption is needed for both of these teams. For Team Secret, it's a redemption that's long been needed, as the wins for this team have been few and far between in the recent history. There still doesn't seem to be any synergy yet for this team, and they need this win to prove to everyone that they still have something in the bag.
Yeah, they've struggled to find their footing here in Kickoff, but now they're back backs are well and truly against the ropes. They're coming into today as the underdog, but if there's one thing Team Secret have been known to do in the past, it's steal these wins when they're not supposed to. They've had big upsets in their career, so it's all about channeling that magic today and moving forward down this lower bracket.
They've already lost. Right. I mean, they've already lost to DFM. You don't want to get, double Japanese teamed out of VCT Pacific here.
Ooh, but you know it has happened to Team Secret many, many times before. And of course, ZETA Division, there were sparks in their previous match versus GE. Absol getting some really good kills, for example. But is it enough for ZETA to jump off of? Was it opportunities handed to them rather than them earning it? And can those sparks turn into a blaze for this match?
Yeah, they had a very poor start against Full Sense, make no doubt about that, but I think their game against GE showed some promise. I think they definitely could have won that 2-0 if they just tightened up a couple of things. They've had some time to review that. How long are these guys going to enviously watch on as DFM picks up the players that they probably would have wanted on their roster and has better results overall than they're having in Pacific? You want to see ZETA actually show their full potential today, because if you lose against Team Secret, you're undoubtedly the weakest team in Pacific.
Yeah, Echo looking to start a fight there. He's ready to go in. He was all fired up. That is actually something that I want to talk about too. You have Echo on one side and you have 1010 on the other. Now 1010, his performance hasn't exactly been what we've expected out of him. Of course, he is going up against his previous team also in this matchup. So you have to wonder if that gives him extra confidence.
Yeah, I'm really hoping that fires him up today. He'll know some of the guys on the other side, and I think he wants to have a big performance. I think he's somebody that we need to see more from in Team Secret. You can't have your #1 duelist guy be bottom fragging every game, and 1010 knows that as well, so I really want to see him step up in a major way.
He had a couple of good maps on ZETA last time that he was playing for them, but I don't know, something has not clicked for him in this roster thus far. He's one of the lowest rated players in this whole competition on a primary duelist role. That's just unacceptable numbers.
Yeah, no, it is absolutely, you have to raise your eyebrows a bit. In their comms video as well, they were really highlighting 1010 and they were saying how he really has to play with no fear. And I want none of that fear going into this match versus ZETA. You also have to wonder how much ZETA can pick up off of 1010's playstyle. What are they going to anticipate from him going into this match?
Yeah, I mean, that's very, very true. If you're familiar with someone on the other team, you see these little tendencies. You might know the angles that they like when they're running that operator. You might understand their pathing. So it's all about kind of finding those little edges to get the stop today. But I think it all depends on how this goes in the server. I think this really can go either way. If ZETA are a little bit cleaner, we would expect them to take it, but Team Secret have that underdog power.
Here we go. You get the comps out for both of these teams. No changes for ZETA Division. They 13-1 Fnatic here in the off-season with this exact comp. Eco went crazy on the Waylay. Over on the side of Secret, this is the exact swap that I wanted to see. 1010 off the Waylay and onto the Raze. It was a comfort agent for him last season.
Yeah, I like it a lot. I think this was a swap that was needed. When we saw them play last, it did not look great against DFM, but I think Raze simplifies the map. Also, it's an agent that's fit the map. We've seen it on there time and time again, so I love that they're leaning into comfort. This is what we wanted to see from Team Secret.
Yeah, comfort roles here for a Team Secret. I do hope they're feeling very, very comfortable going into this map. We did mention that, ZETA Division has brought this up against Fnatic, but of course, maybe what stays in the off-season remains there. We'll find out as we send it into our first map of the day. Over to our casters, Paperthin and Achilles.
We're at that stage once again. It is time to send some teams home. It's closing time. You don't have to stay here. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here, I suppose.
There you go.
There, we got the lyrics eventually. It's been a while since I've listened to Semisonic, as it turns out.
I mean, me too, but I used to hear it a lot more when I was younger, and I stayed out later.
There's a lot more going on in my head at the moment than Semisonic lyrics.
Is there?
As
Are
we
you
get
sure?
ready to go into this series. Yes, there absolutely is. Team Secret versus ZETA Division. Winner moves on. Loser, that's it. Kaput until stage 1 begins.
Yeah, and look, you still want to come out here today, and despite the struggles that both these teams have had so far, put out a good performance. Get that at least an extra match under your belt before stage 1 to really try to solidify some of the stuff you're working on, to get that extra best practice possible, which is in the live server, which is against a real opponent that is also trying their damnedest to win.
Yeah, no one wants to go out in last place, but one of them is going to have to, so let's go ahead and see who can
take the first step towards going into the next round, keeping their lives here in Kickoff afloat. And who will beat Drowning? It's got Team Secret versus ZETA as we jump into bind for the first map. And as the desk was talking about, yes, 10-10 going up against his former team was a bit of a stand-in there for ZETA Division last year, and did have some strong performances with that squad, but it has been lacking thus far in 2026.
Yeah, and I think seeing him on the Raze again, maybe this will allow him and Jesse Vash to find some synergy with that Fade Raze combo. That doesn't have to be the Season 8, it can be a lot of that other stuff, setting up with the Prowlers for 10-10 as well. And they're stacking up 3 players in Shower, looking to challenge ZETA with a Ghost. No other util to speak of, just going to be a contact play.
Gets the spot out, quick little retreat here, but is still alone. Needs some reinforcements from around the back, so Teleporter going to be taken. Here's the Trailblazer, leads the charge. Nico quickly in pursuit behind it. ZETA for now just tucking inside of this Poison Orb. Slots across, over towards this lamp side, and so far has been able to elude capture. Plan, however, going to be coming through from Team Secret. Gets that one in play, but a quick peek out from that smoke, and Eco able to find the first kill as Kelly S gets taken down.
Oh, Sugar Zero.
Yeah, not quite going to be ready for that one. A double take into a tap of the iPad, and Jesse Bash is able to find XTL. Tap of the defuse. Sylvan fighting his way back through. Come on, the trade there. ZETA gets taken down. Absol now needing to do it all in a 1v2. Time is working against him. Further util, shot towards heaven, reads the position of Jesse Bash, but can't do anything about it. Team Secret will find in the opening pistol.
Yeah, kind of an interesting round strategically, with ZETA trying to work his way in towards where the plant would normally be happening to try to disrupt it, to try to buy a little extra time for teammates to get over. Nobody's there because they've already wrapped all the way around him. It's kind of a little do-si-do going on there on the A site. The big thing that I was watching was they were really curious about Berserks from short. Like, they were watching that position for quite a while, even after the Toxic screen went down. He never showed up, and Sugar Zero just must have assumed, oh, he must have gone with all of them. Must have been a larger push than we thought, and didn't check that corner. And they might lose a player here. Yeah, Kelly S just spamming through the smoke.
Yeah, trying to get the funnel there. I think the orb just have been taken, but either way, spam coming through, able to find the elimination. Eco just going to go walking out of showers and takes a shot to the chest.
Kind of interesting as well. You know, the Dusk was talking about this a lot for ZETA, going back to this map after looking hot on it in the offseason, but, you know, so far, they've actually been avoiding it. It's been their second ban at times. Let's see if they can do any damage. Prowler actually not going to check the corner.
Sugar Zero up on top of the box, able to find one. The flash connecting, catching multiple players. It's going to be some damage dealt, but not a further elimination found. Swap over on the weapon. 10-10 just going to be scooping up that Phantom. As it's a pump of the brakes for Team Secret, and that does lead Sugar Zero to have to rotate over towards the A site. And in fact, they're all going to be pulling away from this.
Yeah, I like this a lot. I think for Team Secret here, your methodology is, you know, try to see if there's any more contact at B. Just wait this out, and if they rotate, great. If not, well, they're probably just hidden around behind the box or in the elbow. You can just slowly inch your way forward, try to get the plant. Kind of have a little bit more mental preparedness for what you're going to see on the site if they were still there, but the pause gets them to rotate, gets them a much better position here for this post plant.
Going to be taking the long way around through Market, but already Berserks holding forward, strong enough position to likely be able to take out both of these opponents. Swinging and okay, never mind. Draws up the Poison Orb, and that is a big oopsie. And now with a weapon grabbed up, looks like Sugar Zero, considering just going for the save here. Well, now we'll join in, go for the push up towards Hookah. Maybe see if they can get some further damage dealt. So now it's that one weapon lost. Chucked it away to stop him from being able to carry that one forward. So final shot there from 10-10 will be able to get himself at the board with the kill onto Eco. The others will go down to the spike. So 2-0 start here for Team Secret, but carrying forward a Phantom, Guardian, and a Marshal.
Yeah, so you're dropping one of the Guardians, essentially. And it's not the end of the world. ZETA opted to not bring that Guardian with them when they went back towards B. They decided to just put it in the corner and hide it away. Make sure that it wasn't going to be recoverable, at least easily recoverable.
Let's go.
Just wanted to, you know, felt like the time on the clock wasn't going to be there, so Just play to try to die to the spike, so not too bad at all. Jesse, the 4-0 start there for Team Secret. Again, looking at a pretty standard default. Both duelists going to be in U-Haul. ZETA watching showers. As always, as a Sky, you're on permanent long B duty. Not permanent. Sometimes you go over to showers, but a lot of the times you're over there.
Pretty much. Well, now just looking to go ahead and push their way forward very aggressively, and there's the Bucky. Straight into the smoke, sees at Eco's feet, has the refract. Jumps back, but now Kelly is looking to try to pressure them out of lamps, but Absol doing well, turns back towards backside. Finds the kill onto the enemy Yoru. Brings it back to parity, but the plant is still going to be coming through as very late rotation from XDL. Very much concerned about a potential long flank. Push coming in, and Absol just not going to be fast enough off the trigger. Jesse back able to find the one. Wants to try to pressure this Marshall out, but there's a shorty behind it. Berserk finds Eco, and suddenly Team Secret are finding themselves a bonus round win. 2v4 to try to turn the tides of this one, but Jesse Bash holds his own, and it's all down to XDL to try to make it happen. It just seems so very unlikely.
Knocked him.
One more. Jesse Bash is down to 5. Time, however, starting to get away from him. Has to just try to full stick this one. But the snake bite is there, and that will be it. The round victory going over to Secret.
Yeah, wow. And he can't even get away. Didn't have
Maximum
enough time.
damage.
Yeah, that's brutal for ZETA. Might have to see an early pump of the brakes. Try to get this situation righted. Just, you know, kind of 10-10 there, just diving in with the shotgun. ZETA, he was going to challenge that. Maybe a little late, not expecting 10-10 to go that direction. Maybe expect him to go on top of truck or just towards U-Haul, something like that. Even though XDL gets a couple kills there at the end. It's a very nice round for Team Secret. Now you're seeing 3 players in spawn here. Sugar Zero all on his own with a Sheriff in showers. They're just looking for that contact.
Now one player on the site and just let the other 3 flood in.
Yep.
Bomb buddy out.
Noise made here at Showers, and all 3 of them actually cut across the B. So for now,
There.
the gamble would be incorrect, but things could change depending on how Secret wants to try to pivot around this one.
ZETA's going for a hard read here that the early util being sent out would be fake, would be false.
Pack mentality to swing in. Yep, able to just go ahead, quickly overwhelm him. Not even going to be damage taken. So weapon comes through, but with that many numbers spotted, obviously going to be a quick attack onto the A site. The rest of Secret. Might not being committed to it. No one going for the teleporter, so still going to take a while for these players from ZETA to get into position.
Yeah, they didn't feel comfortable, didn't feel safe. They're going to group and go. Still have a little bit of Sky utility. Still have Absol's blast packs, so they have some tools to get this retake to go.
Forward, pop flash, not seeing anything. 10-10. Spray out from lamps. Looking to try to find the kill. Gets a fadeaway shot on XCL. Peeks in for a little bit more, but can't quite steady it. So Shota is able to trade one back, but Absol gets caught up at the same time. A 3v3, but nearly the lineup as Kelly S quickly able to find himself a 3rd elimination for Sugar Zero. It would just be about damage, but nothing more can be found. 4-0 start is there for Team Secret.
They're just trucking along. You know, you can see some of the ideas from ZETA trying to make them manifest, but Team Secret able to hold on despite losing an early gun. Passing that over to Absol. Way 10-10's playing that angle. Very, very nice. Doesn't really give his opponents easy opportunities to trade initially. They do get it through. Kelly holds the line. Player's already weakened.
Let's go!
Yeah, still feeling good. Still looking good for Team Secret. ZETA again. Overstacking one side of the map.
Yeah, looking for a quick crunch out, but no one home. Will be fast on the pivot, but fast on the attack. Our Team Secrets, the Dimensional Drift clears out all of the A sites. Final peek in towards lamps. They know that they have this relatively for free. The only question mark going to be around that heaven position, which is why they send the C's up there. So plant now in.
Spike plant.
Can they hold the lines? No one really getting out onto too deep an angle aside from Berserks outside of Showers. Trailblazers spotting one. Spray and pray. Sylvan's still going to be good for one before getting taken out, but Absol being able to find that trade up, that 2nd elimination, puts ZETA back into the driver's seat. Elias into the corner. Has to be red. It is. Get the quick trade back. XDL flushing him out in 10-10's position known. Just have to contain him here within lamps if possible. As they hold for the defuse. So ZETA Division, timeout not needed, not quite yet. Themselves online in round 5.
Yeah, definitely some interesting decisions being made here by Sugar Zero in terms of his macro IGLing. They don't want to default to the last couple of rounds. It's been these stacked pushes. Yeah, one of them was on an eco, but this is full rifles. This win right there, very, very huge. That eco is able to outduel his opponent and open up that space there to keep the flanks of ZETA secure on that retake attempt. And whose timeout is it? Okay, I was wondering, but I think here as the coach for ZETA, XQQ, you want to shore up the default. Like, the default has been absolutely obliterated. It's been picked apart. You need to make sure that some of those protocols are in place. Make sure that, when ZETA gets pressure at lamps, maybe he can get that extra player over to help him out, to make sure that he's not going to be in a spot where he's in the landing zone of the Rays, where 10-10 is going to be going. Like, those have kind of given them a little bit of grief. Things like that. Got to be considering a little bit more here as ZETA. And you might want to consider making A, your strong side temporarily. B, has been widely avoided by Team Secret.
Imagine that. Team Secret only attacking an A
I
side.
never would have thought. This isn't Haven.
Yeah. And it isn't Holy Moly, because they were all B all the time on Bind.
That was great. We do have one of the Holy Moly players in the league now, though. Hermes.
That is true.
Yeah.
Very true.
I was thinking about it the other day when they were playing, and somebody was going B a bunch against them, and I'm like, come on, Hermes, you know what this is.
You've seen this before.
Yeah.
You've done this. Well, alt economy favorable to ZETA. As Flash out, getting confirmation of presence, and this is the first time that we're seeing a very hefty presence from Secret leaned over towards the side of the map at the start.
Yeah, but you could see Sugar Zero's already drifting the other way for ZETA. So the reads kind of continue here where they're expecting the early points of contact from Secret to not be the real landing zones. A little bit of help behind the box, but yeah, that's Team Secret's snake bite. They were anticipating that they would try to stack inside of the octagon.
Yeah, trying to get a trap.
Yeah. Still kind of not, I think, where you'd want it to land, but oh well. So this was the correct read all along.
Double face, and Kelly S just not fast enough to get the readjustment. XTL collects the kill. And now with the Seekers going forward, this is going to be all the info that ZETA need. As Eco's going up and over the top, immediately has to refract back. Still going to be in a bad position, but no, pushes forward, is able to find 10-10. Felt like he should have been dead to rights, but still able to find that kill. Does end up overstepping back in towards short, where Sylvan can collect the elimination. He is now one away from his own orbital strike, but I don't think we're going to be seeing it in this round, and no, we will not. He'll get taken out, and it's all down to Jesse Bash, a 1v2 at 7 HP. Oh, possible for him, but we'll be able to slip the net just a little bit there. Taps it, tries to take the early fight. Yeah, just a drag across through the wall. XCL with 3 will get ZETA their second.
Yeah, you can see that the reads are starting to work a little bit now for ZETA, where they're starting to feel that tendency of Jesse Bash on the other side, where he's going to want to show some presence on one side of the map early with the util, go to the other angle. Just fantastic work here by ZETA Division to cut the attack in half, to get 10-10 isolated on his own, get that kill, and then they're able to set up those crossfires at short. And at that point, Team Secret pretty heavily committed to that angle. Felt like they had to go for it. Just wasn't quite there. This time Sylvan has his orbital strike. Eco has the Waylay ult as well. Oh my god.
Fully blinded up, but this gets a lot of damage across on Absol now. Expounds upon it. Even more damage going to be found as XTL just having to dance around the paint shells, but still it's going to be good for 1. Maybe a bit of an overstep. Flash packs the corner. Sylvan with a nice shot will be able to put the enemy raised down, but XTL again, big heavy fragging around as he gets himself another 3. Potentially could have an ace. As Berserks swings around through the showers, looking for a backstab opportunity.
Yeah, I'd like to see this spike covered from both the north and the south for ZETA.
We'll say contact about to be found over here at Market.
But nobody's looking. Berserks. The timing here.
They have it now.
They got it now.
And Shota dialed in on the angle. It's the shutdown onto the enemy Viper. And they knew widely where Jesse Bash was, and he does want to die. doesn't want to exactly carry forward a Sheriff into the next one here, so we'll see how he decides to play this out. Goes so close enough. Spot. And gets the lock on for the headshot. So 3-4, Zeta Division starting to run this one back. 3-round streak of their own.
Yeah, and showing a lot of different looks to Team Secret. Really like the game plan here so far. Obviously the first 4 rounds didn't go great, but since then, you know, it's a lot of extremity aggression where they're trying to contest 4 showers control, 4 long control, long B control, and it's really giving Team Secret some fits. Wouldn't mind seeing a timeout from them as well here to try to talk about how they want to deal with it. Try to maybe, frankly, simplify the game here a little bit. Maybe commit to one of those early pushes. Go for a fast hit up long B or something like that to keep Zeta a little bit more off balance. So right now they're starting to get the pulse of what Team Secret has in store for them. And another thing pretty interesting between these two teams when you look at the compositions, they're actually fairly different. Obviously both have Brim and Viper, which is kind of borderline necessary on, stock standard borderline necessary on this map, but otherwise, you know, you both have Raze, but the difference in your initiators very impactful in terms of like the distance at which you can get information and create space and that kind of thing. I think we're going to listen a little bit with Team Secret.
Yeah, they set things up here at the start of the round. They do have a lot of ultimates to try to work with.
Beshi, recon niya. Ayaw dyan bumbot. Yep, nice scan. Calling. Charge push.
Well, as the saturate goes out, Zeta just collapsing on top of Team Secret. And any set strategy from that timeout quickly gets squashed. Pop flash out, Kelly S, however, still a bit fight in him. Swinging forward, finds himself a second, but cannot make the exit, tries to go out, but Nico will be there to collect the final 2 kills, 3 overall. As the economy once again going to be broken down. And Zeta tie it up at 4-4.
Yeah, just more of the same here from Zeta, just on the other side of the map compared to the previous round. They're just going for it, and this works a treat, and it costs Team Secret a round of ult cycles. So this is phenomenal for Zeta in a lot of different ways. Not sure what the economy is going to look like here for Secret as well.
Full loss bonus, but still just bought into this one here.
Yep.
So yeah, it's a smattering of weapons. Call it like a militia buy.
I like that.
Whatever they scrape together.
Yeah, I like that. That's good. I can get behind that.
Sure as hell's better than a Shiko. Either way, Convergent Path's going to be sent in. Try to slow up the approach, and yet 10-10 not going to be able to get the hell out of Hookah. Picked apart. Orbital Strike's able to find 2, and Kelly S pushing forward finds the Spectre. Dimensional Drift now in play, but Eco has somewhat slipped this net. Slots forward through the smoke before he would have been seen by the Yoru. But now, oh, yep, little double take. Can make his exit safely out of long.
Oh, there was a moment there. I think Sugar Zero ever got spotted in the back, but just another pause here from Team Secret. Make Zeta overthink this potentially. That ult should kind of confirm it.
Eco actually just stands right on the corner of it.
Wanted to challenge Jesse.
Gets clipped. Well, will be able to do so. That's spiked down, but still a world away at the moment is Sugar Zero. Doesn't want to take the teleporter, wants there to be a bit more ambiguity about this one. Sends out a smoke. We'll just continue to swing around as the spike will be planted inside tube.
That's pretty crafty. It's an early smoke. Also makes you think he's going to come from Hookah.
Very quickly we'll find out though. Kelly S behind the box. Gun barrel not quite spotted. Flings his way forward. Almost gets the first kill, but can't quite confirm it. Team Secret managed to make it work there with the mixed bag.
Now I want to see what happened with the ultimate. Looked like there were 2 tucked into the cubby.
Was it a C? This is my question.
Well, the C's came out early.
Yep.
And then it still was just enough. That's beautiful. Nice coordination there between Jesse and Sylvan.
Good to lock him in place. The Secret able to maintain the round lead. But the economy is it's boiled up a bit here for Zeta Division, so we'll be able to buy through for the most part for the rest of this half. Pit immediately going to be invested now.
the first operator on the other side of the map. So a lot to contend with here for Team Secret. Util's gonna have to be on point. Start clearing off some of these angles. Look at this stack, a high-low.
Getting a follow-up here for Secret. The lock-up 6 for the half. Monumental after having to commit 3 ultimates into the previous round.
They don't want to challenge. If they can get into that post plan, if they can maybe get 10-10 Showstopper to connect here on a Shota, they could open up space for themselves, get the plant, get the pit, maybe get the round.
Snake bite out. Showstopper getting the spot. Opsol going to be taken down. Solid little entry there from 10-10 Pit, however, still standing, but not for very long, as never mind. 10-10 just pushes forward, finds him outside of Lamps. Shook to the wayside, and XDL unable to hit the adjustment. Sugar Zero now. The next one to try to challenge 10-10. Snakebite at his feet, that'll reroute him. Nico just now arrives, and you have this operator, so it feels like it has to be a call to save.
Should be. Just don't have the tools, really, to get this retake to go, but they're still going to put pressure. Maybe want to do a little economic damage if they can. Not that it matters too much for the next round, but they're looking for it. Jeez, this is aggressive.
Trying to maybe just use the op, keep attention towards backside for Sugar Zero to maybe slot in, but won't be able to find it. 10-10 quick on the rotate. Could nearly find himself an ace here, perhaps. As Eco goes on the peak, sees the drop, plays it quiet, takes the shot, and now immediately tucks back over towards the spawn, where he should be good to retain this op. Walked over the top. Not quite enough, but footsteps being heard. They're just going to try to play him in. He gets legged. He's got nowhere to go. He's completely boxed in, and 10-10 will be able to get the ace, and the round's already over, so it's not going to pop up on screen for him. But that is a big round from a player that has been very quiet thus far in Kickoff.
And he stood up on that one. He got up on stage and waved to the other side, waved to his former teammates. Do you miss me? Well, this round, maybe a little. Great work from him. Had to choose a target there. You know, ZETA wanted to offer up something that wasn't ZETA to try to keep that pit in place, but ZETA got so uncomfortable he had to abandon the pit pretty early. This is ZETA?
Yeah.
Yeah, wow.
I'm curious about this one. 2 rounds still to be played out in this half. I mean, this QQ must be feeling like they absolutely need these. But to burn it when you're still just 2 rounds down, and the opponents have just, within the last 2 rounds, dumped every single ultimate.
Right. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure if he just didn't like that they committed to that attempted retake and dropped some guns that they didn't need to, and maybe felt like, you know, they're getting a little too overconfident, a little too aggressive. You know, the game plan might have been to come out swinging here, which we have seen, you know, with them, with the long pushes towards showers, towards long B, but maybe kind of talking about, hey, ease up. The economy's going to be really shaky after this one. Let's get back to basics. They want to go back to this 1-3-1 with the 3 players in spawn.
Blinded.
Trying to find that moment to pivot. You have the ability to get a little info here at long B, but nothing confirmed other than there is at least 1 player.
I mean, this feels like the round where you should be fighting forward, fighting for these extremities of the sites, because you've got Absol 1 away from having a showstopper online.
Portal closed.
Instead of going for a crunch out towards, you know, Fountain.
Doing a thing.
Bit of a botch on the flash there, I think, so not much confirmation from XTL. But a 3-player walk down, so this is still going to be good info gained by ZETA, but they're still at risk. Sylvan here around the corner, knowing how much space they've given up, swings in, is able to find 1 before getting taken down. Execute now onto the B side, getting ready to come through, but Absol able to find that shot, gets the kill, but doesn't survive, so won't be able to bring the showstopper out into the round. And it's Team Secret, clear out elbow. 2v3 now, Eco up and over the top, spotting 1, draws at the shorty, Jesse Bash going to be taken down. It's a double approach through lab now. Eco trying to hold that line, ends up getting caught, and now all down to Shota. He doesn't even know if they're in the site. Noise aplenty. As there's the clone. Doesn't buy into it. Turns the flash, the jump, peek out, and Kelly S collects the kill. The timeout call not leading to the round win, and now is a guaranteed lead at the half for Team Secret, who could potentially be looking at racking up an 8-4 scoreline.
It just took a while for ZETA to get into a position to do anything about this execute. I mean, you have all the information in the world. You see it coming in, you're getting a kill, you're doing damage. XTL confirms further presence from Elbow. He had been spotted, he had spotted members of Team Secret, but ZETA took forever to try to get into that flank angle, to try to get a crunch going on the B site. Team Secret able to just fight their way through. Kelly S looking really sharp today.
Now they're expecting this pressure to come out. They played so passively the previous round. They said, okay, they're gonna try to up the aggression. Eco goes out, and he goes down. Still a showstopper to work with. Some potential for ZETA to make this a 7-5, but another critical failure at the start of the round.
And now you're leaving that showstopper all on its own.
Toxins going
That's going to be tough. You're thinking at best it's a trade. One for one as ZETA if they end up going that way, but just trying to obscure their presence, tucked around corners, tucked behind tube. Just looking for that crossfire. They haven't shown something quite like this. Is Team Secret going to be ready?
XTL just opening up, pushing shots through the smoke as Util now starts to fly. Clear the boombot, the spam, and they just take him down. An explosion of death as ZETA suffers casualties across the board, leaving now just Absol, the last one alive. The plant will be passed over, so they say, oh, you know what, we've got a showstopper of our own.
Spike planted.
And 10-10 immediately is barreling forward, finds it, kills it. Absol will never get to use that ult. It's a flawless finish to the half as Team Secret make it an 8-4.
Yeah, it's kind of an odd one for sure for ZETA. You lose 4 rounds in a row, you get a timeout in there, you're able to get 4 back of your own.
And you lose 4 more.
And then you lose 4 more, including throwing your second timeout into the mix. You must have a lot of faith here as XQQ in this attacker side that you can really do damage with this Waylay.
Halftime.
You know, compared to what your opponent is able to do with the Yoru. So you feel like that's where your edge is going to be. You know, with both teams running those double duelist comps, maybe that's part of the mindset, but just gonna have to wait and see if that actually plays out, because so far, I think a lot of things looking Team Secret's way. Just in general, their patience, their ability to kind of fool ZETA at times with some of the pauses that they were taking. And on top of that, just sharper gunplay, frankly. Gonna need a little bit extra. XTL started a little hot, but cooled off as that half went on.
Yeah, it was a very slow grind to a halt across the board for ZETA after that 4-round win streak.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. They did a lot of kind of different things, but then it started to be a little too much. They got a little too cute. You know, like they're putting 3 players in spawn every other round, just waiting to try to pivot, but Team Secret plays so slow that I think if you're doing that, like that 1-3-1 where the 3 players are in spawn, you're expecting fast hits. You're expecting like a pretty decent tempo to your opponent's attack, whereas Team Secret wasn't doing that, so it's hard to get those pieces into place at the right time. They came too early more often than not, and that allowed Team Secret to kind of make better decisions, take those pauses that set ZETA off balance.
Well, now on the attack with the double duelist of their own. ZETA missing out on that opening pistol. Let's see if they can find this one here. Jesse Vash, big thorn in their side in that one. Finding 3. And on the jiggle peek, we'll take a shot to the shoulder. 10-10 though. Deep walkout, but it looks like this is being read as XTL will go ahead, swing the corner, confirms it. And that's all of ZETA now rotating back across towards the A site.
I was curious there if ZETA was going to try to go for the Waylay dive in, saturate play, but like it's available actually. Okay, here we go.
The dive in. spot of 10-10, and Absol just goes pushing forward, blast packing in. Right clicks to go ahead and confirm the kill, so early advantage here to the side of ZETA as the spike gets planted. Rotation still going to be coming through as Sylvan still back on B. Once again, these teams very suspicious about that late lurk, but now needs to start to get a move on. His teammates are able to fight back for one of their own. So 4v4. Go here within the smoke. Jesse wins that out. Looks for a little bit more, and he will find it. Absol does manage to put him down as the paint shell flies, but Sugar Zero isolated, picked apart, and Absol now the one who needs to try to hold the line, and he cannot. Another pistol over to Secret as they kick off the half, now 9-4.
Hell yes, 15-9 now. Tremendous map for him so far, but some okay ideas here from ZETA, working the map, finding the weaker side, able to get this opening kill really nicely, using the Waylay for the info. Send in your rays to finish the job, but losing that battle in the smoke. I've seen this a couple times where the Secret players have challenged those smokes, and they've won the fights, and that's cost ZETA dearly.
Let's go.
Vibe starting to
exist.
Yeah, exist. Look good. Ooh.
That's a ton of damage. Still gonna go for it, but also got flashed up, so we'll find a tiny little bit of damage there. Kelias does get overwhelmed. The weapon gonna be on the floor. Absol the casualty, but now the push forward into the smoke. Berserk's able to draw the pistol fast enough to take out XTL. Nico try to see if they can be the difference makers here. Now just the latter, as He's will put him down to 0. And Jesse Vash will just go ahead and finish the job. So this time, majority of the weapons, I believe, going to be picked up and scooped and carried over by Team Secret. So not as much harm to the economy this time around. We'll hit double digits.
Yeah, like the idea there from ZETA in terms of throwing the flash up ahead to try to set up Eco with the dash. The timing just a little bit off, still able to do a little bit of damage, but I don't know if that judge, okay, it did get revealed, I just heard it. Or was that a shorty?
Might have been the shorty, I think it might have been Eco's.
Yeah, no, you're right. So I don't know if they know about the judge, but should be suspicious of it at the very least. Jesse playing really nice on the fade. He's been really good with the util. Sharp with the shots. And Kelly S. And a big part of this. He's going to go for the Bucky. Couple shotguns there. Bandit for Berserks. Just pressure as far forward as they can to get these short-range weapons. Best opportunities they can muster. ZETA's just chilling. They're like, this might be a round where they go for a little bit of an aggressive push out somewhere. Let's see if we can figure it out. Not going to confirm anything. ZETA far enough back. Wouldn't have spotted him. Boombots say hello.
Yeah, just breeze past each other.
So you know where the raise is. And you know where the fade is. So maybe you want to go towards the fade side. Avoid some of that potential lethal combo. And challenge this. So XDL, classic dog. Check in. Clear long A. Nobody over at Hookah. ZETA watching the flank. It's going to be a little bit challenging because now you've got Kelly S over here as well. I'm a little worried about this.
You've got Kelly with a bulldog and Jesse at elbow with that Bucky in hand. Judge getting ready to come in. Sylvan the judge finding one. The Bucky finding another. The jump out. The second pump. Sugar Zero taken down. Hinder into the corner, but the man still has a shotgun, and he's still absolutely tearing them to pieces with it. If not for the reload, would have had Shota dead as well, who now needs to commit in for the plant, but the push from Berserks is coming in faster than he could draw the weapon. Shota nearly having him lined up, but just gets overwhelmed by the 2 remaining players. And it is once again going to be a bonus conversion as Team Secret now 2 rounds away from taking down ZETA on ZETA's map pick.
Yeah, I mean, you're just not getting any info here as ZETA before you commit to the hit. And you're just getting wrecked by shotguns. I mean, sure, you get a couple from Eco. But Jesse able to navigate beautifully with util. really plays that corner so nicely, and just ZETA not really able to figure out what the heck's going on until it's all too late.
Know what to do.
Yep, that's right.
Watch my left, watch my left.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Don't peek.
Playing together here at long, able to find 2 kills. Forced by. So far from ZETA is just absolutely crumbling. Team Secret very well set to move up to match point. Double pop flash out.
Down B.
Finds XDL, Sugar Zero, last one standing. Stops it from being a flawless, but this would be heroics that haven't been put on display in quite some time, and he wouldn't even be able to get it started. 10-10 finds another with that outlaw, and Team Secret now have map point absolutely locked up.
Yeah, and I mean, even with the loss bonus cash ZETA invested into this round, they paid the price. Couldn't get anything done. Liked hearing the coordination there with 10-10 and Jesse. That was something I wanted to see at the very beginning of the map. We get to see good example of it there. You know, with that fade and raise combo, having those 2 in sync, really, really critical on a map like Bind. Getting to hear them covering each other's angles, making sure that they're in the right place, watching the right things. It's a judge for Absol. 1 hero full rifle for Sugar Zero, a couple Guardians.
Well, heard these rotations back kind of short as it does connect. Pushing forward, Judge Absol able to find the first. Couple shots forward into the smoke. Creates the weapon. It's XDL winning out that fight versus Jesse Bash. It's Jesse Bash just continues to run forward and take names. 2 players dead. All of ZETA basically just clustered here within lamps. Push forward, just the wide swing across Absol now. Last one standing, Showstopper right there at his feet. Eats a bit of damage down to 35, and 10-10 will go ahead and drive the final knife into his heart. 13-4, Team Secret, just 2 big win streaks in rounds to go ahead and close out this opening map.
Yeah, just absolutely rolling ZETA on their map pick of Bind. That's starting to be very encouraging. I mean, again, I've always thought that for Team Secret, there's some good pieces on this team. There's some strong players. If they can get it in sync, get it together, find some good game plans, find some coordination, it could be scary. And this is by far the best we've seen from them in a lot of different ways. You know, you could tell the coordination is much better. You could tell that the big picture decision making is more in sync. A lot of the players are playing together. The util combos are starting to come through. Yeah, you had some great individual moments, some individual heroics that also carried you through on some of these rounds, which is what I would expect with some of the players on this team. What I would expect from Kelly S, what I would expect from 10-10.
I feel like this is very much, as we get ready to go into split from map 2, going to be a battle of who has improved the most, because both teams played split this year, and it has been bad. Both of them have a 2-13 record under their belt. So we will see which one can come out on top of for ZETA Division. It is a must win. They have to win there, extend this over to Abyss if they want to stick around and kick off. Otherwise, they're going to be looking at a 2-0 elimination at the hands of Team Secret.
Yeah, I would like to see ZETA be able to default a little bit more, not have to rely on some of these kind of tricky, convoluted setups that they're going for, especially on their defender side, that just don't seem to find value.
Well, we will see what happens when we come back for split, but for now, pass it over to the Analyst to break down the brief action from Bind.
All right, 13-4 in favor of Team Secret. This was a Team Secret that looked a lot more confident. Confidence that we've sorely missed here in Kickoff. I think Team Secret, they might not have found the perfect chemistry just yet, but it's getting there.
Yeah, I mean, this was a much improved map. Very, very happy to see this from Team Secret. Felt like they were waking up. Feels like we're seeing different individuals start to pop off. Feels like we're seeing good synergy now. I mean, look at that ult with Sylvan where, you know, Jesse lands that C's as well. You can't do that without some good communication. So, impressive by Team Secret. They're on the board. First map win at Kickoff was here on Bind.
Yeah, for sure. I think, look, honestly, Team Secret, they weren't too bad even in their other game against TFM on this map. You could see some glimpses of, you know, something coming together, but this was a much better, more well-rounded performance. Jesse Vash had a pretty good game. Kelly S about the same performance on the Yoru. The agent swap of the duelist Waylay onto Raze worked out quite well for 10-10, and it just felt like this was a team that had it together. Of course, it helps when you win your pistol and bonus on both halves to win any game of VALORANT, but still, I think they definitely did earn that one, and I think ZETA maybe a little overconfident from their game against Fnatic in the off-season, perhaps. They ran the same comp. In fact, in that game, they went crazy on their attack, but unfortunately, when you have a bit more of a lackluster first half where you only get yourself 4 rounds, given that, you know, those were gun rounds at the end of the day, but then you lose 5 in a row and you can't even get yourself more than 1 gun round on your own attack, that's where you can't really necessarily play to your strengths, unfortunately.
Yeah, for sure. The early momentum was also so important, especially when you're led by Jesse Vash. We've criticized him quite a lot.
Get him in the skirmish every game.
Exactly. He has to get warmed up. He has to
be honest, I think it was just giving Absol a false sense of security.
Yeah.
Maybe.
He lured him in with that skirmish result, then activated in the server. That's my guy.
It's all about the long game here for Jesse Vash, right?
Experience.
But of course, this wasn't totally a miss for ZETA Division. We did see that there were some rounds where they actually looked as confident as Team Secret did.
Well, defense, it was interesting. They had some kind of crazy setups. You saw a lot of aggression through bathrooms with some crunches. You saw some, you know, complete retake setups on A right from the get-go with 4 players running all the way down long. You saw a lot of these aggressive kind of plays from ZETA time and time again on their defense. Sometimes it worked really well and it allowed them to fast flank. Sometimes Secret was able to kind of adapt to it a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I liked a lot of these kind of sort of little cheesier setups. You might say, you know, there's that long push that does end up working well for them later on in the half. These kind of showers, aggressions, and we see them continually try to flank behind. Now, I like it as a game plan. The problem is when it becomes that little bit predictable. You see how Secret are able to just sort of read the aggression, start reacting to the other side a little bit after they get burned by this one, though.
Well, this time, you know, this play definitely worked out. The time they ran it previously, Secret wasn't even on this side of the map, and ZETA just kind of went for the fast flank. They did a lot of 1-3-1 with 3 players sitting in spawn, waiting for the fast rotate as well. Look, I think that this is the kind of style that it can work for you, but at the same time, it is a little bit gimmicky, and I think once another team is able to actually VOD review and see that you play like that, they're going to adapt to it a lot faster. It caught Secret off guard a little bit, but to their credit, they did take a timeout, and I felt like after that timeout, they adjusted to the style a lot better and had some better answers, and you could see after that 4th streak in a row from ZETA on their defensive side and some success playing that style, Secret were actually able to close out the half pretty cleanly.
Yeah, once they started really getting what ZETA was doing, once they started reading them, you know, and getting that early momentum also that we were talking about earlier, it just lent them so much more confidence going into this match. We saw it so many times. We saw all of the Secret players really fired up, and it was just different energy coming into this one, especially with those pistol rounds.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, they've won every pistol on bind thus far. Even in the game against DFM, they've won 3 out of 4 bonuses. So no doubt, look, they've got some decent looks on bind, but I really wondered to myself, are Secret going to be able to be this competitive on bind or even win this particular map they just won against ZETA if you push them into more gun rounds?
Yeah, I mean, there's no two ways about it. If you win double pistol, it's a massive boost. And if you win double pistol, double bonus, there is no world where you can ever lose this map. To be honest, they kind of had it locked up just from the start of those halves. But this is all they needed. They got that map on the board, and you know, you still have to get it done in those rounds. You know, it's never just handed to you. So respect for them for making that work. But if this is a kind of trend you can continue, especially as we move towards the rest of this series now, if you're able to consistently win pistols, that's how you win those series. It really does make a world of difference.
And there's the big question that we have going into the next map, right? The consistency of it all. You had great energy going into this. Can you keep it going?
Yeah.
We mentioned 10-10 quite a lot in our pre-show, and the attention was on him because, of course, this is him going up against his former team. And this is also him really being tested because he hasn't been putting up the numbers, but a massive improvement.
Yeah, I mean, so take a look at this graphic Pacific, this map 1 is the map he just played, so he was on the Raze, not the Waylay. And that's the thing we really want to talk about, is the fact that they've swapped away from this Waylay to a much more comfortable agent, and you can see how much he's improved. I felt like he was able to be a little bit looser, they were sending him in a little bit more, and he's able to get those frags. So very, very impressive for him, and that's what we want to see. Glad that he's stabilizing. Now, will he be able to do it on Split?
Yeah, I think on ZETA, he even had some big games on the Raze. It's clearly a comfort agent for him, and I think it's important to prioritize for player comfort, especially in a team like Secret where there's just so many other variables. You know, you've got the communication barriers already. It's a newly gelled team of a lot of players who haven't even really played together very much before or might not be familiar with one another. So I think prioritizing player comfort and having a little bit of give rather than just forcing as much kind of abrasiveness and friction as possible can make a big difference sometimes. Just like putting texture on Sentinel.
Yeah, I mean, that was great. Check his stats. Go back and check his stats. He was comfortable there.
Morgan, let bygones be bygones. Oh my gosh, this guy, he just can't get over it. But going back to 10-10, I remember Berserk talking about how he felt that 10-10 was still a little bit afraid, a little bit scared.
Yeah.
Because he was still mixing with Team Secret and switching over to the Raze, as you mentioned, Pilsky, that comfort pick really gave him just a lot more confidence. And it feels like he did take that to heart. And he's going in with a lot less fear into this. Now, of course, Split might be a different story.
I hope not. Run it back. It's the same thing last night. Like they're playing Waylay Yo. Get that out of here.
Yeah, get a Raze.
Chuck him on the Raze again.
I'd be so down with that. It seemed to fit so well. But like, our casters mentioned this, and Split is a map that both of these teams have not had success on. It's not looked good for either of them so far. Kind of interesting to see Team Secret come in and pick this because they're 0-2 on it so far, and on their defensive side, they've only managed 1 round in 2 games. That's the half where there really has to be some improvement because that's where they're starting out at.
Yeah, and they will play the Raze, so they're going to back themselves with the Raze instead of the Waylay. I think this is good adjustments. I think it's an agent that can work very well on the defense. Their attack was decent versus Nongshim, but I felt like a lot of it was down to fortunate contact plays, so we'll see if that continues for them. ZETA looks like they're playing something similar as well to last time.
Yeah, I mean, I like this for ZETA. We need to see Eco heat up on that Neon. I think that would be a really big win condition, but like we say, I think the defensive side has been a real struggle for Team Secret, so I think if ZETA want to really make a mark on this map, I need a big first half from them. Get that score so high that Secret have no chance.
Oh yeah, can ZETA manage to run it back, or are we getting some unfinished business now finished on the side of Team Secret? Let's find out as we take it to Split. Over to your casters, Paperthin and Achilles.
A potential last stand here for ZETA Division in Kickoff. They need to win on Secret's map pick of Split, a map that has not been kind to either of these squads. But if they are unable to do so, then Secret will be moving forward to play versus DRX in just a few days' time. Keep themselves alive here in the bracket.
Gonna have to dig deep here as ZETA. It is seemingly part of Team Secret's MO today that, you know, the big switch has been 10-10 over to the Raze. Dusk was talking about that. We saw it on Bind where there were some good combos there with Jesse Vash. Another map here in Split where should potentially lend itself to that a little bit. As just a big dash out from Eco, taking a lot of space. This is all a ruse. This is all a ruse.
Trying to sell it, but it's still going to be this 3-player push out at Garage. XL swing in the corner. He's able to find the first there as Eco rides the rope up the top through Vent. Berserk gets taken down, so strongest advantages that we've seen from ZETA in a pistol so far. But that's quickly going to be undone as Jesse Vash continues to just be their kryptonite in these rounds.
Ooh. Able to just get around the corner in time. You're going to be able to get to the plant. Huge that XDL wins that fight, doesn't take any damage. Gives you a player advantage there because of the way he plays that angle. Doesn't overcommit to it, even with that stack from Team Secret. That could be the difference maker in this round.
Just the push towards screens, the Prowler to scout. Some noise made, but only a smoke and a boom bot really to speak of here for Team Secret. No util either for ZETA Division, but they do have the numbers advantage, at least for the moment. As now a Haunt back online from XDL, but wallbang shot, Absol able to find Sylvan, pushing the corner, Eco taking down 10-10 before Jesse Vash claims him, and XDL will be able to find the finisher here. Solid round from him once again as Zeta Division get their first pistol of the series.
Yeah, it's coming down here to some individual execution at times for Zeta, but it's also part of the big picture here that they're able to create so much space with the Neon. Taking a page out of Nongshim's playbook a little bit. Nextsteel gets that one and backs off. No damage taken. Got that shorty there. You're even using one of your other players' Ghost to kill the Boombot to keep this position that we see right there secure, to make sure that they don't know that that shorty's danger close. You kind of suspect it anyway, but at least doing some of the right things in the protocols to keep Team Secret guessing. And again, big individual moments, something that was sorely lacking for Zeta. On Bind, able to shine. Do have the Marshal here for Absol. Couple rifles, 2 Bulldogs. Go with the Phantom. Big round for Zeta if they can win this clean.
On this corner, and yeah, will just be a bit of collat damage into the finisher from Absol. Solid shots, picking up 2 charges towards that dimensional drift. As Shota on the late lurk, hearing these footsteps, see if he really is able to get involved, but he's still getting an immense amount of information for his team. Whether or not he finds a kill himself could come down to the call from Team Secret, but he's not going to go for the approach in the back. Does cut through across towards Fence, as it does look like Secret sussing this out and being wary about the potential approach from the Viper.
Yeah, it's good awareness. Seen that today from Team Secret. Most of the rounds they've at least been aware.
Jesse there on the stairs, swing in. Shots flying, and Shota, the one eating the damage here as the reloads come through, and Jesse will just be able to run him down. Absol now on the approach from behind. Going to try to get something done here with the Marshal. Finds himself a 3rd kill. So 2 more charges towards getting that ult online. Zeta otherwise carrying forward all of the weapons that matter.
Yeah, pretty much exactly what you want to do there as Zeta, other than some of those missed shots from Shota. Other than that, everything was according to plan.
Yeah, the destination was reached.
Yes.
There's a couple layovers that were unanticipated.
Yeah. I want to see exactly what Team Secret's going to be up to. Now that they're going to have full rifles, but it should be a pretty healthy follow-up, a bonus for Zeta. You can see a stinger there for Absol, but 4 rifles otherwise.
Anti-bonus from Secret. See what they've got.
Nothing. Mid.
Calling for that B heaven position. Quickly gain control up here by Zeta Division as Berserks. He had a couple shots there, but now last one standing here on the site. Needing to hold his own. Finds 1, finds 2, turns back to get that kill on a Sugar 0, but eventually flushed out by XTL. Jesse and 10-10 now, last one standing as there's the gun barrel spot. Damage across, but kill not quite found on the Jesse, but Spam will just take him even lower. Just finding the headshot, gets the second, and suddenly has a chance to make a go of this one. The bite going to be layered in, however, and given how low he is, can't afford to try to hold that up to half. Tucks back in, actually eats more damage. 26 health. Shota in the 1v1, the swing at the corner, and for a second it looked like Jesse was going to be able to find it, but Shota does manage to get the kill over the line, and now it's going to be Zeta's turn to go ahead and convert a bonus.
Yeah, I think just in general the firepower is swung towards Zeta's direction. That's part of the reason they're having this success right now, is they're starting to get these frags going, and decent reactions from Team Secret. You know, they have the Yoru TP in place to get Kelly S over early. You gotta be kidding, he wins that fight. The flash is just a second late, a split second late. That allows him to get the shot lined up, but winning that shot fight on the backside for Shota, very nice. The only thing I don't like from Zeta was when they pushed Jesse 1v1. I think you could have just waited for Shota to get there, especially after Jesse got the first. Other than that, that was a pretty clean round for Zeta.
Well, triple stack actually going to be abandoned by Jesse Vash. Just leaves it at a high-low. Parallels around in towards main as the push gets ready to come through. Player's going to be spotted, but Kelly S able to find one, the slide across. It was on stun. Eco put at risk and put low on HP, but does manage to survive as Absol cleans up 2 kills with that Outlaw.
Time to jump.
So now Plant ready to come in. Berserks with the Hero Guardian, trying to see if he can make this a bit more costly and slow down the ballooning of Zeta's economy.
Well, and Zeta has to slow down here because you would assume that it's a gamble stack. Like, you're worried that there's going to be more players there. That's a beautiful relay bolt from Eco.
Now, the worst thing you could do at the moment would be dimensional drift into the site. It looks like they're not going to do that.
I was like, don't will that into existence, please.
They are just going to TP forward, spot check around, and just bully by numbers.
30 seconds
See
left.
now that they are safe to go for the plan. Eco, the one taking point over here, the base of ramp. All comes up, Berserks slotting ever closer to try to get some value from this Guardian, but he's going to be able to make a go of it. It's a shot out from Sylvan, just fishing, trying to see what he can possibly find.
That's the paranoia, but I don't think it'll matter.
Last player standing.
Sylvan gone. Eco, I'm not sure if he caught a glimpse of Berserks, but it looks like Berserks is, well, no, he's absolutely seeing each other now. Bite going to be thrown down, trying to push him into the open. See what damage he can get. There's the one. Looks for a second. Won't manage to find it. 3 players surviving. Zeta Division. Themselves a 4-0 start. I feel like I have to ask production for a favor because surely there is a Zeta watch party.
Has to be.
It's the best they've looked so far. Can we see the watch party?
Yes, please. Something to be hyped for on this map. Looking much, much better. Able to quickly.
There it is. And Zeta guy right there.
Timeout.
Perfect. Thank you.
Beautiful. Everything is right in the universe now. Cats and dogs living together.
And course correcting. It has, I mean, because we have been in the darkest timeline. I mean, you being at the top of the predictions leaderboard is.
And I'm on top
shocking.
of build diff.
Yeah, it's. I don't like this world that we've slipped into.
I haven't been here since 2023. Yeah, it's been a while. Not sure how I feel about it, honestly. I'm just not trying to gloat too much. Not trying to rub it in too much. That's not true. That's not true at all.
Yeah, it's definitely not what you're doing right now. Your condescension.
I would never. Me patronizing? No.
No, definitely not. But now, timeout expired. Let's see if Secret can start to turn around fortunes a bit. I mean, this was kind of the breaking point. We saw Zeta start to get themselves on board, get their own 4-round win streak in that first map. The desk had talked about it. This side of the map, Secret have only gotten a 1-round win on across the 2 previous times they have played Split.
You know there's 2 here. You heard the op shot. Heard the cover fire to clear the util to protect the op. That's going to force rotations over to the other side of the map. And kind of how you want it as Team Secret in some ways. The ult going. Try to show it on the B side, but all for A, actually. TP set up way in the back towards A lobby. Site has to begin over. You have the Nightfall here for retake, but so does XDL to counter. So it's kind of a tic-tac-toe game.
Here.
3-player approach around from
Face
main.
your fear.
As Nightfall will confirm no close presence over towards the spawn. So this is allow for Zeta to go ahead and change up their defensive positions, especially as the Nightfall now comes out from Jesse Bash. Connecting on the 2 at least at main. Gabsol just able to avoid that at screens. They're not really scaling off of this. Still slow going. Sugar Zero cycling a smoke. Quick TP to reposition. There's XDL now able to find the first kill. Sylvan will trade one back. Eco going to be struck down. The push forward into the smoke. Sugar Zero able to find the first. Gets himself a second. XDL will mow down the remainders. They shrug off the timeout. 5-0 still established here by Zeta.
That's so cheeky by Sugar Zero there. The snake bite comes through. He throws out a smoke to make it look like he's having a panic to get out of there. He TP's in there. They suspect that he might have just stayed and faked the TP. But by the time they realize that he snuck all the way around the other side, he finds 2. XDL has been really good today for Zeta. All things considered, that has been a bright spot throughout both maps. Now he's 7-2, so he is feeling it, putting Zeta on his back. They're going to need a little bit more, maybe.
Prowler on the chase, but Nico not really caring about that too much. Sends out now the overdrive. Does Prowler just get cleared? He pushed forward. The answer is yes, but to his demise. Just imagine the nice headshot will be able to take him down, but XDL continuing right where he left off. Finds himself another 2K. He will fall down to 9 HP, so still margins for error available to exploit for Secret here. They look to get themselves a thrifty win.
Could be a little tough. Don't have much in the way of util to get you info. try to suss out what's going on this A site. He's gonna have to commit bodies to the cause and make sure your trading's good.
Sees the corner, no grab. Kelly S there. And screens in 10-10, finding that kill. Could absolutely be everything for them. Spam down a little bit low, and eventually Sugar Zero will be able to find the kill. Now it's a 2v3, still with XTL down to 9 HP. Kelly S slotting forward in around elbow. Being watched for at the moment. XTL dialed in on this. But no, shifts it up. Turns away, but Sugar Zero turns back. Great awareness from the new IGL of ZETA. Shuts down the real hopes of pulling off this Thrifty. Sylvan maybe to find a little bit more damage, but never mind. Won't even be able to get that. Economically, ZETA already very well set. And that's now 6-0 on the board.
Yeah, it's impressive just how quickly ZETA is recovering from a bad bind and the way that they're playing off of each other. XTL able to follow up off his teammates very nicely, gets put down weak, and they're asking him to hold that angle to cover the plant. And as soon as he looks away, that's when Sugar Zero checks back. So, well, someone had the time to sneak into elbow. XTL had to go cover long. I'd better make sure. So it's just really good communication, good awareness. ZETA division, in particular in those post plants, been unbreakable. Now you're in trouble here as Sylvan, all on your own. Paranoia to try to buy time, but it doesn't eco.
It doesn't, but early TP from Absol does mean that he's set up to die, and Kelly S is able to take down the enemy Neon. Player advantage going to be established. Pit now bloomed on this site. Maybe just a silent rotate out from XTL trying to make his way to heaven, but no, just pushes the Pit and wins it out. Forces the TP as well.
Bring them down.
And there's the TP call. Back across over towards the A site. Shota set up to try and intercept any rotations from this B side, but Jesse Bash well out past main. Might just catch him off guard, but the smoke is going to be cycled forward to block off that position. So ZETA very much are dotting their I's and crossing their T's here.
Timing so good from Sugar Zero there, right as Kelly S pulled his ult. He TP'd across.
Falls.
Oh my god.
He's investigating over towards Vents, where there is this approach from XDL. Oh, the noise made. Doesn't get the silent drop. And now makes them feel like they have to get a go of this one. So it just means that 10-10 Kelly S end up getting caught off guard. Jesse Bash into the 1v3. Haunt out, going to be dodged. And ZETA will just rotate out, but the time isn't there. So, I mean, a ninja defuse, as amusing as it would be, not to be possible, nor is escape. 7-0.
I don't know what's going on. This is just absolutely bizarre in terms of how things went on map 1 versus now. Sylvan, good to get one at the very least, stuck in that corner by himself, but XDL just finds the perfect time to swing into that Viper's pit. You just don't expect it there. As Team Secret, probably at that point, with how long it had taken before you had seen or heard anything, you're like, oh, they're probably rotating A now. Maybe this is starting to get safe.
That's 12-2-1 at the moment.
No, he's going crazy. He's just fully locked in today. You do have an ult here for 10-10. XDL with another Nightfall. Just a matter of, are you going to be able to find a good chance to use this ult as Team Secret to try to get something going on this defender side? 7 in a row.
Well, looking to try to just TP forward in all of the chaos. Showstopper, however, committed in. We'll be able to find that kill, making it a 1-for-1 exchange.
Now do you give up this gun or do you cover it as ZETA?
Oh. Shota just does that, I suppose. There's plenty of noise being made, and it looks like, given the kill over at A, the read for Secret, and that is where they're going to look to strike. So ZETA quietly just push forward in behind them, filling this space at the B site with their own forces, and Shota holds his own for a second kill. Plant now heard, but
Spike planted.
with this Viper in the midst or in and around the back, you want to be able to deal with it. The judge there from Berserks will be able to do so. Gives them an opportunity now. 2v3, but 10-10 needs to keep himself alive. Flashback to try to offset. Can't TP fast enough there for Sugar Zero. Rainfall does get committed. Now the 1v2. Snakebite holds him off in the garage angle, but the pop flash as well. Delays Berserks at Rafters. Drops down, noise made.
There.
XDL holding from this alley access. Swings in, finds the timing, gets the kill. And ZETA continue on their merry way.
This is just cheeky stuff from ZETA Division, waiting out that gun. You know, understanding that, of course, they're going to want to scoop this gun up off of the dead body of Eco here. And the smoke comes through, and they know that's exactly what it's there for, to get 10-10 that gun. And then they just lurk in right behind it. Just wait long enough for 10-10 to make the rotation towards their spawn. And then that's when they fill in the site. It's just little things that they're doing that are so unexpected, so against the grain of how a lot of teams would play.
And now they're expecting aggression. All 5 players just sat back here. No showstopper to try to break this with, and 10-10 will be able to find the first. Multi-player presence now confirmed, as Paint Shell has to be avoided.
Shadows traveling.
And as far as just getting in, getting one, getting out, that's pretty well done for Secret.
There.
See if they can follow up with some more, get their first round going.
Blind push this one. I thought for sure it was just going to be a relay bolt into the rundown from Eco, but gives 10-10 the opportunity, which he does seize. Player advantage now established for Team Secret. Best chance they've had closing out one of these rounds.
They're giving up a lot of map control, though. Just a couple players on each side, essentially.
Cover going out.
Smoke towards screens. The Prowler to check close. Jesse Bash, position going to be known. Sees connecting, trying to catch him here with the spray shots, but not being taken down. Sugar Zero here around the back, though. It's a jump onto Sylvan.
30 seconds
However,
left.
eliminated the Paranoia. Now going to be sent. 27 seconds remaining on the clock. They're trying to pressure them out of this elbow position. Nowhere else to go. Have to fight their way forward from here in a 2v3, and both players tagged down. Just 109 HP between them. Planet back map, but Sugar Zero able to find Kelly. Yes. Seems like Secret's still a reading. There's going to be one up into heaven.
Remaining.
Still favored to try to take this, however. Sugar Zero looking for it, but cannot get it. Jesse Bash with a 3K will get Secret on the board at long last.
Yeah, winning some of those important battles, getting those first kills. You know, not over-committing to that stacked push they wanted to set up. You know, probably you're thinking it might be a you know, just a trap setup to kill ZETA, who's often going to be left on his own over at long A, but they get Absol, so they're like, let's backpedal a little bit. It gets a little scrappy in the mid round here. Sugar Zero able to slip the net. You know, that negative space that Team Secret gave up, something that was concerning me looking at the map. You know, the entire middle of the map is wide open for ZETA to play around with, and that almost cost them. But Jesse able to stabilize and get a big 3K to get over the round. Trying to punish that position that 10-10 had been pressuring a lot at the early part of the rounds there, ZETA, but nobody home this time around. It's that same 3-man split over towards A. TP out, though, early, since there was no contact. They want to get over to the B side. Everybody being a little bit cautious now. Both sides taking their time. Maybe a little bit of mid-pressure. I haven't seen a ton of that from ZETA. Could be something they think about going for here.
Rush forward, just shrugging off that Nightfall. Eco able to find one. Jesse going to be taken down, but the trade is there. At the same time, though, ZETA showing their hand back across the opposite side of the map. Straight forward. Well, now it's down to Sylvan with this Guardian to try to hold the line and delay the flood, but he cannot. Still on the flank, does get caught, however.
Welcome to my world.
With the pit blooming, this is going to make for a very difficult take. With that being said, 10-10 able to find one, but he just gets a little too committed. It's falling to the wayside. Now Kelly S with just 46 has to try to play forward into this pit.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Just there around the corner. The push about to come through. And snappy, even though it's just a right click from the Classic. Good reaction from Shota. Gets the 3K. And ZETA give up one, but they're not looking to give up much more than that. Not in this half.
Yeah, I like the way that ZETA's starting to take advantage of some of the space that it goes all the way back to the pistol. A very similar idea where Eco's able to get into A heaven, control a lot of that space, and they're coming at you at another part of the map where you least expect it, right through the poison cloud in mid. Is where they spring into action and just barrel their way in towards B. So it's really good big picture stuff from ZETA compared to what we saw in Bind. Clearly a much better understanding here on Split of how they can work the map, keep Team Secret off balance.
It now being abandoned. Smoke blooming on event, maybe we'll draw some attention back, but Team Secret decided just want to cluster up 3 players forward, facing towards Garage. Try to maybe just flush out Absol as the pop flash gets sent. He does have his exit strategy well established. Bottom to 1, swing forward, free swing back in from Sylvan. He'll be the first to fall. Damage dealt as well to the Viper, now taken down as XTL finds the kill. Eco with a second. 10-10, Jesse Vash, a Sheriff, a Bandit, technically a showstopper. Try to see if they can stop this from being a flawless. The lurk from Shota as well, puts himself in a very good position, potentially to intercept if he gets this read, and it looks like he has. Swing the corner. Just decides to tuck back, as he's going to try to funnel this kill into XTL to get the Nightfall online, and they do it beautifully.
Yeah, great comms, great coordination, a little bit of patience being shown there. You know, this is one of those rounds where you can leave the Yoru on his own with a sniper rifle. He has the TP to get out. You get the info, that's when you can turn it up, cut off Team Secret right as they're trying to get back onto site to get their defenses in place. That is a huge favorable angle and timing for ZETA to take there. It's all because Absol able to play his life nicely. Try to...
XCL screaming down there, wanting that kill.
Man's got 16 already.
Yeah, he's having one hell of a performance. Right back up the top of the rope. Kelly S running out of time on the dimensional trip. Makes his exit. Wants to try to put some pressure here on these players, spotting 1. XDL needing to not overcook here. They do not have this back pressure coming through, so he's just going to jump around the corner, but Jesse Batch is able to collect 2 kills for himself, but Eco sliding in brings it back to a 3v3. That being said, with the showstopper in hand, you still feel all right about Secret's prospects in this round. As they look for that 2-10 score line, but TP forward, Sugar Zero gets himself settled now here on A. Wrestling to block off. Plant come through.
That showstopper so far away. 10-10's got to hustle.
Spike planted.
Absol doesn't have a great exit here, but might not need it as he doesn't.
Now you can't
Cleans
use
up the 2. Overdrive popped. 10-10 basically has to pray that they all just stack together. He's going to try to go for the exit. Spotted 1, lobs it out behind himself. The kill not to connect onto Eco, but does manage to find 1. Taps now the side forward, and Eco delivers the final shot. 11-1, ZETA Division looking alive and well on this attack on Split.
That last round and a half, so yeah, of course you can roll showstopper there. You have no choice at that point, but it just took so long to get there.
Yeah.
Great work from Absol. And those 2 kills. That secures the round, essentially. Don't give that showstopper any hope. This has been quite a series in terms of just unexpected results in a way.
Yeah, clearly this the defender side for Secret continues to plague them. It's another time where it's only 1 round win from the defending half. Something that needs to be shored up, especially because this is their map pick. And it feels like shades of RRQ's Lotus from 2023. Where they came in and they felt like, okay, no, in practice we are so strong on this map, we're crushing people when it comes down to scrims, but then it never translated onto the stage.
I think that's probably has to be what's going on. And even I'm certain with the Raze change as well, they felt like, they're getting more value out of that in terms of where 10-10 is maybe a little more comfortable and how you're able to get things to go. We saw it on Bind, but yeah, this has been XDL's world. It's been unbelievable today for ZETA Division. definitely on his way to an MVP. And, I mean, obviously must-win pistol, but I don't know that it matters too much. You're 11-1 down. I think we've seen it, what, once? That a team's come back from that?
It's
twice?
a long, long road.
Contact first, okay?
Yes. It's not very often.
3, 2, 1.
Ready?
Oh, close one. First.
Just counting down for the exec. Force out the TP from Absol. As Shota tagged at 50 through the smoke. Decent early damage found, and otherwise a very clean plant for Team Secret. Get themselves into a 5v5 as they want to fight forward through alley. Triple push on this angle. XDL, the one around the corner here. There's Eco, ooh, just trying to draw the attention. Absol up over the top is able to find himself one, now two. Yes, however, fights back for 2 kills of his own. Suddenly, just Shota dropping down out of heaven, finding a little bit of damage, but just trying to set up for XDL to maybe get the clutch. Spots it out, isolates. The reload, however, comes through in 10-10. Manages to capitalize before he can get the redraw. The second round, 3-1 in pistols overall. Team Secret find the round win that they absolutely needed.
Yeah. This is just a little disjointed from ZETA. It's taking XDL so long to clear out alley. The rest of the team opts to go for the retake. And there's just more guns available for Team Secret at that point. If XDL gets there a little bit sooner, I think this is a very different retake in terms of its look, because you're able to clear out that player that's underneath rafters a little bit sooner. Give yourself a little bit more hope there that the player above rafters isn't offered that crossfire angle as he's trying to clear it out.
Here.
Offered up, I should say, and see what they could do. Tucked in positions. Back behind the flowers, so a little bit further back than expect here as Team Secret.
I mean, you sent out the paint shell, so now you don't have that to try to clear out other various angles, but got good prowler, the spot, and Eco, well, he almost made it across. Quite across the street, though. Caught up in Team Secret traffic. As flashes out, Sugar Zero into the final one. Jesse Bash taken down as, yeah, just barrel stuffs with the Marshall. 10-10 will be able to get it done, so 3 players surviving. Overall, decently clean once again here for Team Secret. They went 2 for 2 on converting bonuses in the first map, and they do that again here in this attacker's half to really jumpstart the potential comeback.
Well, so far everybody's converted their bonus.
That is true.
Every time. So, sure, why not? I see it as likely, based on how things have gone.
Yeah. And it could just be a pattern break.
Could be. It's relatively clean, though, for Team Secret.
10-10's got a judge.
Let's see if he just gives it the old bunny. Jumps right into mail.
Overall, not much damage taken there. I thought he had taken a lot more than that.
They were ready for it, though. The protocols were there for ZETA. If that blast pack jump into mail had happened, the relay bolt would have caught 10-10 as he was coming through. So some awareness of that being a possibility, but Team Secret never committed. Instead, a lot of space being given up in mid here by ZETA.
And there's a smoke going to happen, but there's no one to play off of this one.
Scary for ZETA.
And they need to cleanly get the catch here on a Berserk team. They have 3 players committed on this side of the map. There's a bit of pre-fire, and it seems like Sugar Zero's well aware of this for now, but they really want to spring the trap on this enemy Viper.
Are they going to go the wrong way because they're given so much space? They feel like it's a trap.
Shota slotting forward, and the jump from KLES, a bit of a panic. It's Jesse Bash. He's trying to swap weapons and swing the corner. He was just there. You know he's holding it.
Toxin screen down.
Oh, Jesse.
30 seconds left.
Oh, no.
A barrel spotted. Nearly lines him up. Absol.
Down
will find Sylvan. Berserk's fights back. Bite not going to rebound into the corner, and on the drop down, yep, there's 2 players ready and waiting. Spike now on the floor. 10-10. Might not be able to use this judge.
You're right. It's just one of those rounds where you overthink things as Secret. You try to do something cheeky because it is the bonus. So I get like trying to do something a little bit unorthodox. You're in the weaker gun situation.
I can forgive the jump more than I can forgive the swing from Jesse.
Yeah, it's a little ambitious from Jesse.
Oh, let me.
He's like,
sorry.
what did you say? What did you say?
I can't. Let me interrupt my trash talk while I just say nice.
Nice.
I have to compliment my teammate first. Well, needing 9 in a row. Spam looking for some damage there. Shota able to fall back away, but XTL revealed by the Haunt. Cleanup kills coming through as Kelly, yes, able to find 2 limbs.
Has to be a force buy for Team Secret. They're going to get some value out of it for sure. Anticipate that at this point, this round should be pretty well done and dusted. It is going to be an attempt to come from both ends. ZETA above and down below, but are they just looking for exit frags? Are they actually going to commit to this? They've got the money, they can. Here they go. Smoke to cover heaven. They're just going to try to crunch onto the site. Look at all these players at elbow, though.
Relay Bolt clears out the close corner. Fires, spam, Sugar Zero only able to find some damage.
Ooh.
Jesse Bash very quickly will be able to find the punish onto Eco. Alive and fighting. As Shota wants to try to stop it from being a flawless, but cannot. Damage dealt, but no kills found. Team Secret not allowing for this map to come to a conclusion quite just yet.
Man, both Yoru's going to have their ults. Jesse one away from a Nightfall, so let's see if they can get some ults going, get some rounds, get some confidence going. Nice piece of work there from Jesse to set up Kelly. It's a spot onto both with the Haunt. This one a little bit awkward for ZETA. The protocols at clearing some of this util, not quite there. So I feel like ZETA at times reacts to Team Secret taking space in efficient manners. Kind of fall back into awkward positions. Speaking of awkward.
Boombot, though. Thinks about it, doesn't send it. Pop flash at the ready, turns in, and it is just a massacre. Eco quickly with 3. Gonna pull off a thrifty, and Sugar Zero steadies the spray. Jesse Bash taken down, weapon gonna be snatched up.
Spike planted.
And Sylvan is pulled off a clutch in this exact position in this exact map before, but he's not gonna be able to do it this time. The fuse will come in, and ZETA Division will extend this series. It's another 13-4 as they trade it back. Not allowing for either team to get a victory on their map picks, which means that we settle it all on Abyss.
Yeah, I mean, I genuinely thought coming into this series that I was having a tough time deciding who I was going to predict because I felt like both teams were going to be pretty even. Yeah, turns out that's kind of true.
Yeah.
It just isn't even in the way that I thought.
No, that is very true. But what does this look like? Because I believe we have not seen
it from
Team
ZETA
Secret yet, but yes, we have seen it from ZETA Division, and it looked all right. They went 13-9 versus Global Esports 9-13.
Who's a good Abyss team, a really good Abyss team.
So yeah, they were able to put up a solid fight. That was Eco playing, Waylay. They had the Yoru, Astra, Sova, Omen as their composition. I don't suspect that they're going to change anything.
No.
So this is an opportunity where Secret have had tape on this. They've been able to come up with something themselves. I just don't know what it's going to look like.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what to expect. Are we going to see back to the Waylay for 10-10? I think that's kind of been the big sort of idea, the big picture idea for Secret is, the change in agents for 10-10, getting him a little bit more comfortable. Is he just going to run the Jet? I mean, I could see that. He used to be a very good Jet. Something unorthodox. He's a good Neon player, so very curious. And what? Going to run for like a Sentinel? I have a bunch of questions, actually. What is Berserk's going to play?
A lot of question marks surrounding that Abyss, and only time will tell. But for now, we'll pass it back over to the analyst desk to break down all of the action from Split.
bunch of question marks from us as well over here on the AD, but that's 13-4 this time in favor of ZETA Division. The exact opposite of what happened in map number 1. Well, not exactly, because this was ZETA Division definitely putting up a much more convincing performance.
Yeah, they managed to flip the script. We said going into this, Team Secret's defensive halves have not been good. They had one round on this map heading into this series, and they got one more. Doubled the rounds. So improvement there from Team Secret, but ultimately it's too far gone. You can't have halves like that. ZETA just ran away with this second map of Team Secret's map pick, so now it's all got to get settled on the other side of Abyss.
Yeah, I mean, they ran over them on the attacking side. It was a beautiful attacking side to watch from ZETA. They were so dynamic. They were all over the map. They were popping here, there, and everywhere with the Neon Yoru. The amount of mobility that you saw from them was something that Team Secret could never catch up to. You kind of touched on the fact that you were worried about their defense going into this map. Again, it really looked like they were behind the 8 ball. I'm hoping that we get to cover a round or two to kind of showcase what ZETA did so well. But XTL's on a heater today, that's for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, who had him on their build diff? I don't think anybody did
I picked
today.
him before because the thing is, he was kind of one of their decent, better players in the off-season. He had some pretty good games in the off-season. Even last year on ZETA, he had a couple of decent games as well. So I was kind of thinking, he might be a pick for Enit. I picked him. He had a terrible series. I was burnt once. I said I'm never picking him again. Now he's destroyed today.
And he comes back. He comes back. He's like, okay, that Aussie guy on the desk isn't picking me. It's time to show him what he's missing out on. But it was a fantastic performance from XDL. I could feel Kalias was really trying here on the side of Team Secret. Unfortunately, it just wasn't enough. And that's the big question I have for Team Secret, because there is, we saw Team Secret earlier wherein everything was going good and they're fine. But when you need to problem solve, how do they do that as the map is going on? Because communication is such a big problem, which we keep pointing out here.
I mean, I think for me, the problem with Team Secret is their macro on this defender side is just simply not good. They're never able to get their economy into a place where they can get an operator. They're never able to kind of lock down these lines to have informed rotates. They're just getting pushed and pulled all across the map, and they're never able to stabilize. And that's becoming a real problem now. Even if they do win this series and they progress down this bracket, I think every team is going to pick Split into them.
Yeah, I don't think their split looks great. I think Sylvan had a really rough day at the office as well. I kind of highlighted the fact that he was one of, actually going into Secret's first game, I was thinking, there's two people I can rely on in this roster. It's probably Sylvan and Kelly S. Throughout so far in Pacific though, Sylvan has kind of gone missing. He's been one of their weaker fraggers. In fact, Jesse Vash, I think, was the only player statistically behind him. That's definitely not the case now. I think Jesse Vash has had a pretty good series so far. So I think Sylvan, surprisingly, has not really been performing. And I think given the fact that he's playing his comfort agent in Omen, he's played Pacific before, he's got a lot of experience playing on some high-tier rosters and coming off the back of T1, you'd be expecting him to be the best bloody player on this team.
No, absolutely. We are wondering where is that Sylvan that won Masters Bangkok from yesteryear, right? But where is he? But of course, that's not to discredit ZETA at all. You had amazing performances. We keep on talking about XDL here, who stepped up majorly in this match.
Yeah, I mean, even in map 1, where they didn't ultimately get that win and they lost quite handedly, XDL was the guy who was stepping up the most. He's making these big multi-kills happen. I mean, in the first map especially, he's doing it all from Sky Duty, which sucks on Bind, by the way, if you've ever had to play that. And then moving into map 2, he's much better, incredibly sharp. And in this first half, he's the one who really gets that ball rolling. He's having impact frags in these crucial rounds, trading out his duelists and making big things happen.
Look where he is though, he's second in. Absol's sitting in the smoke. This guy is literally getting in there. This is what I want from my Enit player. He was a great round from ZETA. Early on, you can see them conditioning this B main pressure. A lot of teams on the attacking side will go into B main anti-eco, or they'll go into a certain part of the map to make the other team worried that you're potentially going to hit there later. And you see them actually play off the back of this. You see very successfully able to just creep through B main. You see that initial prowler. But then on this particular round, you had Absol throw a gate crash towards the A side of the map early on. You get this big group up towards this B side of the map, and you're going to be able to see ZETA early on here throw a pretty massive fake. So you're going to get that same kind of prowler through B main and all of the pressure. You see all of this big rotation over towards that A side of map. ZETA hides from that Fade Eye, and you see them creep up together. TP comes in from Absol. He's got this dimensional drift out, and then you're going to have Sugar Zero throw a massive paranoia all the way through spawn side, and the rest of the boys are going to dive out on spawn side here.
Yeah. And then you see how they work B main again. Team Secret are never able to find that stability all the way across the map because ZETA are just running the show. They're creating these question marks. They've created this conditioning, and Team Secret just don't have an answer. They're forced back on the map so continually.
Yeah, so you see, Absol's running all the way through A. The TP actually back from Kelly S, and Team Secret, you could see earlier they were leaning 3 towards B after that initial B pressure. You had B get pressured on the anti-eco, and they're a little bit over-rotated. Now they're going to work that ramp control, and ZETA just flips them up.
Yeah, I mean, I think the big thing was, statistically, we saw ZETA Division plant every single round of that first half, which means Team Secret are never fighting ahead. They're giving up the site so much for retake, and I think they need to go back to the drawing board with this map. Not to take anything away from ZETA Division though, because I think that they understood the gaps perfectly and abused them very, very well.
No, and it's Team Secret also trying to work through this. You mentioned the conditioning that ZETA Division has, leading them from B over to A and vice versa.
Yeah.
But when you need to actually pivot and adapt and make those mid-round calls, Team Secret are still figuring out how to work that synergy through, because this is such a new roster and they have so many levels to get through. They have just so many more obstacles within this triple elimination format to kind of break through. And now it all comes to this on Abyss, map number 3 for our first elimination match. We find out who continues in the lower bracket here and who is our first team out of Kickoff.
Yeah, big questions heading into this map 3. ZETA Division, they look like they had potential on this map against Global Esports. Strong arguments that they should have even won that map. On the side of Team Secret, we've not seen them play this yet. Will it be that double duelist? Is it the Waylay? Is it the Raze? I need to see them come alive again, because now it's best of 1. Your Kickoff life is on the line here. No more mistakes from both of these teams.
Yeah, I think actually the casters asked a pretty important question, which is what agent is 1010 going to play? Because he's been better on the Raze, but this is not a Raze map. You can't play Raze. Maybe you can play something like a Neon. There's potential for that. I think maybe even ZETA might be running that potentially, or maybe it's Eco actually on the Waylay, but they play a very similar style to what they were just doing on that previous map. So on the attacking side here, you're going to be seeing aggression from ZETA Division. You saw it against GE. They definitely could have picked up that map, and they're going to be feeling very confident they can close this series out here on Abyss. So there you go. Waylay, Yoru for ZETA Division. They're not changing up too much. They should be feeling pretty good on the attacking side.
Okay, different look from Team Secret. Kelly is staying on that Yoru, but 1010 choosing to go to the Jet, something that Paper Thin highlighted before. This is an agent he's been good on in the past. Now Sylvan on that Astra. He's had a slow series, but starting in this first half, I have to see him go big. I need to see that B-site on lock if Team Secret want to progress.
One of the only teams I've seen in quite a while not play double controller. They're playing the Vice. Haven't seen it in a little while.
100th map for Jesse Vash, absolutely. I mean, as one of the OGs that we have here in the VCT scene, I'm not surprised at all that he's hit this milestone. But of course, is this 100th map a victory for Team Secret? Or is it going to be the one where they unfortunately have to say goodbye and bow out of VCT Pacific Kickoff? We're going to find out exactly what that outcome will be. Will this be ZETA Division doing that comeback that they're well known for? That is so iconic to this team's entire identity. Or will it be Team Secret with one of those amazing, amazing upsets? We'll find out. Map number 3 here. Over to Paper Thin and Achilles.
Down to the wire. Both teams fighting tooth and nail to try to get themselves alive. Both will have a very tough opponent in DRX on the horizon, but for now they have to worry about squaring off against one another. Our first look at Team Secret on Abyss. Potentially the last here at Kickoff, unless they can get the win. ZETA looking strong in that last outing versus Global Esports, but can they replicate and improve upon it is my question.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Vice choice here is something I'm really going to be keying in on this defender side for Team Secret, in particular because with the Waylay there, you do have some ability to bypass the thorns and things like that. So the flashes where they're going to be set up could be very, very important. You can already see there's a flash way in the back of side today. I like that. It's set up to be anti-Waylay.
I mean, Eco has maybe just left XDL to his own devices. Man's got a classic, and he's boxed into the moment, but they go right in the rope. Tintin's going to be struck down. Sugar Zero with that Sheriff in hand, able to find a second kill as Jesse Vash gets taken down just like that. Suddenly, only Kelly S alone here on the site with 45 health to speak of. Jump across the gap, the spot for the headshot is there. Eco takes him down, and ZETA barring a 1v4 clutch from Berserks. Very well slayed to find themselves a second pistol round win.
Spike planted.
If there's anyone on Secret who can do it, saw the elbow. Oh, can't really get any damage on the cross.
Just tiny little licks of it, spot up into another player. Is wary about the flank around the back. Is reading the situation well, but he's just completely overwhelmed. And Eco gets himself a 3K here in the pistol to go ahead and jumpstart this Abyss for ZETA.
Yeah, so the Vice Util doesn't come into play that round. It's just a matter of kind of luring Team Secret into a trap here. They made it look like they were full retreating. You know, when your Waylay uses the dash to get back, you're thinking, oh, okay, we've got them on the ropes. They're not in a good position. Let's press the advantage, and that's exactly what ZETA wanted. That is great stuff from Eco. 3 kills to start, getting really close to that convergent pass. Might have it ready for the bonus even.
Yeah, he's one of the ones that I'm going to have my eyes on coming into this because had one of the weaker performances.
Player standing.
You know, in that outing versus Global Esports, wasn't really following up alongside the rest of the team, but quick little flawless here. Fast reset, get into the anti-bonus for Team Secret.
Yeah, I think that's a good point you made because it was the backlines of ZETA that were getting the work done in their rounds. It was
Sugar Zero XCL.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, you want to see those double duelists get involved here. You know, make this Vice pick look a little silly on this attacker's side. You know, be able to bypass that utility, cause problems on site, keep Sylvan and Berserks uncomfortable. And you could be in for a very strong attacker's side. Of course, you're going to be coming in with good weaponry. SDL clear the dart. Doesn't tell you much here as 10-10 has a dash pop, though.
Quickly uses it. This exit, here's that Marshall shot ring out. Waylay up and over, not quite onto the top of the site in 10-10. Able to find the shutdown, looks for a little bit more, but Sugar Zero able to hold his own. Kill found, Jesse Bash at tower, sending out the drone, trying to get a spot. Gets it, wants to play off of that with the reveal, and will be able to do so as Kellyas finds the kill. And follows the spray to find XDL as well. A 4v2. Spike now stranded on the site. Absol watching around the back. So Shota just now arrives. Smoke's popping.
He's got a plant back site.
Just set the one up on tower. Hear the TP there from Kelly S. Swing in. Damage going to be found, but just a Guardian. This is going to prove to be difficult, especially as the full blind connects, but they're not scaling fast enough to actually find the punish quite just yet. Swing now coming through. Sylvan leading the charge, and Kelly S. Their big round for him. And he will only suffer 1 loss, so very clean anti-bonus for Team Secret.
Yeah, and as ZETA, you're never really able to establish control of the rope over there, so that just allows Kelly S to kind of end the round single-handedly from above. Spraying through the smoke. Nice play from 10-10 to at least get 1. Sugar Zero continues on his merry way. Good spot there for Kelly S as well by Jesse. Just ready for the plant position on the follow-up. Don't get baited by the fake teleport from Absol, and all's well that ends well for Team Secret. Nice to see a bonus not converted. I know we didn't have one on the, you know, second half of split, but 3 bonuses converted in a row is a lot.
That it is. Kelly S top mid. Keeping it quiet here for now. Jesse Bash breaking the door, leading into the drone, gets a spot onto 1.
Yeah, they were trying to maneuver to maybe punish that, but it does give them the info at the very least as well that you maybe want to lean a little bit towards B.
Look at the site that they're about to push into.
Yeah, look at all that util.
2-star set up. Thorns do get cleared by the shock dart.
Ice wall is there too.
We'll have the arc throw set up as well as Eco just dashing forward, has the join in, and XDL will find the first kill. Eco gets a second as Kelly S and Sylvan both can take it down. Absol, 1 casualty for ZETA thus far, but Eco does get tagged to 13. Certainly the one HP, but Sugar Zero is finding a time that they do not expect at all. Just TPing up into heaven. The backstab there on the Jesse Vash. Now, dead on the swing out. Had considered it, but attention gets drawn as the spike tap comes through.
Spike planted.
Sugar Zero does well to find the headshot. Now just 10-10 to try to hold on to the Phantom.
This is masterful stuff from Sugar Zero. It's the paranoia that deafens Berserk so he can make the TP up. They have no idea because of that. He executes that so well. And I feel a little bit bad for Team Secret because it's just, you got outplayed. Sugar Zero is so good on this map, something that we were talking about a little bit earlier. But that stuff like that, where he understands how the util works and how he can take advantage of it, to just completely bamboozle his opponents. Like for a moment, if you're looking at the map, you're thinking, ZETA might be, a little bit off balance here. Berserk's still on site there behind the boxes, maybe, but nope. It's all according to plan. He knew exactly what he wanted to do.
Also got to take just a solid amount of notes about how, Berserk wants to try to set up the defenses on this B site. At the very end there, noting that Arcro's position, so try to just blind clear that out.
Yeah, you can see they got the spot on the drone there on the Berserks too at the beginning of the rounds. That's so well thought out for ZETA. And using the double duelist to get past all that Vice util.
This is going to be a heavy fight out towards A main from Team Secret. No one really at home to receive this, though. Recon forward, plenty of footsteps going to be heard, and XTL actually puts himself out there to try to fight them off.
He's been good in these positions today, though. When called upon to hold down an angle by himself, he's been successful. So it's a nice little extra wrinkle to have as ZETA, a player who isn't your Sentinel or your Yoru, to be able to hold an angle, because that really makes it hard to read.
Dink through the box, 10-10. 73 health. So far, not giving over too much information here to Team Secret. 10-10, nice walk out. Does well to find the first, but is going to be immediately traded. Maybe thought he was going to be able to get a catch on a lurker. Either way, he'll get swapped back. Lose out on Absol for the attack, but still do have Eco alive. Full kit, ready to dive forward onto the B site that is currently only occupied by the Vice util.
Yeah, this could work out really well for ZETA. Even though you're going into the Vice util, it doesn't seem like it's going to be super easy for them to make plays off the back of it. Smokes come through.
One's cleared on the one side. Eco will land in the other pile, but just shrugs off the damage. Meanwhile, Sugar Zero scaling forward in mid. Ping comes down though, so Team Secret seemingly aware of this position. Had he continued to swing, he would have been dead, but now Sugar Zero holds down M1, just pre-firing the angle. Finds his 2 kills, keeps his team in with an advantage as XTL. They plopped forward here on the site. So everybody else gets disconnected. Seeing the cross of Berserks. Go getting the spot now. Relaying that over, but XTL already dead. Now suddenly, this starts going back into the hands of Team Secret. They need to fight forward. The flash not connecting. Both players able to turn from that one. Kelly, yes, however. Snappy finds the one. Ring around the Rosie here on the pillar. Shota now starting to get a read for it, but Kelly, yes, is a bit too snappy with the kills. Plenty of time for the defuse. Team Secret, they're going to keep this one very tight-knit.
Yeah, for a moment there, looked like Sugar Zero had been the difference maker again. Just found a timing that they weren't expecting. Obviously, the sound cues help just have him hold down the trigger. And Red Bull clutch going over to Kelly S. Good early protocols, but the post plan, having 2 behind that pillar, a little bit not the way you want it to go through, losing XDL on site to Berserks.
The main problem is just good jiggling from Eco, just a hair off, misses that timing on the cross, so Sylvan able to just slot forward across there, finds the pick in the end.
Shadows traveling.
And they're using the drone early this time.
Judge in hand for Jesse Bash, and yep, it is a meat grinder. Trying to pile through the tiny door. Jesse very quickly dispatches them all.
One enemy remaining.
Fishing for shots, Eco eventually found. XDL now pinned in by the Vice wall, needs to fight his way out. He's only going to be good for the 1 kill, so 4 players surviving. Team Secret, they tie it up.
Okay. Some of the positioning of the pieces for Team Secret starting to go their way. Judge here, doesn't give a damn. He'll just shoot whatever coming around that corner. If it's a clone and he hits it, so what? Just keep firing.
Contact.
That is indeed a contact play against the worst weapon they possibly could have contacted.
It's a good read there by the old man. Now you're down to weak buy. Oh, he's trying to push corner.
And he is. Able to dodge out, avoiding the saturate. Nico doesn't want to overstay. See that second layer with the crunch attempt coming through tower. 10-10 just rotating out in towards backside. Just Bash as well. Going to be tagged down. Health-wise, ZETA better in that department, but Jesse Vash finding the kill on the Absol. The drop down. Shota drawing the attention long enough for XTL to swing the corner, find the elimination there. Pre-fire. Setting up on the angle, Kelly S. Takes out Shota, and now Team Secret just continue to get their forces in position. The spike not yet planted. XTL finds another belter of a shot. He's looking for a fourth, won't be able to make it happen, but Eco up and over the top with the recovered Vandal finds the kill, but he's not going to be ready for Berserks. Arriving at backside, close but no cigar on the Thrifty. Team Secret, they will gain the lead for the first time here on Abyss.
I kind of wish ZETA just planted the spike there, but they opted to go for the fight instead. Again, some of this unorthodox decision-making at times to try to catch Team Secret off guard. It works and it doesn't. Here, I think if you just go for the plant, maybe give yourself a little bit better chance despite all that. XDL is, man, he's sharp today.
It really is, but needs to be sharing some of that with the players down at the bottom of the standings. At the moment, you've got Absol as well as Shota killless. Needing to see the impact from these guys. As Hunter's Fury opened up, Kelly S going to be tagged, spotted, taken down, and Absol, well, there you go. Gets himself online. Well, the peek in, Jesse Vash taken down through that mid connector. Suddenly, eyes from Team Secret start drifting over towards mid and A. Well, ZETA get ready to exec onto the B site once again.
You might already be considering save here.
I mean, you have the operator, so it does become a bit more enticing. If you could find this kill on the cross, take Shota out of the mix, but no. Drifts around, spots it. Shota, yep, he's seen plenty. It's like, no, nope, I'm good.
I'm gonna wait here. You guys got this.
So we'll just be 10-10, lurking to try to see if he can get this pick, make it a little bit more costly, but otherwise, looking like a flawless round for ZETA to tie it up at 4-4.
Yeah, kind of a set piece here for Team Secret, using that Hunter's Fury to try to set up the push from Kelly S. Just thwarted by ZETA very nicely. And then Sugar Zero knows exactly where that Hunter's Fury came from and is ready for the angle. You know, Jesse's trying to double down there to see if he can catch ZETA slipping in mid, but they are the ones that will be catching him. There you go. Back tied, 4-4. Be back and forth, and as ZETA, you get to hang on to your Hunter's Fury here. So you still have that very important post-plant ultimate. Or who knows, if you want to set up for a pick, if you want to try to find a way to remove the operator from 10-10's hands. Something else that could be considered. You're going to kind of have to do a little bit of on your own. Maybe you could get the Saturate combo. Have seen that.
Now we wait.
There's a lot of ults here as well for Team Secret to play retake. So you would think they should be trying to play relatively safe.
They recon flash A.
One way.
I can drone mid later.
You can see the protocols.
I break drone. Tell me if they use drone.
Drift's online though for Absol now with the orb take. Looks like those ZETA, that's likely what they were after. Trying to create some fake pressure here, sending out the clone. Keep interest drummed up on that side of the map, but now they're getting ready to rotate back across towards B, where you do have 10-10 set up deep angle with this operator just staring in towards B main.
He's got a lot of util to back him up. It's the flash deep in the back of A.
Well, the dimensional drift comes out. Now they know operator presence, and I mean, Absol got clipped by that one, so still about as good as you could have done outside of getting the kill itself. Hunter's Fury, not going to find anybody home, but the spot out, the spray down, Eco. Good to find the enemy jet.
Spike planted.
Now a 5v4 post plant set up for ZETA Division. Look to try to hold the line. Suspicious about this flank. Sugar Zero is getting ready to execute on. This dimensional drift going to be coming through, and Absol trying to find a timing. Swings out, but not going to be able to get the catch there on a Berserks. Player spotted. Cosmic Divide going to be called in. Now the Steel Garden as well, looking to take their weapons away. Shorty in hand is, oh my god, it is chaos on site. And as the dust settles, single player advantage. Now Sugar Zero on that flank. Finding the first, spotting the second, Jesse Vash. Pinned in, the time is just not going to be there. He wants the kill and he will find it.
Concentrate.
Nothing more to be done, no survivors here on this round. But ZETA will come out on top.
What is going on? I like the initial idea here from ZETA to try to hunt down that operator. It works out in the end because 1010 gets a little trigger happy there. Reveals his presence, and Eco knows he's got to reload. I don't know what that was. He just put bullets into his shoulder. And then he went for the knife.
An interesting one. But it's still got the round to win. Yeah, certainly.
Look, it wasn't the Pearl we saw in EMEA the other day. That's all I'm going to say.
That is true. Few things are. Well, up and over. Eco just going to be sniped out of the sky. Sylvan able to find that. Crossfire setup, and Kelly S as well. Sticking around in main. Finds the shot on the Sugar Zero, and Team Secret, just like that, are very well slated to tie it up once again.
Yeah, this time both teams bringing their weight to bear at that A main position, but it's going to be Team Secret with the massive advantage. So I think there's enough money for another buy here for ZETA in the next round. Went for the Outlaw this round at Absol. Everybody now, except for Jesse Vash.
Ooh. The spot. Not sure how much 1010 had seen there. I lose setup though, and if they don't start the turn, okay. Now we'll rotate back around. Gun Barrel doesn't get spotted, but Shota collects them both, and he's just absolutely broken open this side of the map. Still a 3v3, but there's Cosmic Divide available in a post plant. And Absol holding close with that Outlaw, goes for the peak, but Jesse Vash will sit him down. Oof. Spot out, Shota scaling forward, finding himself a third, but 1010 will swoop in, finding the final player. So 2 survivors. The Defuse ties it up at 5-5.
Yeah, this is exactly what you want. A really even battle between these two teams. A few little mistakes here and there. I think Team Secret probably would. They're fine, I think. Okay. I think. Please?
Well, Sylvan had his hand up, like, so I thought his camera was frozen and that something had occurred.
No tech pause, please?
No, that's what they're looking for.
That's what I was worried about.
Well, there's an Outlaw in that round, so.
Yeah.
But, I don't know. Regardless.
Maybe they just calling for something? He's like, me defuse. But the notification that they get, that Team Secret gets, that there's at least a player in mid, they don't really address it. They don't respect it, and that's what kind of cost them, almost cost them that round. Blades popped right away for 1010. A judge here for Jesse Vash. So funds had to be shuffled around a little bit for Team Secret. Same with ZETA, only a stinger for Eco. Shota does have his ult. Oh my god.
I mean, this could end up being brilliant. With how patiently he's playing this one, but the Hinder around the corner. Someone now striking, but Absol there at top mid, turns back, is able to find Kelly S. That patience not really going to be paying off as much as they would like, but Sylvan still doing well. Shut down Absol and keep it into a 3v3.
Get Sugar Zero.
Yeah, he's just out there.
The other two players are like, we know 1010 popped the Blade Storm earlier.
Sugar Zero about to take this contact over into the spawn. Finds the one, tries to get the smoke set up, but Berserk swings the corner. Well, you have to try to assess where is 1010. Seems like they've got a decent idea. We'll get ready to try to go for the plant, but Berserk just swooping forward and dies right before the wall would have saved him.
30 seconds left.
Labored attempt at taking down XDL.
Spike planted.
Swing out.
Enemy remaining.
Fantastic timing found by 1010. Into the 1v1. STL here, top of the side, and he just cannot get it done. A quick swing, and 10-10 finds the headshot to put Team Secret back into the lead. Could very well be looking at a 6-6 half, but ZETA's money is not in a great spot.
Yeah, they're gonna have to buy down a little bit. Gonna get a couple rifles into this. Just madness here. Nice little play with the saturate onto Jesse. This looked great for ZETA to start. They're able to deal with that cheeky position that Kelly S tries to take. Sylvan wins a big battle there in mid. Of course, you have the blades here for 10-10. Talked about it's pretty comfortable on Jet. Shows you why right there.
Let's go. Nice, guys.
That was a good one. It's Jesse Vash with another Hunter's Fury. Sylvan has another Cosmic Divide.
Stingers.
Yeah.
Have the convergent paths available. Sylvan just going to be popping the smoke there on top site. Still settled here, still unscouted. The bound forward into the smoke. Absol able to run one down, but Kelly yes now on high there at Heaven. Peeks out, finds two. Absol swinging around the back, but Sylvan still situated on top site. Eventually it's going to get flushed out as Shota finds two very necessary kills. However, the Hunter's Fury still is available.
Oh my god.
Collided the dart onto the clone and Shota. Hunter's Fury starting off, not even waiting for the tap here. Shota dodging around it. Absol will get clipped.
That's valuable information. Now they know where, for sure, where Absol is.
Spike planted.
10-10 here around the back. Knock darts lobbed in. Not going to be finding that contact. Absol tucked at backside, still just with that stinger, unable to recover a different weapon. So at range is very much not going to be favored. So needs to try to just shorten the gaps here.
Here.
It's closer, but 10-10 spotting it, calling it. Tries to play his IGL in, and he will. Absol's attention trained over towards main, and the spray down is there. Shota will fall. Team Secret establish a lead 3 rounds consecutively to go ahead and close out the half 7-5.
Yeah, just some really scrappy rounds.
Wait.
He's got it.
Barely.
But it was closer than it needed to be. That was the last round of the half,
Yes,
boys.
they were taking their time getting there, and I was talking over it for a second. Paused, heard how fast it was ticking, and I was like, this would be one of the ways to end a half.
It would be.
Of all time.
It would be. Yeah, Absol there. Popped that flash a little early. Just trying to take advantage of the smokes dissipating. Secret was just playing it slow, playing it safe. That's been a lot of what they've been doing. Bind, not so much. They were a little more aggressive there, but here they are being a little more cautious on that defender side. Fans for both teams out there today. Sugar Zero, yeah, had a pretty good half. Man's a nightmare on that Omen. He makes some great plays, has some great reads, some great timings. So he's the one that, as the IGL as well, is trying to find some open space, find some good ideas. Yeah, a lot of fans. 10-10 fans out there. Some cute drawings. Got it all here. Got it all.
Showing up to go ahead and show their support. I really did think we were going to have a tech pause.
I did too.
A couple rounds ago, but we don't have a candy bar sponsor for tech pauses, so we just choose not to have them.
That's like 5 head of us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Imagine having a candy bar sponsor for your tech pause. Yeah. Who would do such a thing?
Imagine having tech pauses. Well, into the pistol. ZETA were able to find the opener, and it's going to be a 1-for-1, but now 2-for-1 as Eco. He's just dashing into the back. Still has a refract to get himself out of there, but nearly was able to find an immense amount of value, but Jesse Vash does avoid taking critical damage. As Berserk's going to be overwhelmed there at stairs. Jesse caught trying to go for the reload, and Eco finds himself another 3K in the pistol, and Shota will get the finisher. So just like that, ZETA Division 3-3 in pistols on the series. They do manage to be one step away from tying it up.
Yeah, just a aggressive play up mid for ZETA. Catches Team Secret a little bit off guard. See the stun here, and that's why he goes in. The Nova Pulse lands, and Ego wants to go for that quick kill, but can't quite get it. Still, they've got Team Secret in a horrible position at that point. They're able to just keep the swarm going.
Just boxing him in.
Yeah.
Marshall now in hand, defender side. Absol, still been a pretty quiet game from him. Let's see if he's going to be able to find his footing in the second half. Sylvan, though.
There they go.
Tag down, and yep, okay.
Last player standing. Spike carrier kills.
Do we say the thing? I mean, he did the damage, so yeah.
Yeah, he got one.
So, flawless fashion for ZETA to tie it up 7-7. It's so unprofessional.
And
or was it unsportsmanlike? I can't remember.
I don't care.
It was funny.
Out of charges.
Well, going into the bonus now. Realistically, aside from the one weapon ringing out, Secret don't necessarily know what ZETA has in their hands.
Looks like we're gonna have another battle for A main here, right off the rip.
Flashing out, getting the ping reveal, but Eco charging down mid, able to find one, but this time oversteps. The trade back is there.
Yeah, they back off. That was all part of a crunch again. A little bit of a different look to it than what the pistol was, but this time, Secret able to come out of it with just losing one and trading. So now ZETA
I got the spike.
going to gamble. They're going to roll the dice. Shift everybody over to B. With all that contact, with all that presence, they're hoping that Team Secret buys that A is the strong side. Can even throw a smoke over there from Sugar Zero to try to really sell this, set up that one way, but Team Secret has seen a little bit too much of this today, I think, and going to be able to get the read pretty quickly as they commit that, yep, free plant.
And they can't even really be fast on the flank here because you still have the Vice Wall set up, so.
Yeah.
This is going to be that early alert for Berserk to just go ahead and turn around. And this might force them to reroute as soon as they find it.
The good news here is ZETA is that the Vice util otherwise is set up for backside, so get a few kills here. Might be pretty doable. It's just taking so long though.
And the time is not really on their side. They're calling for the evacuation here. Seems like a setup from behind. The two players with the Bulldogs just try to maybe find some exits, but it'll just be another two charges. Siphoned over to Kelly S towards his dimensional drift. Two players surviving. ZETA unable to find the bonus conversion. Team Secret once again back into a one-round lead.
Let's see if this kind of pace, this tempo that ZETA's trying to create on this defender side keeps up going into this next round.
Spike down.
But I think you're going to have to, if you're going to keep going for those things, set up a different timing for it instead of just right when the barriers drop. Because Team Secret's going to be, I would assume, a little too ready for it. And now you do get a little bit of info on what's going on the backside, like where that wall is likely to be placed for the post plant, how you can try to maneuver around that potentially and try to work with that a little bit. As far as ZETA's side of the coin goes, for Secret, yeah, you have to be overly cautious at the beginning of these rounds. Gonna get the orb though, get Kelly S closer to the drift. But it's obviously in the back of your mind, hey. ZETA's looking for aggression. Let's make sure we don't give them anything for free. Now I'm curious what the response is from ZETA. Do they just hold the 2-2-1? Or are they gonna eventually try to go for something themselves? Looks like XTL wants to get a little bit aggressive.
Does.
Sees the Yoru though.
But seemingly not telling enough. ZETA still working on the other side of the map. So this is going to leave XTL on an island. The drone now coming through. The smoke going to be cycled forward, but needs a hell of a lot more than that. Quick TP over. Absol has joined in. It's given a quick pause here to Team Secret, but the clock is starting to get run down. 30 seconds remaining now.
30 seconds
Start to work their way forward. The exec now coming through, free to get the plant.
Yeah, you just got to play retake now. you had Sugar Zero leaning in this direction for a moment, but the pause got his attention going the other way.
Oh. We'll talk about it. Sugar Zero able to find a kill on the 10-10. Diving forward, Kelly-esque. Quick exit back over towards main. Swing of the corner, Sugar Zero snappy with the shot. Jesse Bash going to be taking down the flash, connecting. Berserk's only going to be good for one. XCL now arriving as Berserk still lingering here within the smoke, needing to do so very much. He gets picked apart. Time starting to work against them, but Sylvan offsets the aim. The defuse to come through, hand it over to Eco to get Convergent Paths online. And we are once again neck and neck.
Yeah, this is a round where I really like the protocols from ZETA. You know, XDL in particular. Throws the drone out, doesn't overcommit to anything, just goes to check with his body, but again, he's been really safe in his individual movement throughout today. And he's the one who gets out of there quick, waits to see that drone, then he's like, okay, this is probably an A hit. Sugar Zero's like going over there. But the timing, the pause from Secret is good. Again, it buys them that space to get the plant, just a better retake.
Grab Soul.
They smoke now. Care fence later.
The recon.
I'm picking.
Can we try to go now, guys?
I'm picking 3, 2, 1.
Let's go now.
Well, able to avoid the operator there. Just getting the recon ping onto the clone. Does it tell them all they need to know? Convergent Paths trying to intercept and cut off the approach here. Shota dancing up around the top, is able to find one. Dropping down, trying to play elusive 10-10, frantically on the hunt. The swing out though, and Shota able to find himself a third! The shorty! Not enough in that range, and Shota suddenly on for an ace! Jesse Bash will be able to find him. Taking those dreams of an ace away. Now puts himself in a 1v2. I mean, he's got a Hunter's Fury, but just given that he has to still get the plant down, I don't think he's going to be able to try to play for that, but Absol pays for his absent-mindedness, but XDL will save the round. Closing out where Shota had begun. ZETA, 2 in a row, back into the lead.
Oh, this is kind of what you've been looking for.
The Shota that was promised.
Exactly.
Last year.
I mean, he's shown it in Tier 2. He has put up some of the most berserk plays you will ever see. And this is classic Shota from his Mirage days, from his Tier 2 days, when he is just a madman. I mean, he's so fast.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Still though, maybe a sigh of relief, but not much more than that. ZETA, because that was still a hell of a lot closer than it feels like it should have been. Saturate going to be sent out. 10-10 just sniped out of the sky as Eco, well, just quick little dash, gets himself out to safety. Shota revealed at back sight, so Secret, well of the player presence, and Shock Dart does land at Shota's feet. Bit of damage found there. Players from Secret basically needing to play forward. Given the buys, but also given that, you know, this is Cosmic Divide. Could come through, but so far, haven't gotten the spot out on that Bucky position, I do not believe. They're going across, Jesse Bash going to be dodging that. The Bucky able to find one, Jesse with another, but now he's completely locked off. And they are just rushing him down. The defuse is already in. ZETA Division, the first team to now hit double digits.
Again, not overstaying their welcome during the executes are ZETA. They're letting some of this pressure come through. Nobody's trying to go for the big hero play unless they absolutely have to. You know, like Shota did in the previous round, where he's just screwed in that smoke. He has to make something happen.
I dash right into it.
Yeah, just the perfect angle there for Eco. But I like that Eco just immediately falls back. He's like, whoa, whoa, let's wait for the rest of the reinforcements. I could just, that saturate probably hit somebody. I could double down, but then they're probably going to trade me. Maybe it's better if I just wait, and I think that's probably true.
Well, somehow this is the first timeout call of this map. We saw
You're right.
some pretty early ones coming through, especially on that opener of Bind, but we have not seen that investment come through until this moment. Bucks are wanting to try to prevent ZETA from just running away with the rest of this, and I mean, it's a good time to call it. You've got another buy coming back in, but you also have 4 ultimates behind for Team Secret. Nearly all 5, as 10-10 is just 1 charge away from having the knives.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where you go into the playbook and say, here's a set play we have with these ultimates available. Let's let it rip. You know, whatever that may be, some kind of setup, you know, off of the dimensional drift, I am sure. And then you can use the Hunter's Fury. Then, you know, you've got the 2 post-plant ults with the Vice Ult, with the Cosmic Divide to make sure
Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys.
this should go through. Yeah, I think this all just has to come down to this setup. And as ZETA, again, you're trying to get ahead of that. You know, it's just like on Split. There's a big ult stack.
Nothing.
Big crunch play.
But it's the wrong side.
But yeah, it's onto the wrong side of the map, but info is going to be gained. The dimensional drift goes through. Kelly S quick on that exit, but the shorty pumps, not quite connecting, and Absol just shares in that space, pinches into the smoke from behind and gets the catch. Sylvan as well, down low on HP, but Jesse Bash trying to hold the door here at main. Finds one. Sylvan's presence now going to be known. The drone out, tries to swing for the fight, but Eco to take him down. 4v2 now. Berserks will be investing the ultimate. Try to garner every advantage they possibly can, but Shota whipping that shot is a critical misstep and one that could cost ZETA this round.
Wall trip.
I'm starting to bleed away. 10-10 out at tower, finding the one. Eco.
One enemy remaining.
No time.
Yeah, makes it close, but not going to be close enough. The drop down, as it will just be Absol going his separate ways, sprinting through. The spike to erupt, and Team Secret to close it out off the back of the timeout call.
I don't think that's how it was drawn up, but you got there. That's well that matters in the end. This is a nice piece on the backside. First of all, again, the scramble back for ZETA, and this bait and switch here. XDL doesn't overcommit to that first angle. They're able to get that kill, and then he throws the drone, and Eco's immediately peeking off the back of it, knowing that Sylvan's gonna have to swing. 10-10 goes huge. Keeps Secret very much in this, very close.
2v4, did have to use the 2 ultimates there, but still have plenty. 10-10, just gonna be popping one of his own. Feel, and yeah, Eco just double dashing all the way through the baby door, trying to get himself out to safety. Meanwhile, Sugar Zero trying to scale around the back. Put some pressure down here on the Jesse Bash, but I mean, ZETA have maybe just gotten themselves a little bit surrounded, and Sugar Zero is going to be caught trying to push his way forward into mid. Still 2 players out here into the open. XDL only able to find the 1 kill, and this attempt from ZETA has completely fallen flat on its face.
10-10, I think, got ahead of the convergent pass there and killed poor Eco immediately after he ripped it. I'm pretty sure.
Portal closed.
Seems to be the case. Shota now. How many more heroics do you have in stock? Just going to be timing. Checking in towards main. 10-10. We hit the score line. All tied up is Team Secret. Very much shrugging off that pressure here. ZETA, just a bit of a wrong read.
In a couple different parts of the map, they have the wrong read. And Team Secret has a great read. They're able to punish. Again, they're starting to get that idea of how to handle that early aggression that ZETA wants to throw on this defender side. I would have liked to have seen a timeout there from ZETA.
Yeah, I thought that maybe that was going to be coming through, given that you're staring down at a Thrifty if you lose this as well as lose the lead.
Time to jump.
No intervention yet from XQQ. Fake of the TP at top mid. Just to keep the interests of XDL. Team Secret starting to lean over towards the triple stack on the B side.
I mean, this is a pivotal round for ZETA economically.
Oh, now they're starting to rotate out. Both duelists going for a reposition here.
You need more of that kind of bend but don't break defense.
Shota, how much more magic can he work? There's one. Blooms the Nebula, and he just drops, the smoke just drops right as Jesse tries to go for the drone. Absolutely outdone. Now Sugar Zero nearly punishable, but sets up the smokes, trying to make this re-approach, this re-flank towards the A site unassailable. He's just going to be tucked into the corner here.
He's going to know.
Now he's going to start to rescale forward as Berserks gets taken down. Shota on the swing, looking for another 4-piece. Won't quite be able to make it happen, but still does wonders for ZETA as they regain the lead.
I mean, this is the Shota we've been looking for, coming alive here. Getting just some big kills. This decision. Smoke. Just kidding.
What a bait.
I love that.
What a bait and switch.
And then Sugar Zero is so aggressive on the backside of this. He throws his own smoke so that if they're going to go by him, they're going to have to be slow and thoughtful about it no matter what. And that means he has that info. If they do go, if they don't, then they can just go back to B. It's so smart.
Set up on the refract, the beat coming in. Quick little exit from Eco. Keeps himself alive. Is going to send out the saturate. Just make a quick little exit. Cosmic Divide is in play, but XDL, Hunter's Fury, able to find one. Jesse Bash going to be taken down. No further damage found from the ultimate, but as Absol gets into position, you do have a dimensional drift for the retake as the plant still not yet in play. 10-10.
Oh my god.
He's pushed the wall. He didn't notice! Goes to the weapon! And he's just right into the fire of Eco. The push to the smoke, he's still there! Sylvan now gone. Another 2v4, the Team Secret. Well, now a 1v4 they would have to pull off, but they cannot make it happen. ZETA Division getting up to match point.
Just some mad timings. I mean, 10-10 there just doesn't check behind the box quick enough, and then, oh man.
I mean, it's absolute cinema, but spelled S-I-N.
I like that.
So many critical oversteps here.
It's great play by XDL. Finding that Sova means this attack is so much more difficult to suss out what's going on. Just, I was going to say, you have the drift here. I was thinking, okay, well, if Secret just waits behind their divide, then ZETA can just take their time, get Absol there, get the info, go for the retake. Don't mind what Team Secret's thinking to try to get ahead of it. It's just one unchecked angle, and the round just spirals out of control. It's crazy how that works sometimes. ZETA gonna get their first win. Couple opportunities, couple chances to do it. Steel Garden available for Berserks. Jesse Vass has the Hunter's Fury.
Spike planted.
Let's see what they can do here. Spike down, 5v5.
Here's the drone, 10-10. Pushing forward. As Shock Dart still raining in. Jesse still in a fairly committed position. Now starting to retreat as the Steel Garden's going to be coming in. Buying some critical time. ZETA just on the outskirts of this. Trying to rotate forward, but this is their 10-10 going to be taken out. Berserk's at the peak behind Absol. Eco gets Kelly, yes. It is an absolute bloodbath. As the time starts to get away from them, but Berserk's has fallen. Jesse Bash well out into main, but XDL on the chase, trying to push forward. The defuse held to half. Second pump, looking for the kill, gets it. Now all down is Sugar Zero, but he's been pulled out to his demise. This map is not over yet. Everything at the kitchen sink thrown at this. Team Secret one away from pushing this into an overtime.
It just is by the slimmest of margins. That's just crazy stuff there. What is going on? But it's, you know, ZETA's aware they have to get deep pressure, but at that point it's just a little too late. Jesse's having a blast. Can't blame him, he's been playing well today.
Oh, it is Team Secret's timeout call.
Okay.
Not that it matters too much, given one more round and then would have got another one anyway in overtime, but wanting to get this across the line. I think money-wise for ZETA Division, it's not the greatest.
No, that last buy was already pretty scrappy, so this is now a little concerning that we're going to get the OT here. ZETA's going to need everything in the kitchen sink. I wonder if we're going to have back-to-back timeouts. Like, as in both teams have called one. Like, we get an extra minute of timeout. We didn't.
Nope.
Which, fine, but
Sugar
I thought
Zero,
it was one if it was ever going to happen.
Sure. Sugar Zero has a sheriff. 10-10 has a judge. A rough way to try to go about bringing this one to a conclusion. Otherwise, Could just be that overtime in the cards.
The extra defender over on the A side to start.
Break of the door, and they're starting to kind of drift away from this one. Eyes in, needing to pay attention to mid as well as that tower position. Absol just going to be clearing out the drone. TP's away, but he is a world away at the moment.
They can't capitalize fast enough. Smokes are in.
Set up on the one-way. Just 2 shock darts for Jesse Vash. Everything else, the scout has been used in that regard, but Kelly S has the dimensional drift. The mask will go on. Smokes cycled forward, Sugar 0. Paranoia at the ready, sends it over towards main. 10-10, not going to be clipped by that one. He continues to scale forward with that Judge in hand. Quick exit here, around the back with Sugar 0, finding the shot. The Judge, point blank, going to be good for 1. Gets a second, runs out of bullets for the draw, and then the Sheriff. 10-10, still alive, but it's going to be Jesse coming to the rescue. Defying the kill. Eco now, last one standing. Sends it out, goes dashing forward, doesn't have an exit, but doesn't need one. It is chaos incarnate on screen, but ZETA narrowly scraped by. 13-11, they take down Team Secret on Abyss and eliminate them from Kickoff.
Oh, and a big sigh of relief there from XQQ. That was as close as it gets. Both of these teams giving it their all on Abyss. Got a little messy, got a little scrappy. But at the end of the day, it is just barely ZETA who are able to find their first win of the year. Tip of the cap to Team Secret. Played their butts off today, really gave it a run. Still some work to do for this team, but there are moments, you know, you see some good reads, you see some good individual plays, some hugs here from the former teammate at 10-10. A lot of respect on both sides of the coin. Woo!
I'm just glad it ended up turning into a bit of a barn burner there at the end. After 2 very concise maps from each other, trading out wins on each other's map picks, I wanted to see it come together into something a bit closer, and it absolutely did. So for ZETA Division, they keep themselves alive. They'll have to play against DRX in, I believe, 2 days' time, which is going to just be, you know, uphill battle after uphill battle from here on out. But if they can continue the run, then my God, would be brilliant. But let's go ahead and get ready to send it down to the stage. We're going to have Jen standing by with one of our players from ZETA Division, get their thoughts on a much-needed critical win as they have avoided elimination.
1 down and 5 more to go for ZETA Division if they want to make it to Master Santiago. I'm hearing nice everywhere on stage. Now, Eco, please join me over here. 저랑 인터뷰 나눠보시죠. 이쪽 앞으로 와주시면 됩니다. 네, 오늘 승리를 거둔 제타 디비전의 이코 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다.
Now, congratulations, Eco. You're back here on the Pacific stage, and this time it's with ZETA Division. And first win for ZETA Division when you needed it the most. How do you feel about today's win, and what does it mean to you and to the team as well? 승리 축하드리고요. 다시 돌아온 퍼시픽 무대. 일단은 가장 필요했을 때 1승을 거두게 됐습니다. 정말 팀원들 모두 이 승리를 위해서 열심히 노력하고 또 간절했을 텐데 이번 승리가 좀 개인적으로 그리고 팀에게 어떤 의미인지부터 들어보고 싶어요.
일단은 저희가 좀 초반에 좀 많이 부진한 모습을 좀 보였던 것 같아요. 그래서 뭔가 저는 일단은 뭐 어떤 뭐라고 해야 되지? 좀 외부의 평가도 많이 있는데 저는 좀 신경 쓰지 않고 뭐라고 해야 되지? 좀 뭔가 저희 팀의 고점을 제가 좀 안다고 생각하거든요. 왜냐하면 제가 연습을 하니까 저희 팀은 좀 굉장히 잘한다고 생각하는데 뭔가 대회 때 뭔가 좀 이게 안 나오는 것 같아요. 근데 그거를 좀 경험이 쌓이고 뭔가 한 번이라도 좀 승리를 하게 되면은 그게 좀 점점 고점이 터지다 보면은 저희가 높은 곳까지 올라갈 수 있지 않을까 하는 생각에 좀 열심히 했는데 오늘 좀 뭐 좀 기리기가 아니고 좀 약간 아슬아슬했는데 뭔가 좀 이겨서 굉장히 다행이다라고 생각하고 있어요.
혹시 그 고점은 어느 정도라고 말해주실 수 있으세요?
저희가 솔직히 마스터즈 갈 수 있을 것 같아요. 저 고점이 매번 터진다면은 뭐 물론 어떤 선수들은 다 그렇겠지만은 근데 저희 팀의 고점이 일단 앱솔 선수도 그렇고 뭔가 좀 투 듀얼리스트를 저희가 좀 생각보다 잘 기용한다고 생각을 해요. 근데 뭔가 대회 때 좀 그거를 좀 많이 못 보여드렸어가지고 좀 아쉬웠거든요.
Well, first of all, I know that we've been underperforming in the beginning of the kickoff, especially, but knowing there was a lot of criticism from the outside online as well, but I kind of muted it out. I didn't really care because I just know how much we can do and what we can show up here on stage. I mean, when we practice and we're in scrims, I can feel that we have a very, very high ceiling and high potential. It just, we didn't really have the chance to translate that onto the stage. And now that we picked up this win, I think with time and more wins, getting more momentum, and also more experience as a team, I think we can definitely reach that peak and the potential that we have. So it does mean a lot. And I asked Eco, how high is the ceiling? How far do you think you can go? What can you tell us about the potential that you feel about ZETA Division? And he said, yeah, I think we can definitely make it to Masters Santiago if we reach our peak form that we've been seeing in scrims and practice as well. And also, but we would need to kind of perform our best for the rest of the kickoff in order to get there. But yeah, I do believe in my team, and we indeed, with the Absol on the team running the double duelist, I think we're doing a really good job with, you know, reading the current meta and kind of utilizing this double duelist. So I think we can definitely make it if we perform our best. Well, I just wanted to ask you, because you mentioned double duelist, you used to play a lot of initiator and now you're playing the duelist. How is that transition for you, especially with Waylay? Because we've been seeing a lot of eco highlights on that agent. 그리고 이제 보통 일본 챌린저스에서 척후대를 주로 하다가 제타로 와서 타격대로 포변을 하셨어요. 근데도 정말 꾸준히 첫 경기부터 계속해서 좋은 모습을 보여주고 있거든요. 포변하는 과정은 어땠는지 들어보고 싶고, 그리고 웨이레이로 만들어낸 명장면이 오늘 특히나 굉장히 많았던 것 같아요. 좀 어렵지는 않았는지 궁금합니다.
일단은 제가 원래 척후대를 몇 년 동안 했던 선수긴 한데, 근데 제가 게임을 하면서 깨달은 게 뭔가 좀 포변을 하게 된 이유는 내가 해야겠다라고 생각해가지고
네.
뭔가 제가 게임을 캐리를 하고 싶어가지고 원래부터 타격대에 자신이 있었는데 랭크에서 좀 연습을 해왔고 그게 뭔가 좀 잘 되다 보니까 제가 제타에 오기 전에 챌린저스 2부 팀에서 경기를 했었는데 그때 이제 포지션 변경을 하고, 근데 확실히 제가 다른 타격대 선수보다 아직 경험이 많이 없었다 보니까 그때는 엄청나게 연습을 했어요. 그냥 엄청나게 제가 다른 선수들 따라잡고 일부 올 수 있도록 많이 연습을 해서, 근데 그게 좀 빛을 봤다고 생각을 해서 좀 제타에 기회가 있어서 오게 됐던 것 같아요.
숙련도 관련해서는 텍스 선수가 멋있다고 얘기를 해주시는데, 숙련도 관련해서는 어떤 타격대 요원이든지 자신이 있으신 건가요?
솔직하게 말하면은 레이즈는 좀 잘 못하고요.
네.
나머지는 다 잘 하는 것 같아요. 일단 요루 제가 앱솔 선수가 하고 있으니까 좀 못 보여드리고 있고,
네네.
그리고 일단은 네온이랑 웨이레이를 저는 좀 잘 한다고는 생각하는데 네, 뭐
네.
자신 있습니다.
알겠습니다. So regarding the position transition to the duelist the position, he actually thought, well, back in Challengers for years, Eco has been playing a lot of initiator, but he realized that, shoot, I really need to carry the team. I need to play the duelist. So actually in the Challengers Tier 2, that's when he kind of thought about swapping over to the duelist and started thinking about the transition over to the duelist role. He practiced a lot and also grinded a lot because he actually thought he needed to crunch in the times to catch up with the rest of the duelist players. And it's been going really well. And in terms of, he's really confident with his duelist performance. And I asked him, like, are you comfortable on every agent that's a duelist? And he said, well, except for the Rays, I mean, my Yoru is pretty good, but Absol's on it, but I can't show it. But when it comes to Neon and Waylay, Jet, I'm really confident with other agents in that duelist pool too. So that's good to hear, Eco. Now, you talked about going to Master Santiago, reaching that peak. You guys literally need to win every single match left in the lower group. So you're going up against DRX first. So what are your expectations? Is there anything you're looking forward to? 그리고 이제 모든 경기를 이겨야만 산티아고에 갈 수 있지만 한 발자국 한 발자국 해야 되잖아요. 다음 경기 DRX입니다. 예상하시거나 기대하시는 부분이 있을까요?
일단은 제가 좀 이제 좀 기쁘게도 1승을 이제 좀 스타트를 했으니까 1승 끊고 스타트 했으니까 이제 저희가 좀 뭐라고 해야 되지? 이제 대회에서 사실 이기는 법을 잘 몰랐던 것 같아요. 근데 그거를 점점 알게 되어 갈 수 있다고 생각을 해서 DRX전도 사실 저희는 준비할 때 일단 TS 무조건 이기고 DRX 무조건 이기고 마스터즈 간다는 생각으로 연습을 하고 있기 때문에 DRX전도 저희가 잘 준비를 하면은 좀 저희가 아까 말했듯이 포텐셜이 좀 높은 걸 잘 보여드리면은 쉽게 이길 수 있지 않을까 저희가 라고 생각합니다.
네. Well, yeah, it's gonna be tough, but honestly, having this one win in the bag really helps out a lot because we didn't really know how to win, but this win actually kind of helps us figure out what we need to do, our win conditions, and what allows us to win. So I think if we prep really well against DRX and other matches, I mean, we already came in with a mindset in the lower group bracket, thinking that we are going to beat Team Secret and we're going to beat DRX and make it to Santiago. So with that mindset and also us working hard, prepping hard against DRX, I think we might have a really good chance to show our true potential, as I said. Now, thank you very much, Eco, and best of luck.
감사합니다.
네, 이렇게 해서 이코 선수 만나봤고요. 저희는 다음 인터뷰 때 돌아오도록 하겠습니다.
Wow, I didn't know Ego was that much of a yapper. He was so eager to share. No, it's such a breath of fresh air because usually our players are very, very shy.
Yeah.
But hey, it seems like he wanted to say a lot more, and I can tell why because ZETA has made such great improvements over the span of a few games here.
Yeah, and I'm not sure he got to say maybe as much as he would have wanted his kind of first debuts in Pacific, and it's going a little bit better this time around. I thought it was interesting his transition onto the duelist as well, so it's good to get some insight about his kind of career journey.
Yeah.
And you can see it's worked out great for ZETA in this game. A very, very close one, but Eco definitely taking the lion's share of the work there for ZETA to barely eke out a win.
Yeah, he did a lot in this last map. Full credit to him. Really showed up when it matters most. But we have to say, commiserations to Team Secret. They will not be moving forward. It's the end of the road here for them in Kickoff. But ZETA, well deserved. I think, you know, this map 3, glad it went the distance. They really got tested a little bit here. It felt like it could have gone either way, but big respect to them.
Yeah, unfortunately, Team Secret won't be making it to Master Santiago, so...
No. They are Team Secret is going to Santiago, okay? Team Secret is going to Santiago. As you can see, Santiago is in the Philippines. Shout out sa mga taga Isabela. To Isabela province, Santiago is very, very possible for Team Secret, okay?
Oh, that's
Don't take
criminal.
that away from us, okay? It's right there. It's a 7-hour bus ride from Cubao. So yeah, it's very accessible. I don't see why we can't go. I can go. I'll take you there, Morgan.
You know what? That's where they should run their boot camp from, in my mind. Really inspire them.
Yeah,
Come back strong, ready for stage 1. We do have our match MVP. It will be XDL. Big credit to him. I feel like especially those first 2 maps he played unbelievable in getting his team across the line there, and very, very solid utility, great supporting player consistently across the board, and a wonderful match MVP in my mind.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you like this picture? You like
Yeah,
this picture?
I like
Yes. We have with us on the desk, we have XQQ joining us and Toy to help with some translation. And XQQ just pointed out that XDL looking very good in that photo. He looked very good in that series too. Now, I want to ask you a few questions. I wonder what has the main struggle been for the team so far here in Kickoff, because as we can see, of course, this is the first major win for ZETA. So what has the team really been struggling with and working on?
ようやく1勝できたっていうことで、ここまで来るのに何が大変だったか苦痛だったかっていうのをお聞きしたいです。
本当にその練習と大会でのパフォーマンスの差っていうのが一番今シーズンは重要な問題としてあって、この試合までに2試合その自分たちのパフォーマンスを出せない試合があって、それに対してどう取り組むかっていうのを、この期間続けてきたんですけど、今日も本当に完璧な出来ではなかったにしろ、その練習通りある程度自分たちがやりたかったことっていうものが出せた部分が勝ちにつながったのかなと。
Difference between the real matches and during the practice, I think. Yeah, like past 2 matches, we were like struggling a lot, like overcoming our anxiety during the matches. I think also this match, it was kind of so-so, but I think we tried our best.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm wondering, what do you think made the team perform better today? Was it because they were able to get rid of the anxiety or the stage fright, or was there something else?
なんか緊張だったり、それ以外になんか今回良かったポイント、克服できたと感じるポイントがあれば。
そもそも練習の質を、上げることをこの期間でめちゃくちゃ意識していて、練習通りいかないこともそうですけど、練習通りいかなかったとしても、その半分の力でもいいパフォーマンスが出れば、試合は勝てるので、ただ本当にその少人数戦だったりとか、ポストプラントでのクオリティだったり、本当にギリギリ直すことができて、それが勝ちに続いたのかなと、つながったのかなと思います。
We try variety ways of practice. And for example, our like post plant and our like micro plays. We made like a lot of adjustments to be like improve better.
Yeah. I want to ask, so you'll be playing against DRX next game in a very short space of time. We know how good they've been, third at Champs last year. How do you go about preparing for such an established team like DRX?
次戦は DRX で、かなり経験のあるチームなんですけども、その相手に、どうやって挑んでいくか。
本当に僕たちに必要だったのは勝利だけだったので、この勝ちから、本当に自分たちのプレーっていうものは、一気に解き放てると思ってるので、DRX も今シーズンすごくもがいてる中で、僕らが、そうですね、解消することはなかなかないかもしれませんが、しっかり競り勝って次につなげたいです。
What we've needed was like winning the matches, and I think we won the game, so I think we can just do whatever we want for the next games and even more better. And also, like Derek seems like they're also like struggling with the new rosters and new season, so I think, yeah, we're kind of in the same line, maybe.
Confidence building. Finally, just one more question for you guys. For you, XQQ and Toyo, we see the ZETA watch parties. They are amazing. Do you have a message that you want to say to all of the fans watching and keeping that watch party alive?
ZETA 戦を見てくださってる方々、すごい盛り上がっていたので、ウォッチパのお客様の皆様に何か一言コメントがあれば。
そうですね、本当にこの勝利は、自分たちのためでもあり、そしてそのいつも応援してくれてる、ファンだったり、ビューイングパーティーで見てくれてる、現地に足を運んでくれてる人たち、そして、応援してくれてるそのウォッチパーティーとか、そういう人たちのためでもあると思ってこの一戦挑んだので、これだけでは終わらず、ここからあと5回勝てばいいので、あと5回分楽しめると、いいと思います。
Yeah, thanks for always supporting us. We've tried our best to win our first matches, and we're going to show that we're going to demolish all the teams and winning all the games.
Ooh,
and going to Santiago.
Fighting words, XQQ Toyo. Thank you so much for your time, and thank you for answering our questions here on the desk. Congratulations as well to ZETA on that win versus Team Secret. Now, straight into our second elimination match of the day. And it's going to be between Varrel and Gen G. And I cannot believe that we are right into this. Gen G in an elimination match. We cannot forget how the highs of this team, of course, not too long ago.
Yeah, we will be having a Korean team go home in last place, something not many people expected coming into the league this year. Varrel, the best team in Ascension. They had so much weight on their shoulders, so much pressure, but they've not managed to live up to that expectation, Pilski.
Yo, birthday buff for Klaus, is that real?
생일 축하합니다.
생일 축하합니다. 생일 축하합니다. I
Very
forgot
true.
what comes next.
You were studying this.
I was studying this.
But it might be birthday buff time.
I mean, it's going to be needed. Gen G is definitely going to be a difficult team for them to be taking on in the lower bracket match here. To be honest, like, Varrel has had kind of a rough draw of it. I mean, Global was kind of on fire in that first game. Varrel didn't turn up to it. Then they had to play DRX in the middle bracket. Now they have to play against Gen G. They're playing against all these Korean powerhouses, which, you know, as a young Korean team, going into a Korean derby has got to be very intimidating.
Yeah, for sure, especially when you're up against Gen G. This
Big
is
names.
the team that was the first team to bring home a trophy, a global trophy to Pacific. They still have that, and they still have that core in this team that's able to win a global event like that. So having Varrel, the newbies, the rookies, suddenly face up against Texture, against Lakia even, and against Karon, the Rookie of the Year way back in 2024. So how is that going to pan out?
Yeah, I mean, Gen G have been struggling this year, but there's no doubt they still have that championship aura. This is an international winning core. Everybody knows just how great that they can be. It's just when will they hit their stride? This is their very last chance now. I mean, it would be crazy to see Gen G be eliminated so early, but it's very firmly possible.
Yeah, they look a little bit different in that graphic.
That was T1.
But that's, no, it's a Masters winning team. That's the bottom line. It's a Masters winning team, and that's exactly what Gen G is. They're a Masters winning team, but they're not looking like that right now. Obviously, based on that graphic, they're absolutely not looking like themselves. The core, though, still holds weight, as we were saying. They did manage to take one map off of T1, but we haven't really seen anything convincing yet.
Yeah, it's a bit of a masterful fall-off, unfortunately. They could be out in last place here if they go down against Varrel, which I think is definitely a winnable game for Varrel. You know, once such a storied Korean team that has dominated not only Pacific, but as we mentioned, been able to pick up international titles, has now started to, you know, fall out into a little bit more obscurity. They kind of went for a Hail Mary, going for an old kind of recipe for success. A lot of Korean teams picking up some of these academy players and really backing them. The thing that really hasn't clicked for me yet, though, is just Lakia, I think, individual performance and some of the calling in combination with the roles being a little bit funky.
I mean, I gotta say, I was confused by this team a little bit in the off-season. I wasn't sure if bringing Lakia back was the right move. We're yet to see him really have those pop-off games like we knew from him back in 2024. But now, it truly is all to play for, because you need 6 games in a row in this lower bracket to make Masters Santiago. Both of these teams have showed us that they can string these wins together.
Yes, they have. I mean, Gen G in Tier 1, though, is looking a little bit different to what Varrel's been able to accomplish down there in both Challengers Korea and VCT Pacific Ascension. Very impressive runs, both of them. But, you know, you're going to have to see something arguably more impressive from Varrel, and maybe, you know, about equally as impressive from Gen G if they're going to make it to Master Santiago.
Yeah, unfortunately, there is that Tier 2 to Tier 1 gap that is rearing its ugly head here for the side of Varrel. And for Gen G, you're absolutely right. The IGL, the structure of the team that is going through a bit of a reorganization, we're still going through those kind of growing pains at the moment. But I still have a lot of faith in Gen G. I mean, Gen G and lower brackets. Name a better tandem. Come on.
That's true. Like, they love this lower bracket. I think sometimes teams need this kind of pressure. They kind of need to know, hey, I have to step up now. There's no more room for excuses. There's no more room for missteps. And we know that Gen G have had this before. The thing about Gen G is they still have that insane firepower. They still have Texture. They still have Karon. These are people who have internationally put on clinics. So it's all about when are we really going to see them fire to the way that we know that they can.
Yeah, I think Ash is still very sharp, and he's good for some of these big, impactful rounds. You see it particularly when he's like holding sight on an Astra, and he end up in some of these really messy situations, especially against double dive comps where you just need to hit every shot in quick succession. Much like you need to do in the skirmish. I wonder who they're going to pull forward for this one, Mika.
Yeah,
Solo.
absolutely.
Solo.
The skirmish.
Solo.
I mean, it needs to happen at some time, right? It needs to happen.
That's not solo.
We don't get solo. We don't get solo this time around. But you're absolutely right. Gen G still has a lot of great aimers here, but so does Varrel. But we haven't exactly seen Varrel looking like the Ascension team. They're Ascension themselves, rather, in this tournament.
Like, they are aimers. Even LP. I mean, he's. You know, I do think, even as the IGL, he has some insane potential. Bringing out the operator here in the skirmish, by the way, bannable, if you ask me. But he doesn't seem to care. He's racking up the numbers.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, LP, a very heavy firepower player. Can see him on the Viper. Used to see him on the Yoru, but since the boys over there on Varrel have standardized a lot more of their comps, you don't often see him on those kind of agents as much, whereas Zinx, you'll definitely see him on a Yoru this series.
Oh, for sure. I mean, that seems to be the consistent thing about their game plan. Curious that they sent Zinx to do the skirmish, if you ask me. You know, I was very curious who they were going to put forward, but they must feel like one-on-one, this guy has some great aim.
LP's looking like RB out there right now. Dude's buying an op. Dude's running up with a stinger. Dessert for wrecked. Do not buy the stinger, you dirty little man.
Well, I think that I actually wonder what the meta is for each of these teams sending in certain players. Like, they send in Zinx, but Do you think it's because maybe, Zinx is preparing for something as we head into this match? Or, what is the meta as you send in the different players?
I do think Skirmish is a double-edged sword, right? You obviously want to win it for that advantage in the veto, but it also, the player you send, it might disrupt their warm-up time, it might disrupt their match day routines. So there might be certain players that are kind of automatically ruled out from doing the Skirmish because their routines are so rigid. But I think it's all about, in my mind, it would be who is our #1 guy, who is our best aimer, who's the guy who can make this magic happen and get us any advantage that you can.
But in Pacific, you haven't even seen that almost at all.
Yeah.
There's only been like 1 or 2 teams that I feel like are even taking the Skirmish that seriously, to be honest. Like, I haven't seen teams putting forward their best aimer.
I feel like, now that it's on stage and everything, it's starting to get a little bit more serious. But of course, it does have an effect on the map veto here. So, we are not seeing Corrode, we are not seeing Abyss, we are seeing Breeze from Genji. I'm a little surprised that Varrel lets us through.
Well, yeah, Breeze is an interesting one. I haven't seen Varrel play it just yet in Pacific, at least. In the off-season, I don't think it was in the map pool yet, because these 2 teams did get a chance to play in the off-season. And we are seeing some repeat maps. Actually, Varrel in that series did also pick Pearl, which they ended up losing to Genji last time around. But they're going to back themselves. And Haven as a 3rd map decider is an interesting one, because Varrel actually 13-3 Genji on this map with their old comp. And I think Genji might have picked it into them, or it was either the 3rd map decider. So I think for Varrel, they haven't played some of these maps in Kickoff yet. And some of the comps have started to change since. Like, Genji is not playing that Viper comp anymore, so that map's going to look a little bit different. But look, we'll see if Varrel is going to be a little bit cold coming into these maps.
That's the question for me. Like you say, these 2 teams have history in that off-season, and Varrel clearly trying to target the elements that they thought were weak from that previous match. But as you say, a lot of things are different. Genji are changing comps. I'm curious if Varrel are going to come in with the same compositions that we've seen from them in the off-season, or are we going to be trying something new? Because I still think they have to find footing here.
We've already seen them change. Like, actually, they lost Abyss to Genji in the off-season, in that off-season tournament, and then immediately into their first game of Kickoff, brought a Harbor comp on Abyss, which was pretty woeful, if I'm honest. So I think, we have seen both of these teams change, especially Genji changing is very surprising. They used to be the team that would run the same comp for like 30 maps in a row of the same map. They never change, but at this current iteration of Genji, not only are they changing roles, but they're also changing their comps up a lot.
Yeah, for sure. Lots of changes, but it looks as though here on the desk and on the talent pool and the viewers, not much changing up because everybody's on the side of Genji. It's easy to see why. We do have some outliers though, like Komodo, who again is like, I'm not like the other girls. Today, that seems to be his theme. Going for Varrel, but joining him is Paper Thin and Morgan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the reason I went for Varrel is I've seen these guys play to their ceiling, right? I know how great they really can be, and it's just a matter of time before we see it in my mind. For me, the game against G was bad. There's no 2 ways around it. And then against DRX, we saw flashes of life. We saw glimmer, like tiny glimpses of them being able to do something that they used to do, of having that aggression, of having that style that was so theirs. So I'm really hoping that now they can go back to that. They can really lean into that, because if they play at their best, I think they have it today.
But don't you think it's a little too late for a Glimmer? I mean, it is an elimination match, and your Glimmer is up against Genji of all the teams,
Today,
right?
yes. Today it has to be a full revert back to what they've been able to show back in Tier 2. I think it has to be 100% today if you're going to overcome Genji. But I'm just banking on them being able to unlock that form that we have seen from them in the past.
Yeah, for Varrel, I think like Breeze will be an interesting one. I think they got to set the tone nice and early on.
Yes.
We already just saw Genji kind of dismantling T1 on Breeze. They also had a woeful first game, I think against DFM it was, which is a matchup they had never lost previously, at least with that organization, and some of those players have never lost to DFM before. So Genji's had some bitter pills to swallow as well. Fortunately, their Breeze looked great against T1. Their attack in particular, I was liking what they were showing over there. For me, I want to see Varrel go back to their roots on Breeze. I want to see like a chamber jet comp, like throw it back to the OP chamber meta or something like that, just something hyper aggressive. They've been mixing Brim in on maps that it's not popular. We've already seen in other regions some Brim be mixed in on Breeze. I think that could be something that fits Varrel quite well here.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. That's what I really want to see from them. Use the individuals on that team because they can be so sharp. I don't want to see too much standard comps. I don't want to see them trying to copy other teams, play the meta. Lean into what you have. They have an amazing chamber player. Breeze is a very suitable chamber map, if you ask me. So I want to see them go to it. It's that op map. I want to see so much aggression. Give me the Brimstone. Why not? You have nothing to lose at this point.
It's Klaus's birthday. Like, are we not going to give this guy his signature agent? We haven't even seen Peak Klaus yet.
So,
Peak Klaus is running around on chamber, owning everyone.
That's my question. Do you feel like stepping onto the Pacific stage, Varrel have sort of lost themselves? The essence that made them win Ascension. They're trying to fit into the, oh, I'm a Pacific team. I play proper comps now. But sometimes that's not how you win Valorant. Do you feel like they just need to go back to Ascension Varrel?
Yeah, like we've seen lots of different styles can work. Anything can work if it suits your guys well. You don't have to be other teams. You don't have to copy them. If you have a style that works for you, if you have players that can make unorthodox things work, I want to see you run with it every single time. Please, Varrel. Please show up today.
He's so desperate.
Yeah, they had a look.
Desperate.
They could have beaten DRX. Honestly, they could still be in the middle bracket here. So I give them a shout against Gen G. I rate DRX slightly higher than Gen G at the moment. I think this series could really go either way. But I'm backing the experience, boys.
No, that's fair. I do want to see Ascension Varrel. I want to see, you know, a Zexy with those amazing plays. I want to see Suna with those amazing shock darts. So let's see if we're gonna bring that out, or if the Tiger Nation are gonna rear their fearsome heads. We're gonna send it to the stage for our second match of the day.
VCT Pacific 2026. Earn everything. Varrel.
It's time to bid farewell to yet another Pacific team. Will it be Varrel or will it be Gen G? Varrel, almost the same thing happened to Nongshim last year, guys. An undefeated run in Ascension, but once they stepped on that Pacific stage, it's a different story. They lost to GE and to DRX. Do they lose to Gen G as well? Get out of your seats, ladies and gents. We need to know if this is the second team to be eliminated from Kickoff.
Wake up, it's game time! No time to be sat down. I want to see these boys start strong today. I've been speaking about just how much potential that they have, but this is really their last chance to show it. They've got a big opponent on the other side, but a win today would set a momentous ball rolling as this team would carry through the lower bracket.
I want to see this team get out of their seats. I want to see them be that playful, really cheeky team that we saw in Ascension. We've been waiting for them so much, and I feel like maybe Klaus celebrating his birthday on stage might bring that out. But of course, they will be up against the Masters Shanghai winners, the first team to bring home a trophy to Pacific. Times have changed drastically as Gen G faces the possibility of being the first Korean team out of Kickoff. But Gen G, they have made some incredible lower bracket runs before. I'm sure we all remember that. Will they bring that fighting spirit out to survive?
Yeah, I mean, you can look back on all of those accomplishments with rose-colored glasses if you like, but the facts are still the same. If they lose today, this could be one of the worst results for Gen G as an organization in Valorant inside of VCT Pacific, and maybe one of the worst for any Korean team participating in Pacific. Usually they are dominating the competition, or if they win this game, especially in convincing fashion, we could potentially be asking ourselves if we're going to see another sick lower bracket run from Gen G.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen them do it before. We know this is a team that can string those wins together. They really do have that ability deep inside them, but they have to unlock it here and now. Has to begin here. And really, if we're going to get behind this Gen G team to go all the way, they need a dominant win today.
Oh, but
That's
it's
a bit
possible
Orkies.
for sure.
Oh man, that happens to me all the time. I felt that in my soul.
I think we've seen much more awkward handshakes on that stage. But of course,
that was like the barista today. Enjoy your coffee. I said thanks, you too.
Yeah, you got.
Oh no.
As coaches plan it out, guys. Talk before you're on the stage, man.
Gamers, I swear, gamers. But we are in for an exciting match for sure. Much more exciting than the possibility of those handshakes happening on that stage. But for Varrel, we need to see them unlock that potential. And Gen G, actually, it's both teams. We need to see that potential that we both know them for come out today.
Yeah, for sure. For Varrel, I mean, it's got to start in this first map. It is Gen G's pick. A lot of this series is going to be very familiar territory for Varrel after playing in the off-season, even an event that happened here in Korea, so it's not even going to be that different of circumstances for them. But you've already seen Gen G being a very confident team on Breeze in the past, and they definitely showed that they're just as good on that map against T1.
Yeah, it's a tough map one for Varrel. We've not seen this group of players play it ever. It's not been in the pool, and now they come out with a composition that is Gen G's composition. This was a mirror match across the board, so I think it's going to be hard to surprise the Gen G guys here.
I think you've got some comfort roles though here for Varrel. You've got Zexy on the jet. He's going to have to go head-to-head with Texture, who just went nuclear and diffed Buzz really hard in the server in that previous game of Breeze, so you're going to have to not see him slow down by any stretch of the imagination. Comfort Asia for Zuna, same for LP, he's played a lot of Viper, and Birthday Boy Klaus will be on the Yoru. On the defense, you're going to have to see him on those off angles and kind of cutting down Gen G before they can get going on this attacking side.
Well, I'm excited for this. Lots of comfort agents all around, so that means you're going to be seeing the very best come out of our players. We're going to be stepping into Breeze with Paper Thin and Achilles.
All right, back in for match number 2. It's another elimination series, and who would have thought? It's Gen G and Varrel next up on the chopping block.
It is a little bit surprising that both of these teams kind of fell down here, and in the way they did, you know, not having the greatest of performances, to be honest. Yes, Varrel does get a map against DRX, but Gen G has really struggled, and I think that's kind of a little bit surprising, mostly because of the coaching staff that backs this team, that they usually come in with pretty good preparation, pretty good ideas, and are able to put up a good fight. And at times, sure they have, but you know, overall, you're starting to scratch your head a bit here for this new Gen G team. Are they going to be able to get it done?
Well, it's a packed audience here on a Thursday night in Seoul, South Korea. As these fans showing up in droves, wanting to see a damn good series between these two squads. Everything on the line. Loser stays home. Winner advances into the next round to square off against Global.
I expect this, though, to be kind of similar to our first match, where I think both of these teams are pretty evenly at an even power level, I'm going to say. And I don't expect it to be like the crazy blowouts like we had on the first two maps.
You can only hope.
I mean, I don't care. It's whatever, but I don't think that's what's going to happen now. In this map, though, Gen G has proven to be one of the best in the world on Breeze time and time again. So, rough map here. You know, Varrel hasn't showed this. Varrel hasn't showed any of the maps we're going to see today. So, very curious.
Zink's taking that first contact, wrapping around towards back sight. And he'll be able to find the first, and Cinder seemingly getting caught off guard. Also gets taken down as Zinks finds 2. Karen gets a piece of the pie. Zexy will fall. And this heavy Sheriff purchase from Varrel so far hasn't really gotten the opportunity to bring out any shots. One will go ahead and go across as LP arrives from mid. Down Karon, but Texture now striking, finds Zuna. And Ash perfectly poised in position to go ahead and dispatch the final player, and will do so cleanly. First pistol goes the way of Gen G.
Yeah, I mean, they're just so well drilled on this map. Everybody knows their job, and Zinks gets in there, gets things fired up, checks his map just to make sure before he goes in. Has the dart there to set him up from Lakia as he's swinging the corner. Well drawn up, Texture on the wall, watching the arches, Ash watching the flank. That is very, very nice. Post plant setup, great execution. Again, on this map, everything you expect from Gen G. A little bit of bias here. There's a bandit and there is a sheriff for Varrel. So, let's see if they can do any damage with those. Pretty heavy stack. over on the B site, but actually a 3-2. Not something you see every day when it comes to eco rounds, especially against the fearsome weaponry that you're going to have on the anti.
Oh, well, staring down the line, Ash. Bit of damage dealt there to Cinder, but only the 1 kill found. Texture lingering, making sure that they can't try to recover the weapons here. In the meantime, attack onto the A site, getting ready to come through for Gen G, but this is going to be Varrel in position very quickly, and Texture still a world away. Needs to just grab up that Guardian, start to rotate around.
Spike planted.
Heavy reliance now on the rest of the players for Gen G to be able to hold their own here. Texture just now starts working his way across. Peek back in towards mid, that bandit in hand. LP gonna see if he can maybe catch anything, but no. Sight's gonna be turned back in, but Zinx now on the floor. Bit of damage suffered by Charon, just that Sheriff in hand. Weapon to be recovered, but Cinder to fall. Both players now stuck back sight. The fight coming in though, and Klaus scoops up that Vandal and destroys Gen G with it. A 4K for the birthday boy as Varrel pull off a thrifty.
Whoa! Please, from his angle, I must see. I must see. They're getting loud down there too. I can hear them.
They should, and that's what the desk was talking about, wanting to see them get riled up.
Absolutely. I've been calling for it since day one.
This is a absolutely catastrophic disaster
for
Gen G, but it is damn clean for Varrel.
Here.
Scoop up the Vandal and away you go. Don't mind Ash sticking around to try to get extra kills with that Guardian. It's in an unrecoverable position. Flash right in their face. X already has the dash popped. Just looking to put that Outlaw to somebody's chest. Can't quite get it.
Yeah, more and more players leaning into that forward position today. Zune at the same time, able to find Texture. Dead at the bend of elbow. Drone check for further forces from Gen G. Want to recover that weapon, will be able to do so. I don't know. Varrel keeping things fairly fanned out as the drone comes in, maybe some rotations to begin.
Just the one-way set up at the corner for Cinder.
Forward. John's coming out. Klaus is going to be overwhelmed here. Charon picking up the Guardian. One timing from Zinx. Swings back sight right as Cinder tries to set up for the concuss. And just like that, Gen G, they're looking to do what Gen G often does, which is just trade back at the Rifty. Good out for them here. Zixi and LP. 2v4. It's players that have widely recovered weapons. Only Lakia still with just the classic. Jump peeks coming in. LP swinging, not quite clearing the corner, but as he does, Charon is able to get the readjust from Zexi to LP, and there you go. Back-to-back thrifties. Gen G once again in the lead. Once again, I will remind people that we don't have a sponsor for a thrifty, so if you want to get in there,
there's a lot of them in Pacific. You'd be getting
a lot of screen time.
You'd be getting your money's worth. That's for damn sure. Just uncomfortable with the protocols here on the timing. You know, from Klaus in particular, just kind of going in there, and then the Astra and the utility Cinder just not ready for them to be that aggressive. So, kind of, I didn't mind some of the ideas from Varrel there. Use the longer range weaponry set up by Arches, but they kind of picked funny moments to go for it when it was already kind of too late. How about another thrifty? Channel that Nongshim full sense energy.
Screw it. If nothing else, it was damn entertaining. So I'd be all that. I'm completely down for that. So
yeah,
let's see. LP on the flank. Scaling has to make it past the opponent's Viper wall, though. So for now, will be locked in place as the site gets taken by Gen G. Even if they really wanted to, they could drop a pit into this one, but with Ash watching the flanks, can't line up the shots. Klaus with a Vandal once again. Able to find that, so Outlaw going to be picked up. They have a dimensional drift technically if they want to try to go for this, but might be a bit late into the post plant for it. But no, we'll just go ahead and still send this one out. Push forward, sure if Locky found a time to actually slip past the Yoru there. Either way, it's just going to be dancing around the back pillar. Karan still here within that smoke. Going to be overwhelmed. It's Cloud with the Classic able to find it. Lakia finds two. And that's all down to Texture. And they should just about have it in hand. Close, but over the line. It's going to be another Thrifty.
Yes. Yes. It's happening.
5's a record to beat.
Oh my God. So they do rip the drift here. As soon as the snake bite dissipates, and that gives them a little bit extra info to go for the flash into the smoke. That is juicy, Zexy. That is very nice. Now you're gonna have the operator for said player. Couple ults though for Gen G to consider. You have a drift of their own and the pit.
Who's next?
So good opportunity here to get to the site, get set up. How exactly does Varrel want to deal with that?
On landing now. For those ping reveals, Zinx out, able to find one. Zuna now going to be dropped. See, with the weaponry here in the economy, this isn't going to be a but Gen G looking well set to at least continue this back and forth pendulum swing of round wins, as Texture will be able to find one. Brings forward out of the smoke. OP gets the readjust. Takes him down with the op in hand. They're going to have to try to go for a save. So, yep, we'll just be this back and forth continuing.
But lose the gun. Yeah, you do. Now this operator is really in danger.
See if anybody else will be able to get there in time. Obviously, Ash closest, making his way past cannons at the moment. Zinx dropping out of Nest. Going to put him at risk. Finds the headshot. Cloudburst over to the side. Zexy very well aware of these pressure points, but there's Karan. Operator not to be carried forward. Gen G back into the lead.
No one will remember that.
Around the world we go. Again, the drift there. Follow up with the util too. Layers of it. Trying to hide in the smokes were players of Varrel to avoid that recon dart, but I think it just got a tick on the Cinder. Karan hunting the whole way. Went all the way through defender spawn to get that. That's great work from Gen G. Surely, we don't get another one.
I mean,
I'm okay with it.
We'll see. They want to put an end to this. Outlaw in hand for Texture. Decent amount of firepower, though, available to Varrel.
Yeah, Guardian, Frenzy, couple Sheriffs, the Bucky. You never know. Seen that Bucky around that corner at B. If Gen G gets funneled in that direction, cause plenty of teams grief. So just trying to use these pillars to hide. Set up at the TP. Make for that quick rotate. But Gen G is just trying to use a little bit of their bodies to get whatever information they can. Lakia is out of info gathering util, but does have an ult. He's gonna want to commit it here. Shock dart. Another one. Nobody in that corner, so.
This has been a big rundown of the clock, though.
Yeah.
So 34 seconds. The exec getting ready to begin. Texture. No winding forward, leading the charge a bit there. This player's getting spotted out, but not really getting caught up. Texture just continuing to boldly push and gets punished. A bit ludicrous from him as Klaus able to find two and Zexy into the corner. Yep. Keeps it going. It's another Thrifty, another tied up score.
Oh, this is the best. This is exactly what I wanted out of today. Just, I mean, but this is kind of odd from Gen G. They're just,
oh yeah,
just sort of waiting this out, and then Texture's just running forward with the Outlaw. He has a freebie there if he just scopes in, and Klaus is just standing in the back of the pyramid. But he wants to go for, I think he's looking for two.
Yeah, he's like, well, I got 2 bullets in this.
Yeah,
I got
surely.
2 shells loaded up, so.
What could go wrong?
That's what I should go for.
Now you have an op. It's a pretty hefty purchase, though, for Gen G anyway.
You are divided.
Wow, that is an early divide.
Karan It's going to be rotating away from this one. TP back across.
Faking
deep chase out. Karon re-peeking. Bold, but yeah, for now, Gen.G taking their time, which is going to allow for Varrel to get close enough to start getting ready for a flood retake here.
They have a divide of their own.
Plant coming through. Lakia, however, situated and his flank covered, so will be able to utilize the Hunter's Fury. Given Karon's position, though, around mid, the pit not going to be in play here. Justified called in, as you mentioned. Setting up the wall. Still 2 players forward on this one to try to relay information, but Ash going to be taken down. Texture finding one. Tucks back into the corner of the push out, able to find another. Hunter's Fury now gone. Karon on the approach. They need to try to clear this one out sooner rather than later. The shock dart finding the kill, the push in, and Lakia to collect it. The pendulum swings back into Gen.G's court. They get the round win.
Just, you know, a couple things going wrong for Varrel. They don't really get this to go the way they would like. See, the knives are up and over there. Oh!
All right, Zexy.
All right, I see you. But they're never able to really identify Karon's lurk. Even though that didn't matter, that it would have. It isn't for Lakia, just taking care of business there. Some things I'd be concerned about. They're just, yep. Here we go again.
Karon finding one, shut down.
Dude.
Klaus finding 2.
Just give the guy a sheriff.
All right, Zinx keeps him in with the advantage. And Texture finding Zuna should mean that the back and forth, the red light, green light between these squads may just come to an end. Unless...
You sure?
One, but the weapon's still a ways away.
I need to stop.
Smoke set up to try to get himself over to that one. So yeah, just dumping out those shock darts. Flash to the corner, spot out position known. As they will swoop around and Zinx will be able to take him down. So, Gen.G, first team to win 2 rounds in a row here on Breeze. Now get themselves up 5-3.
It's just, yeah, very chaotic. The man just...
I mean, he's good with a sheriff because this guy plays so much chamber.
Exactly.
Just absolutely ridiculous.
Just give him a sheriff. Or a guardian. I don't know. don't ever give him anything else. That's all he needs. Just think of the economy.
Potential and a low fire rate.
Exactly. Look at the economy. Stomps are going up. He's going to see a lot.
Sexy, able to find the one. Hunter's Fury leading him to a kill on the Lakia as well. And while they skipped a beat and weren't able to go ahead and continue the real back and forth, they're set to just go ahead and break this close because now it's only Ash in a 1v5. What do you really try to do from here? Cinder on the push, the spot out, close swing. LP finding the damage, Cinder finding the kill. Flawless round for Varrel. They will keep it neck and neck.
It's so much of this.
You must keep going.
Feels like it's like coming down to like who's gonna outguess who into where they put their pieces. But this one is because a dimensional drift off the rip to set up the Hunter's Fury. You can see there that you have to go into your own dimensional drift at 7 HP as Zinx. That's a wasted ult. That's painful for Gen.G. Now that being said, the way this match is going, I don't know that it'll matter, but it should.
I think that the coaches at this point are having a standoff, trying to see which one is willing to pull the trigger on a timeout. Because there's so much that could be cleaned up on both sides.
Just cue the good, bad, and the ugly music.
Yeah.
Just a patient start to the round again. This time, the only ult is still Karon's, who's been sitting on the pit for a while, but just frankly hasn't had a chance to use it because the round's either been over by the time he gets to a spot to use it or he's dead before he gets a chance to get on a site. It's a TP check. Oh, LP tries to punish, gets decent damage here. Just fight to buy a little bit of time.
Showing restraint, not overswinging, even though he knows that he got the damage through. Would have been favored in the fight, but is it wary about a potential counter swing and trade?
He's all alone here, though.
He's also one away from a pit. So
They don't
if
have the
he
read.
Finds one on the entry. Could just set up a pit and try to play it out from there.
Zuna saving the recon for a retake. I mean, LP
30
would be
seconds left.
good to get one here.
Not going to be spotting up the gun barrel there. Cuss into the back. Lurking forward into the poison orb, riding along the wall. Rotations now starting to come through. Gen G are taking their time, but LP dead. Zuna, however, arriving. Is able to find texture, but Locky and Zinx want a piece to trade it back up into their favor.
10 seconds
Plant
left.
can now safely go through. Cinder alone here for the moment.
Spike planted.
What's the call? Did they just... They shouldn't go for a save. It's Gen G that have the weaker economy, so playing in for the win, if not damage, at the very least, should be the play. And it looks like they will go for it, just taking their time. Jumps in main, gonna be heard. Nokia, nothing else, trying to draw attention. Nebula blocking out vision, and it looks like now not finding anything. They will look to try to go for this save. As Zinx around the back. Can't get the kill on the Zexian, but that's more than enough of a warning for him to just go ahead and dash out.
Gonna hear this. Want to get aggressive. Pushing forward, but I don't think he's gonna run into anybody.
Yeah. Zexy didn't go all the way across into the B site, so does manage to survive. Operator handed over to Texture once again. As the timer will continue to tick down, still not going to be seeing any timeout calls.
Anyone? Whew. 45 HP. That's a belter from Zinx. Some really good shots. I was a little worried there for Gen G. It felt like that was just molasses they're walking through to get to that site. Then they just hit a couple quick shots and able to take the round over. They're just so afraid to try to find some aggressive space early because you never know when Varrel's just got something wacky planned for you. Here you go, LP uses the pit to completely take over in front of A.
The tap of the orb, no take. Jiggle peek, and ooh, yep. Lucky to be alive is Zuna. Immediate drone out to re-clear this space. Make sure that no one scaled off that off shot. Let's get a little vision on the Charon.
Really need that extra layer with the toxic screen here on B. If Gen G goes that way, but with the spike in Lakia's hands, he's at least considering mid, at least considering the bypass around the pit.
Seems like call to circumnavigate as Texture. Reads the cyber leaf, tries to go for a timing shot. So far, not finding that value off the op. Lakia has a drone. Maybe try to send it, but he's got to be concerned at least about a potential rundown here. He checks around it. LP backs away, but eventually does manage to spot him. Push out, getting ready to come through. Tailwind forward into the Cloudburst. Texture trying to scale up. LP gone. The pit now fallen, but Klaus still alive and well here. Puts Texture even lower. Tries to finish the job, but goes for the reload. 2 health remaining on the Jet, now finished off. 3v4, Ash with the operator. Brings it back to parity. The Cosmic Divine immediately going to be invested as well as the pit from Charon. Locking off that backside access. Long re-wrap here from Ash. Working his way back across this Charon. Quick little pivot, finding that second kill. Tucks in around the back. And is just dancing on him. Rings out with the shorty. The 3K as Gen G get up to 7.
In the half.
Yeah, nice idea here from Gen G. Really good mid-rounding. Got to tip your cap to Lakia because that drone is really well thought out. He's able to find, you know, it clears so quickly in front of him. There's the boxes just next to him as well to give him that little bit of extra time if there was a quick push out. Nasty stuff from Karan. Just disgusting.
That was just straight up luck.
Hey, better luck than good. That's what nobody says, except me. But also, I got to give Klaus credit. I thought he played that on A site pretty well, despite being under pressure. He bought a little bit of extra time, but at the end of the day, Gen G able to create that extra angle through mid. You know, the playbook there behind that early Viper's pit for Varrel, just not quite accounting for that mid space being able to be taken, and that cost them.
Fake teleport.
Setting up the fake teleport at backside A.
Things are there.
Yeah, rotation's starting to come over here, but
you have to
they
respect
continue
them,
to
right?
run. They're going to be able to hear these footsteps here. Klaus, he's lurched forward. So now they can start to shift their way over, and yeah, this is very much Gen G kind of giving up the information. I mean, Texture maybe going to be trying to sell a bit of a fake on the A site, but there's no one there to receive it.
Yeah, there's no one to see it. The real question is if he doesn't hear or see anything, are they going to be able to pull back?
I mean, they're running low on time, so they would have to enact that sooner rather than later with 40 seconds remaining, getting ready to swing around in towards main. The drone leading the way forward. Zexy going to look to try to push the timing here. Can't do it. Now, yeah, the sound of retreat back over to the A site has been made. But Varrel, they're going to look to try to match this one. They really want to speed up to go through mid. Nebula now pop, but Zexy here maybe a bit faster than they could have anticipated. Has the Phantom, disrespects the bite, but Zinx is able to find the shot. Time, however, still running low. Charon the one to fall, the spike still in transit, working its way into a plantable position. Cinder will get picked apart. Dart reveals 3, but LP now gone.
Spike planted.
Dimensional drift from Zinx, sprinting forward, spotting out the one lone remaining player, and Zinx will style on him a bit. 3K from him, and it's an 8-4 despite the back and forth. These last several rounds from Gen G give them a clear lead.
But I think if you're a Gen G fan, you should be really encouraged by those last couple of rounds, because Gen G not falling into Varrel's game. They're playing their own game. They're working around what Varrel is giving them. So there's good mid rounding. You know, there was the move through mid, and here it's the pullback from the B site. You know, they hear the drone. They're here, you know, they're sensing the pressure at the front of the site. And then they're like, okay, we have just enough time. Texture hasn't seen a damn thing. It's better to go the other side. He's got that up to watch our backs when we get in on the site too. Let's use that as our last resort fallback, and it's exactly what they needed to do.
That was a very interesting round call here overall from Gen G. I was gonna say, like, if an op fires in the woods and no one's around to hear it, did it ever make a sound? Texture just there on an island, but finding enough of nothing to make the call with just enough time. They worked their way back across, so clear advantage here for Gen G. I mean, won the opening pistol. Obviously didn't matter too much given the back and forth and all the thrifties that came through.
Ooh.
Can they do it again?
LP fan there. Heckin' yeah. I mean, look, you got to give Varrel some credit. This is such a tough map to go up against Gen G on, and it looked like it was going to be neck and neck for a lot of that, but, you know, Gen G able to get themselves situated, secured at least one win in every season they've played. That doesn't surprise me in the least.
Yeah, I mean, that's... I feel like a very few teams can't make that claim.
Well,
I mean, we know which ones can't, but...
No names will be named.
Yeah. Oh, 2P forward, Ash in the flying Klaus, just looking there within the smoke. Zexy putting down Zinx. Still heavy with the sheriffs here are Varrel, but Zexy now going to be picked apart. Oh, the Cinder counter spraying. Inches the traded back, but it's still going to be overall the player advantage to the side of Gen G. Current sweep the corner, should have not been favored. Still wins it out. Now it's just down to Zuna. I've seen this man clutch 1v3s before. Can he do it here? Now within VCT. Takes the first step. Swing out. Makia pushing forward, but heard the movement. So Zuna knowing widely the position of both players. Self-contained at backside, down the 22. Close, but just can't quite get over the line this time. Texture will put him down, so both pistols in the hands of Gen G, and now a 5-round lead.
I mean, you're trying to get a sneaky TP into the smoke, but Ash is ahead of the curve there. Plays this round brilliantly. Just everybody running at him. He even had the read on where Cinder was going to reposition to off the back of that smoke, but Cinder just barely able to outdo him. Had the backup in place anyway. Texture steady. He is always just Mr. Reliable, it feels like. And now he's got a Marshall.
Waiting out this ping, going for the swing. See that gate crash going past, and okay, 2 shots. Both going wide, opts to back off. Still maybe a little bit off with him. Tries to find his full footing.
I was trying to come up with something clever off of a lyric.
The challenge
I know,
from you.
It is. My brain is made of mush, so.
Yep, happens with the age.
It does.
Blocking, pulling them in.
Feel up, tailwind forward, right to his demise.
Here.
Yes. Oh my God! A Predator ace from Zinx to send one hell of a message. 'Cause that was so damn clean. No thrifties in this half.
Not like that.
Good Lord.
See some nasty ones. A couple 4Ks. Now we get the 5K. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Nice. Hell yeah, man.
Timeout.
And Texture's got to be pissed.
He's like, oh, you can ace.
Yeah, it's fine when you do it.
But when I do it, everybody loses their minds.
They're always running away from me, trying to not give it up. Karon's stealing it from me. They just walked into you, one by one. There was smoke.
This is unfair. But in Zinx's defense, Texter missed some Marshall shots. So
yes.
It's on him this time.
Texture could have denied the ace had he not whiffed in A main.
Oh, look at that. Signed picture of the man himself. So I was trying to come up with lyrics, you know, that it don't mean a thing if it ain't got that swing.
Yes.
Because you said goes for the ping and then the swing. And I was
see.
like, oh, maybe I could work now. And then I couldn't really make it make sense. It's like, you hear that ping, take that swing. I don't know. Let's see, it doesn't really.
You can stop at any moment.
No, I'm not going to.
Feel free.
No, you can't make me.
Ooh. Not quite fast enough.
All right. Let's see if they can change their destiny here a bit. 3 Guardians. That is so scary. A Gen G team, no matter who it is. Seems like they're just always good with them, even without Munchkin, who is the god of the Guardian. A little bit of space in towards elbow. Starting to set up, but a couple smokes at the ready. If you can clear Texture out of mid, that should open up the B site pretty nicely here, but they heard something or they're pinging it. LP's in trouble, maybe.
Yeah, he is. Texture perfectly poised and positioned. As okay, Zexy out of the cloud burst, able to find Zinx. Ash going to be taken down, and just like that, Varrel suddenly in with the advantage on the B side. Lance about to come through double reveals, but just no way to play off of these. But Texture is still going to look for a bit of a timing. Swings around the pillars, trying to find the catch, but goes for Suna instead of the Astra. Lingering there within that cosmic form. Solid read from Zexy. Looks that flank potential, turns back, kills him, and Karon now just to try to exit frantically, but the spam fire will find him. Varrel fighting back a bit, and to close the gap.
I feel like Texture had to have made noise. I couldn't tell through my headset. Yeah, I have to assume. When he's wrapping that pillar, kind of makes it a little bit easy to avoid the ping from the recon dart. Nice entry, though. Stock standard stuff. Get up on the pillar, get that first kill, clear out the player trying to hide in smokes. Crossing your I's, dotting your T's. You just lose one player. That's pretty nice. See if Varrel can streak a few more together here. Link's having a great map. Not well. I say that.
Change up on the dart. Still able to go ahead and get the reveal. So trying to get that forward implant into mid. Just not working out for Gen G here. Drop back from Ash. Fading away. Himself in the backside as well. Okay, now he just ends up into the open as the Zinx, and Zexy collects them both. Push into the smoke, and Zexy. I mean, he would have to go hunting for it, but on for an ace of his own.
It's a great setup. Kind of classic, throw the snake bite in the back. A Hunter's Fury there to follow up while your Jet dash is in. Jet nails it, knocks it out of the park. It's got a home run, looking for the grand slam.
Looking forward. I mean, Karon's still quite far away. May just be able to find Lakia. Two aces in the same map. Be impressive as what? A readjustment.
I just don't think there's time here, right?
Well, they're pushing Karon back over towards a main, but time realistically shouldn't be there for it. There's the spot out though. Now Zexy can go rushing forward. Spike just now erupting. He's got about 3 seconds to play with, and Karon will play spoiler. Shuts him down, but can he hold the weapon? Yes, he can.
Ooh. I tell you what, might have a map on our hands. The ping as well from the utility, and then the Hunter's Fury. Wasn't even really necessary at the end of it all. Zexy's just too good in this round. Oh.
I mean, the readjust from the aim punch.
Yep, got a headshot.
Timeout.
But ultimately, fairly nonplussed by it. Obviously, an ace on the stage, something that would feel pretty damn good, but forcing a timeout out of Gen G, it's got to feel pretty good as well.
You're starting to make them sweat a little bit on this map. 4 rounds, still ways to go for Varrel, but some concerning things here. Just in terms of how to play anti-execute. Those last 2 rounds have just been down to some clean entries, particularly from Zexy. Talking about how they want to make sure to counter that. Have ideas on how to deal with somebody on pillar, maybe move players a little bit further forward on the site, on the back side of the wall that's on the far west side of the site. Looking at it. 1 rifle from Karon, of course, and then 2 sheriffs, a Bucky, Texture. Doesn't have a Blade Storm, just going to hang on to the classic. Wants to maybe try to fast track it off here. Let's see. He's an outlaw for Zexy. Has his ult if he needs to bail himself out. Looking for the Yoru, but nothing going to be given over, of course. Sync's just going to chill. They will be coming in towards the stack. Ooh, this could be tough.
Gate crash getting ready to expire as well. Seconds remaining on that one. Drone forward, the spot out, looking for the shots, and now does not have a way to exit. Lucky at the same time, trying to play forward there within that smoke. We're down to 34 health.
Yep, nice call here from Varrel. Saw way too much presence over on that A site.
This drone is seeing way too much absence now, chasing forward, and that allows for all 3 of the other players to go ahead and skirt their way across to the B site. Being said, still on a very weak buy, so trying to work another thrifty out of this one. Still going to prove to be damn difficult for Gen G.
Get out of my way.
Leading the way, gate crash spotted.
30 seconds
Zexy
left.
dropping down right next to him, but still manages to get the turn. Pivots to take out Zinx. 1 for 1 so far, 20 seconds remaining now as they try to get the spike planted, but Karon, that lone carried over weapon. Bringing out, finding the first, Ash getting another, and now the spike down on the floor. Gen G are making it happen once again. Off the back of the timeout call. Left the door open for Varrel just a little bit, but now look to try to slam it shut in their faces once more.
Thrifty.
Yeah, this just took too long for Varrel. If they had found that kill onto Zinx early, then it could have been a different round. But either way, Gen G just, so aware off that drone from Lakia. He's doing a nice job in the middle of these rounds, getting the proper information, getting the proper calls. They're timely to boot. Yep. Karon is having a crazy good map right now, too.
The Karon map.
He is feeling it.
Been seeing too much of this so far this year, as well as the off-season events in the lead up to. Looking out of place, but the Viper well at home is, well, has successfully avoided it, but they've heard you running, so they just spam Zinx out of mid. This man cannot play this position.
No. I think you got to try something a little bit different. trying to get him behind that box just has been dissected in red. Another change in the dart landing spot as well. It's all just very creative from Varrel in that regards. Just want to point out right now as well that Karan, he's got that triple-double going. He's got 19 kills. He's 19-9, so he's plus 10. He's got 10 assists. Crazy.
It's been a big one for him. Lakia, though, about to be under a ton of pressure and needs the help with Karan. So for now, just the clone forward. Pop flash out, Lakia. Makes the way back pyramid. Swing in, finds the shot. Cloud's going to be struck down, but Zuna does find the trade up. Fight sent out to try to delay. Zexy going to go pushing the smoke and wins it. Hell of a shot from him. Now just Texture and Ash. They wanted to try to get this up to map point in a 2v4. Feels like maybe just a bit of a bridge too far. Readjust for the swing. The player at doors taken down, but Ash now gone. It's all on the Texture. Gonna be Mr. 3K. Tailwind's across. Meanwhile, the flank coming through, but still has to try to clear out backside, and the time is just getting away from him now. The approach getting closer. The Gravwell's there. The round in hand. Varrel fighting back, making it a 4-round gap once more.
Yeah, again, the executes looking pretty solid for them. And again, that early first kill that they're able to find, so valuable in these rounds to shut that Yoru out. Open up a lot of space in mid. Swinging back, Lakia almost tracked in for that second, but just a little bit off. Had he gotten that, who knows? It comes down to some of those individual gunfights sometimes. Let's see. Operator for Texture. Nobody there just yet. Cinder thinking about moving over to the window. Smoke dissipates, so he can't really aggress any further, so just has to keep watching. Ready pushes down elbow. Outside of sight. A little bit of attention towards the front of A, but Gen.G mostly keeping it close to the vest. Are finally going to get poor Zinx out of mid-jail. That's going to be Texture's job now with this operator. Try to clear a little bit of space, get a little bit of info, and they can keep leaning A because they haven't seen anything over by him, but they're just starting to rotate that direction.
He's starting to go deeper now through elbow. He gives up more and more to risk. The tailwind is gone. Two there around the corner. As the swing comes in, and Cinder, what a shot. Extra dead. Lakia now trying to stem the tides here on the approach, but cannot. This fight will go forward. 4 seconds remaining. Straight across this one count, trying to re-swing off the flash, but ends up falling himself. Two players boxed into the corner. Now on the approach, Ash gone. It's all on Zinx. Find the first, and ooh, they just double strafe. Find the kills, and Varrel find themselves running this back.
That's just kind of classic Varrel right there, where they just completely disrespect the Viper utility at the front of the HO. Huge play from Cinder. The trade there, look at that. They walk right through everything. Not many teams have the confidence to go through a poison cloud and a snake bite like that, but they do. That little extra angle that they're able to get out of that forces Gen.G to take some bad swings. Now they're on an eco again, but that might as well be a bye with what we've seen so far in this map.
Very true. This time, though, no hero rifle behind this.
True.
So 4 Sheriffs and a Bandit. Lakia and Ash, glass cannon in that regard, no armor. They are getting ready to actually square off, because I was going to say Gen.G kind of stacking the deck when it comes to ultimates, but so are Varrel. You've got 4 players, just 1 charge away. Swing in, Karan not able to find the quick little flick. It's taken down as the approach continues onward here. Swing in, damage, but no elimination found. Gen.G, from this point, would love to just get clustered together. Go down to the spike, but a nice shot to the back of the head. Zinx will find LP. That's a weapon that can be scooped up, but now it's 1 less player to work with as Zinx will fall. Cinder still watching. Here on the flank, Texture will find that elimination, making this a bit more costly here for them, but time and numbers continue to work against Gen G. Lockett needing to find that, but will not be able to do so. So cleanup is there. 2 rounds now separating. Gen G may be considering another timeout call. They'll let it ride for now.
I was thinking might be time for a timeout, but because I mean Varrel's gonna have every ult basically, except I think the jet ult. But
yep.
Cinder dying there. Cinder doesn't really care if he dies. Plenty of cash. This is gonna be an intriguing round to say the least. There's
4v5 and ults.
Okay, but we don't want to see all 5 on each team. Or 2.
Would it be?
I mean, I want to see Sliggy mauled.
Messy, sloppy, but entertaining.
But do we want to see Sliggy mauled? You know what? Yes. Yes, we do.
Sure.
Yeah. That's what we're looking for. This has got to be just like a crazy execute here. You have so much. You have the Yoru ult. They're busy checking mid. It was kind of like you don't want to give them up right away because you know, Gen G has the exact same situation where they can throw the same ult combos at you on their retake.
Well, this was all to try to plant power on forward. Back pedals. Cuz connecting, bite to try to delay, and now the bite is going to go through. This does lock off the pit, or rather the planter for now. Zexy will get caught up in the crossfire. Chaos is in fact ensuing. As Hunter's Fury looking for tags, looking for kills, not going to find anything there, but Lakia takes out Klaus, the baseboard. LP dropped. And a multitude of ultimates committed into the round, but for the side of Gen G, it's widely just the one. Spot out, and Cinder just going to be spammed to death. Flawless round somehow. Gen G, not needing that coach intervention, will get this up to map point.
Yeah, this is all on Karan. The way he plays this is so good. He throws out the bite, is able to get the pit into place, and he's able to buy that precious extra time for the rest of Gen G to get there and back him up. And yeah, like you said, literally everything used.
Timeout.
Except for one ult, I think, by Varrel. That's catastrophic, and now they're going to call it timeout. Second one. 3 more rounds to tie it up and send it to overtime. That felt like it should have been a tide turner. Should have been looking in a different direction, but...
And you can't even try to really take a silver lining of, oh, well, you know, Gen G also dumped X amount of ultimate. They used one.
Just the one.
It's just the pit.
And that means they still have so much for retake. You know, if they want to play a little bit safe, a little bit cautious, they're going to have everything in the kit they could really want for those retakes. Or they could just get aggressive. You never know. That's the scary part. If you're Varrel.
Well, I think they're going to have to try to get LP into a position where he can actually drop this pit.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But even then, Zinx, as long as he survives through the round into the retake, Dimensional Drift to just go ahead and scout it out. Zexy with the AWP, one away from those blades. Forward maybe for a peek in towards Nest, where it would be Ash potentially susceptible here.
The TP is going to be over at B there, so a quick rotate in the card for Zinx, if he so chooses. Meanwhile, Zuna goes for an exploration of mid with his drone. I would hope that Cinder does not challenge this angle.
Texture at the moment, I mean, he needs to be all eyes on all of the extremities of this B site. Checking main, checking window, checking back towards Hall. Cinder, though, statuesque for now. Shut down Texture before, but this time around certainly wouldn't be favored for it, but getting closer, encroaching on this position, and Zexy finds his catch. Ash dead there, top Nest. Texture now has to be worried about a multitude of angles. Faces in towards the front. Shot goes wide. Hunter's Fury sent from Lakia to try to slow up the approach, but Klaus still just drifting forward, completely unscouted, unnoted, until he strikes. 2 players gone, and just given the player advantages that you do have, LP doesn't even feel the need to get himself over onto the site to try to place the pit. Just mans the flank, finds Zinx, and that is round over.
Yeah, all it takes is one opportunity for Varrel in this round, and that's that kill onto Ash, and that opens up that mid space, and then you're putting texture on an island if you're Gen G. There's no other support for them. You're leaning towards the A side. You know, again, you think you have all these tools for retake, but you just can't get to it. It just all ends too quickly. Varrel's so quick to capitalize on that advantage they create.
Close.
Yeah.
Lockheed wouldn't be ready for this one.
Well,
or would Karon, who is dancing around, but well, Lockheed just swoops it down the hall, peeks out into the site, will be able to find it. 2 rounds separating. Varrel, the very real chance!
Whoa!
Huh?
Oh!
Well, God bless replays.
Oh my.
That is a disgusting shot.
Okay. Okay.
I thought he's okay. Yeah, he's dialed in.
I thought he was just kind of
He catches him on the jiggle peak. No. That was a hospital flick. This texture. Oh, finding one. Immediately traded.
Down B.
Okay, now for real, you can play for retake. But look at Varrel. They're like, well, we think they might be quick to react here potentially. Let's try, you know, maybe it was a little bit of a bait.
Backpedaling, they're just sending Ash over to try to investigate and see if there's any presence there, but here in the pop flash. Karon once again, very far forward. LP on the approach, gonna be shut down. Pit not to be seen here, Varrel. Now in a 3v4, immediately starting to pivot back across towards B. No one really going to match this one for Gen G. It's not yet.
Don't need to. With the drift and the divide, you're comfortable to, you know, especially with the man advantage, put this into Varrel's
30 seconds left.
hands, and that's okay because again, yeah, you've got the ults. You're fine to try to do something. You would think you still have the drone even for Lakia. Like, this should be doable for Gen G. But
I mean, Varrel have worked some magic.
That's exactly it.
No, dimensional drift into the site. Jump up onto the half wall. 2 players going to be spotted. Cosmic Divide now just to try to lock them into those positions. Zinx. Little bit that he can tuck into. Beautifully done. Utilizing that cubby. Class now trying to reposition, but Karon has him, and that is going to be it. Curtains on this map as Gen G struggling for sure, but eventually able to find the victory here over Varrel, 13-10.
Still, you ought to be feeling really good as Varrel with some of the game plans you had coming in, the way you're able to fight out of some of those situations, but this is still Gen G's breeze. This is still one of the most well understood teams as far as it comes to this map. Like, they really know what they're doing. They're great mid-rounding. We saw that time and time again. I mean, there were just some crazy good plays from Varrel from time where they made some good plays, you know, some good maneuvers of their own, some good rotates of their own, but overall, it's still just a extra level. And of course, Karon went absolutely nuclear. Zinx as well. Had a phenomenal match.
Oh yeah, incredible performance from Zinx there. Very much coming into his own. I mean, that ace play from him, absolutely gorgeous, but I'm going to be thinking about that Zexy flick for quite some time. That was disgusting. And if Zexy's going to keep performing like that as we get ready to go over to Pearl, then yeah, we might just be in for a 6-map day, which, well, given how this map played out, I'm absolutely down to see.
Me too. I think we're going 3 maps here. Feels it. Like how good Varrel looked even on this map. Feels like they should be pretty well situated to at least take us to a 3rd. But again, I don't know in the Pearl, you know, we haven't seen it this season. So
yeah, have to see, you know, what do they have prepared and ready to go for that one. But big performances from Zinx, Zexy, Karon as well up there, 21 and 12. Put on a rush performance there. And if that's going to continue, then Varrel certainly are going to continue to have their work cut out for them. But they looked very much refreshed here today. So we're hoping for a 3-mapper, but for now, we'll pass it back over to the AD.
No, I am in full agreement. I think we are in for a long night, gentlemen. I think this series is going the distance. Look at how well these two teams played on this map. We were talking about the Tier 2 to Tier 1 gap earlier with Varrel, but that was actually, you know, not in my mind watching this Varrel. I think we're seeing shades of that essential Varrel that made that run.
Yeah, I mean, better for sure from Varrel. I mean, this is a lot more of what I wanted to see from them. Even if they didn't get that map win, I do think they had really big moments, and I think individuals really started to step up. But I also think the sort of the other side of it, Cinder, LP, pretty poor map from them, and it was still very, very close. So I think if they're able to activate a little bit more in this map too, it should be a different story. They have everything they need to flip this series on its head, but really now you're one map away from elimination. The pressure is at an all-time high.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way you can win a map with 2 players sub 100 ACS.
Yeah, don't they?
Unless you're T1. But I think, Varrel, you saw the star power for them for sure. Klaus and Zexy, even Zuna had his moments. It was excellent from them. Gen.G, a very quality Breeze team, even with a slow start from Texture, which you kind of expect, I think, starting out on the attack side. Most Jets actually are having some pretty poor games because it's hard to kind of work your way into things.
Yeah.
So I think, look, the good thing is that Gen.G, especially when Zinx is having an on game, has the depth to be able to actually, you know, make their way through the series regardless. And I feel like the more games Zinx is playing on the Pacific stage, he's getting more and more comfortable.
Oh, for sure. We saw that insane ace that Zinx had. I think Gen.G can be very, very happy with his performance. I love that he's stepping up, especially as the new guy coming into Gen.G. But of course, Gen.G, again, what is with these thrifties? This kickoff. There's been so many of them.
How can we not talk about the start of this game? It was equally as insane as what we saw last week, realistically. Both teams fighting, struggling to really break that lead out at the start of this game. Round 2 especially, big momentum shift. Gen.G answer right back. I mean, these low weapons are just so scary here in Pacific.
Yeah, and then in the very next round, you see a big thrifty win from Varrel. I love this one in particular because he had a hero rifle on Klaus, which he got the opener with. He is able to get himself the drift, and then he throws it to Zexy and goes into the drift with only a classic. Zexy follows him into the site and gets a 2k, but unfortunately that wasn't the end to the thrifties. In fact, honestly, that anti-eco ace from Zinx was probably necessary given how many pistol rounds got through.
Yeah, and I mean, this last one that you just watched really was the game for me. Gen.G being able to get everyone across to that B site in time gets a really crucial thrifty towards the end of the game, and I think that was probably, if that goes the other way, Varrel really within a fighting shout of stealing Gen.G's map pick.
Yeah, there were so many moments like that, and you weren't really sure, you know, how well these teams actually read each other at certain points. But of course, Gen.G is still a Gen.G at the end of the day. We saw, you know, just how deep, I guess, their strategy and their playbook really goes, because even with all of this adjustment, with this new roster, Zinx coming in and Lakia IGLing, there is that adjustment. There is still Gen.G and their insane strategies.
Yeah, so I mean, we saw them have a really good attack side, actually, both on this map and against T1, and here's just one of the kind of strats that they were using. This was exactly quintessential kind of 2024 Gen.G with Lakia IGLing. You see it's a quick A split with the dimensional drift based off of a timing that is all off the back of the Sova dart that you'll see earlier. So you actually have the Viper smoke in mid, nice and early on here. They put the Viper wall towards B to make sure that, you know, Varrel is not overly conditioned not to respect the B hit, and then you get a quick A split with the dimensional drift going through middle, and then you have the drone going through A main. So everything is really covered. You get the quick dimensional drift all the way through here. Over on the other side, you know, similar to what you used to see with like Skydog Sova or double initiator, you get the double drones clearing out absolutely everything, and you're able to actually pinch Varrel inside of the site. They have an Astra that's trying to play inside of their Astra smoke here that gets pushed out by an Astra stun, and then you get these 2 smokes to kind of clean up the rest of the execute. And as mentioned right from the start of the round, and this is all timed out perfectly with the dimensional drift coming up through middle and the drone play coming through this really long dart all the way from spawn side that ends up landing on high on the wall up here and scanning the entire site. And it all times itself out perfectly with what Gen.G's trying to go for in that execute. So if we play the actual round that you'll see all of the timings finely tuned exactly how they would have dry run it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, this is the textbook coaching staff of Gen G. They, you know, we revere them so much here because they're able to cook up such brilliant strats. This is exactly what you want to see when you've got these big ultimates online. If you're just wasting the Yoru, you're really leaving rounds on the table. And Gen G know that. They're able to be disciplined in those moments and really bring what they've used in practice to execute on the server.
And on the side of Varrel, I think what really caught Gen G off guard was just Varrel showing those individual plays.
Yeah.
When we saw like that flick from Zexy, which Achilles is going to be dreaming about for many, many days, maybe weeks to come. It's those kind of moments that really show you why this team is on that stage.
Yeah, in a way, I think they're very different to Gen G, where they don't want these kind of fancy, intricate strategies. It's much more about excelling the individuals. And when those individuals do step up, you really see how electric it can be. You know, Zexy and Klaus really put on big performances in that map. And Gen G are not a team that roll over easily. They are also a team of heavy hitters that will shoot you back. But I do feel like that's the kind of map Varrel needed to warm up into this series. Even if they didn't win it, I'm still feeling good about my prediction here. I still feel like they have a chance to turn this around, flip this on its head and get a 2-1 win.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes on Pearl. I don't think they were able to get the best of Gen G on Pearl in the off-season, but they're going to try to run it back regardless, maybe feeling like that game was winnable for them.
Yeah.
They also saw Gen G on Pearl earlier against TFM. I felt like it was mostly the Caron show. It didn't really look like they had the rest of everything else drilled as well, although Zinx did have a better game on the Yoru against TFM than he had in the first map, and now he's starting to get warmed up on the Yoru. Maybe Gen G is going to look scarier on Pearl this time around.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing for me is what composition do we see from Varrel on Pearl? So when we saw them play in the off-season, Klaus went onto that chamber and it was the double duelist. That's what I would love to see them play. I think chamber is in a great spot in the meta if you have a chamber guy. Pearl has been a chamber map for some time. I think if they swapped away from that comp, I'm going to be a little bit less confident, but I think that's the kind of thing that will use the individuals the best.
And LP just had a shocker on the Viper. Honestly, I want to see him get on the Yoru.
Yeah.
He's usually pretty good on the Yoru.
Let's get active.
Chuck him on the Yoru. Klaus on the chamber, Zexy on, you know, the Jet or whatever else, whatever secondary duelist they want to play, and let's just get all the boys involved.
Yeah, I feel like the chamber meta, like if you're a team that can jump on it right now, you're in a pretty good spot for, I guess, like stage 1 and everything else, because it seems as though teams that jump on the chamber right now, they're experiencing a lot of success.
It's going to be so different to that RRQ chamber, though. RRQ was just crawling around the map. That's not what you're going to see this time.
That's Jemkin.
I mean, it's especially strong in this new patch. We're not seeing a lot of double initiator, so you can really see them hold these angles for a long time, take deep control. We have the compositions coming in now. Varrel, they've betrayed me. They're not ruining it. Klaus is on the Cypher of all things, and Zexy across onto that Waylay. At least it's something different and unique. I want to see how they catch Gen G here.
LP on the Yoru. Gen G not changing anything up too much. Main player to keep your eye on is Caron. He is relentless on the defensive side and on the attacking side. A lot of dry pushes on the Killjoy. He plays with a lot of confidence, so he'll definitely be a player to watch. And I think Texture, after a quiet map 1, could definitely get on a bit of a heater now that he's on his Neon.
No, that does happen. You know, a quiet map might mean an even better map as we step into the second match of the day. We are here and Morgan is mauling already, so we have to toss it over to the stage and over to our casters, Achilles and Paper Thin, to take us into our second map.
There's some very different looks here. The Cypher coming out from Klaus. I, too, was hoping to see that chamber resurface, but some pivots and big changes compared to what we saw from Varrel the last 2 times they played Pearl, which is back during the off-season events at the SVL on this very stage. So they did play versus Gen G, who are in their early stages of, you know, some of the swaps coming through, of Zinx joining his first official with the squad. And it was a 10-13 loss for them. So now, feeling like they've made some improvements, they are looking to see if they can take this to a third and final map.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious with this Varrel comp, like, is a lot of this based on that extra layer of info that the Cypher is going to give you to tee up your duelists, and in particular the Waylay, like that kind of thing is, when you're on the defender side, is more where that's going to be impactful. But here on this attacker's side, you know, just looking to get some good executes. LP over on that Yoru, grabbing an orb, scot-free. Isn't seeing much, so Varrel, though, going to commit to B.
Immediately just jumps back over. As that gate crash gets himself back in with the rest of the squad and just be strafing right into the crosshairs of Zinx. Quickly collects the kill, finds a player advantage. Sexy as well, down to 8. Will be the first one to try to lead the charge here on the corner, but Karen takes his head clean off with that Sheriff shot. Texture, it's a piece of the action as well. Finds a second, wants the third. Jumping around the corner will just help the play in Zinx. Sheriff can be collected. The fuse will be there. Gen G, 3 for 3 on pistols.
Yeah, this is just a round where Varrel full commits to this B hit, kind of from the get-go. And Gen G's totally fine with that. That's where the heavy stack of their defenders are. And they're tucked into corners where they're able to avoid utility. You just go walking right into a crosshair. Karan there just holding the angle. And then Texture's like, oh, there's a couple players there. I've got a relay bolt still. Good luck. He's going to be a little selfless, doing a little jump peek in there. Set up that final one.
Energized. Is okay, Marshall for Texture. Weaponry for everyone else. Look to get him on. Deep line outside of A main. Turn to the flash and oh, Texture! Blink and you miss it! Kills! He's got 3. And you know he's gonna go looking for a little bit more, but Lockett takes it away, and he's so damn pissed off. Not today, not this round, but it's going to be a flawless. Oh.
He's mad that he had like 23 health. Like, calm down, my guy.
Oh, it's so funny.
No. Look at that. Ooh.
Those first 2, so damn fast.
He's like, oh, look at this. I was turning my flash that way anyway.
Oh, I wanted
Please show his reaction.
I wanted to see the replay. Oh, God.
You arrived late, I think he said.
He was just about on the line, ready to find that shot too. Well, now we'll have a Phantom to wreak havoc. And just a clean orb take here from Karen outside of A main.
It's literally like the best part of my day when I see that I'm casting Gen G.
It's so good.
It just never fails to make me so happy. Look at the defensive spread here for Gen G. Stars all over the place. Deep turret to play off of for Karan. Looks like maybe that's where LP's thinking about going, but he just clears the turret and backs off. Senses that that's probably a trap. Here we go, front of A.
Now it's pop for the quick hit. We'll split over to the stairs side. Gonna clear out from Zexy. But they're gonna pivot. 40 seconds remaining. They are now gonna just go ahead and cut across the entire opposite side of the map. Obviously, Texture, the fastest one to be able to arrive, but otherwise it is just Ash there for the moment with a Spectre.
30 seconds
They got
left.
so much util out of Gen G there. So that's a nice little win in that regard.
Cinder's going to try to sell this one, keep their attention tied, but the footsteps are going to be heard. Ash now calling it. Cinder trying to get the jump. Take somebody down on that rotation, but it's going to be Karan putting him low on HP. Has the regen armor. Plant 10 seconds to spare, but Lakia arriving right as that smoke gets ready to bloom. Finds the first Zexy gone, finds himself a second. This round is getting away from them, but LP fighting back.
Time to jump.
Into the 2v2, the tap of the defuse, the swing out from Karan from up above.
Fake teleport.
He's LP now all alone. It would be an ace clutch. The gate crash sent behind him, taken. Karan, a double take, but still wins it out at range with a Spectre in hand. Bonus conversion, a 3-0 start for Gen G.
Oh boy. I thought this was going to be a pretty nice little round for Varrel. Gen G has other plans. Lakia has other plans. Swinging out there. Sexy's holding the angle.
5 HP, still pushing.
Yeah. You know, who cares? It's the bonus.
Great lineup for LP. I mean, I think Pilsky talking about it, seeing this guy back on the Yoru. He has been amazing. And in the offseason, we got to watch him IGLing from this duelist role, and he was looking so clean with it. Continues to be the case, but it's just not quite enough, needing one of his teammates to be able to find a kill.
Right.
Swing in. Outlaw shot's a little bit slower here for Texture. Doesn't find it, but gets the reload off. Gets it back up onto the line as well as chipped away at. Pulls back around the corner. Smoke's blooming, obfuscating everything. And that's Varrel having to pump the brakes now.
Maybe just a pause in our second attempt would be good.
Clear, drone is available though. Flakia just skirts forward. He could send that out and still confirm at least some presence here.
It's true. They cleared the TP in the back too. Heard it coming in towards the flowers. So
sends it spot of one. And out into the open goes Cinder. And 6 feet under he goes as well. Texture in the meantime, he quickly pivoted, anticipating that this was going to result in a rotation. And is perfectly poised to take out Klaus.
That should be nail in the coffin.
You want to die and get your cash. Maybe stop it from being a flawless. So what does LP and Zuna do to make a go of this? Getting the plant as well would be very nice. Would do wonders for their money. But the spike at the moment still lingering around mid. Is LP gonna just try to Yoru fake, get rotates, and then get the plant down on A? Still have all this KJ util around the corner though. Lock is there as well.
10 seconds left.
Well, plant's not gonna happen.
Spike down A.
Lock in with 1 HP.
I got the spike.
Call that one a mercy kill.
Yeah.
Quick and easy from Karan. As a 4-0 start, flawless in the round as well as overall in the map.
Well, this is a very well-drilled Gen G. The responses, the protocols in place. You know, Lakia throwing out the concuss with all that util coming out early. By himself a little bit, him and Texture a little bit of time. Karan's like, oh, okay, cool. But, you know, Varrel there trying to do some cheeky stuff in terms of showing some presence over at B to draw the rotations out of A, and it doesn't get anything. And a lot of the little things they're doing just aren't falling their way. Sometimes I think they're getting the reaction they kind of want out of Gen G, but they're not able to square up and take the fight properly. And so that's where Gen G is kind of hit another level here today. They look a lot cleaner in a lot of different regards. Who is that?
I would guess Biddenbon.
That was my guess too.
Korean commentator, but he's the only one who really fits the profile.
Yeah. I was trying to think, I'm like, does anybody on Gen G have a beard?
Nope.
Like Solo and HSK don't.
Can't imagine Texture with any facial hair.
No, it would be wrong. What if he had a goatee? What if we had like an evil Texture?
Oh, or even worse, a soul patch.
That would be far worse. I'll see if I can convince him to grow it.
Well, back into the buy. Hunter's Fury, they got the combo here. LP trying to lead Zuna to some eliminations. For the moment, it just ended up being a very pacey hit. His operator is going to be set up on the opposite side of the map.
Who's next?
Sure feels that, especially with the dimensional drift there.
Finding one in mid. He's back across. Count going to be spotted as well. Now Zink's not going to be seen. Makes his exit near the turret. Time to go for the corner check.
I think
so far Varrel making it clean.
I think he should drop the op here and use the neon ult.
Yeah, it's already been swapped over, so Karan's going to be scooping that up. Hunter's Fury now, given that it wasn't sent in conjunction with that dimensional drift, just sent out blind, and ultimately comes up short. Swing in the corner. Huge. Karan able to find the punish. Knocked down to 51, but still very much alive. Cinder finding textures. Zexy takes out Lakia, so 3v3. Backpedaling though from the Varrel players, trying to get themselves out towards safety while the defuse gets started with the smoke falling. Swing out. Zink's able to find that headshot. As, oh yeah, just getting a little too antsy on the defuse here, it would seem. And Karan now is not having the bullets to really make a go of it. Varrel will get themselves on the board here in round 5.
Yeah, I mean, I think this timeout is about post-plant positioning for Varrel more than anything, making sure that they're not giving those early opportunities on the retakes to Gen G. I would have liked to have seen Texture pop his ult here. I actually think he could have done more damage. Just running around being a nuisance, setting up this retake. And the deeper post-plant positions, I think, are exactly what the doctor ordered for Varrel. You know, before we saw them trying to fight, you know, at the point of attack, right underneath, you know, the Heaven Bridge or just outside of Alley, things like that. There's a nice little call there by the coach to just make some micro adjustments. That's giving them at least one round. Let's see if they can string a few more together here. It's a deep drone. Ho, 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 ho.
Don't want to repeat that one. Cuss trying to dissuade the push at double doors. Ash lurking down the way.
I like the way Gen G's playing this. They know they've got them trapped in mid. Just don't want to overcommit.
Texture's gotten even further forward. And wow! What a distraction. If it was intended, it was absolutely brilliant. A tripwire setup. And he's dead as he tries to go to clear it. What a shot from Cinder as well.
Yeah. I thought Texture was just going to hold.
He crashed as either Spider got destroyed. Hard to say. Either way, Zexy about to intercept Lakia.
30
Finds the
seconds
kill,
left.
and now the call back over to the A side of the map. As Zexy does lose his head. A very clean shot from Karan. He's got a lockdown, but I'm not sure if they'd really want to try to use it here in this position.
Spike planted.
3v4 likely going to be needing to see a bit more before they're willing to invest the ults. Camera's still situated in mid as well.
I think you should be thinking about saving already as Gen G, to be honest.
Has he been spotted? I'm not sure if he has, but okay. Almost. A bit too whippy there, but yeah, Ash gonna be taken out. All down to Karan now. Swooping forward, and Klaus will dispatch. So Varrel, 2 rounds in a row, 2 more to go to tie it up.
I'd actually like to see a timeout here from Solo to talk about, yeah, okay, you need to talk about what happened in this last round and what you're doing wrong. So first of all, I think you're being a little too aggressive there. You break, or you give up contain there. You've got the entirety of mid surrounded in every position on the map. You've got long B, you've got mid B, you've got Art, you've got long A. Everybody's got their position held in some sense or another, because the KJ util has some of that covered for you as well. And Lakia's in the back. He's the one watching Waterfall. And then he breaks that when Texture dies and things start getting all chaotic. I think it's probably just a little bit of talk about it. Hey, you know, make sure you guys are, even when something minor goes, not minor, but something goes wrong, keep your focus, keep your positions. Because giving up little positions like that, like they did at Water there, cost them a lot.
See how they shore things up. Much earlier timeouts compared to what we were seeing on the first map. Gen G not wanting to let this early lead establish themselves slip away. Very clean 4-0 start into pretty scrappy last couple rounds, so try to course correct, but 4 ultimates versus 3. Thrifty might just be on the cards once again.
Never know. Whole bunch of ults for it.
Still that overdrive from Texture. Held for this moment. Zix there behind the screen as LP just exploring around B long.
Hasn't sent out any TPs.
He's got the one back across towards A, but it's about to expire, so there you go. Now needs to set up another one.
You just got the KJ util for that early warning system as Gen G.
Aki just behind the screens. I mean, LP is now, he's calling the team over. He says, yeah, I've scaled 4 to screens. I haven't seen a damn thing.
Yeah.
They're about to go rotating in towards a 4-player stack. It's Gen G, Wiley have just said, well, let's just not make any noise, not show anything. Shots coming through, but ultimately still not seeing too much. So now they're going to continue onward in towards this site.
Just the Yoru doesn't mean much. I think maybe 2 there. Oh my God.
Stealth drone spotting out plenty more. Darting in towards Hall, the push forward, Lakia scaling up into the smoke, able to find one. Pumps the brakes, keeps it quiet for a little bit more as Zexy does arrive in around the back. Virgin pass going to be sent, Texture dead as Zexy swings out.
Don't miss me too much.
Delayed by the relay, swing in though, and Lakia finds himself a second now.
What?
The Armageddon going to be called in. They're just locking him out of the site, playing this one for time. 10 seconds remaining. Zuna trying desperately to get them to come out from the shadows into the open, into the light. But this round is over. Karen and Zinx need to scoop up some weapons here, but the Thrifty is going to be locked in.
Pretty sure Zinx hit a collat shot with a Sheriff there.
See it back.
Finally, Lakia gets that Bucky to go. He was trying so desperately on Breeze. Right as Texture pops his ult. Watch this. Bam.
Oh, yes, he did. Hell of a lineup. Gets that 3K as well. Zinx is on fire today. Another Thrifty for Gen G. Maintaining that lead. Staving off Varrel.
Really thinking about the orb there, but with the weaker weaponry, decide they don't want to give any freebies over to Varrel. Back off just a little bit. Just kind of hold angles, looking for space mid. Zinx there to maybe challenge, throws out the TP as well.
Ooh, okay, well, clean it dirty. That was very much off for Zinx. A good challenge and point one for Klaus.
You are divided.
Karan now revealed. Cosmic Divide going to be called in. Karan pushing forward, trying to find a timing. Needs a bit of damage from the shock dart. Still trying to maintain his position, tucking back around the corner, but Lakia is dead, and that's his bailout. That's his cover, and suddenly Varrel looking to do this right back over to Gen G. Texture dropped, and Zexy cleans up the last two. So here we go again. It's a Thrifty into a Thrifty.
That was smooth shooting from Zexy, but it's better util on the way in from Varrel. That constantly keeps Karan off guard. It's shock darts, it's the stun. Great stuff right there. That Nova Pulse is beautiful. They're dealing with Lakia on the back line. The gravity well can't get there in time. Ooh, slick. That's nice. And now look at this. Gen G's turn. Try another eco. It just feels like it's gonna happen.
If they can. As Texture finding that headshot, eventually gonna be sprayed down though, and Lakia joins him. Well, there's not too much damage found. Dive forward, but shot out from Zinx. Quick exit with the refract. Falling to the clones, push through the cage, and Klaus continues to just challenge these fights where he starts off disadvantaged, and he comes out on top. And I don't think we're going to be seeing Thrifty this time.
It doesn't look like it now.
Ash, just a classic. I believe killless for the moment. And then Karan with a shorty. It would need to be scientifically studied if they could get a Thrifty from this position.
Yeah, I don't think it's happening now. That first Sheriff shot gave me hope. But and then he hit a relay bolt, and I'm like, maybe, but they were able to swing in the extra forces in time. So nicely done for Varrel. No more Thrifty magic.
LP still out for blood. Wanting to maybe get another charge towards the ultimate. Finds one and get a second in death. So now just one away from having that Dimensional Drift online. One away from tying it up are Varrel. Their economy is in a damn healthy spot.
Yeah, kind of curious. You're going to get an op again for Texture, but kind of curious here as Gen G if you're going to challenge the long A orb here like heavily again to try to deny that drift. Or if you're comfortable just kind of doing something a little more standard. I mean, Lakia and Texture are there. Zinx is angling. No, okay, he's going art. Well, both teams being rather cautious about it, and
I mean, B orb at the moment pretty much just open for the taking.
That's exactly it, yeah.
Can just grab that, maybe even find a kill with that operator. Quiet across the map for now. Stealth drone checking out around the main box. Ultimately, he's not going to be seeing much of anything. Texture trying to get played in on the angle and does so. Zexy now on the floor. LP once again going to try to scale in towards this B side of the map and see if they can go for the pivot. But no, I mean, actually already has made the call.
Nice anticipation there by Texture, knowing that they try to re-clear right off the back of that drone.
TP's out, puts him a world away. Klaus taking contact against Lakia over at Art. I'm going to try to maybe sell this as some A pressure coming through, but for Gen G at the moment, there's no real reason to send players rotating. Can't just maintain this three-player stack.
Yeah, you have to respect it a little bit with texture, but that's it.
Dark the hall, nobody there.
30 seconds left.
Drop down from Zinx, slots a little bit closer forward. It's Ash taking point, push out of the smoke. They're gonna find one apiece. LP Cinder both hit the floor dead. And with 18 seconds remaining, there's not much to be done here. Still good amount of money in the hands of Varrel, so can just try to play back and go for the save. And his texture, whoa, whoa. Oh, texture, okay. And then he dies!
Oh, is the op recoverable? I think it's stuck up there. Oh, okay,
It
okay.
is now, okay.
Oh, okay. Look at he was laughing.
God.
He's like, oh.
Yeah, I think he took his hands off the damn keyboard.
Well, I think he's just like, wait, I need to really see this clearly.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
So, yeah! And then
And
Klaus
then
just
died.
counter swings and kills him. Oh, I knew it. I knew it.
Who's next?
He's the greatest.
He is. He really is. Well, similar start. The salvos. Oh my God. Oh, that got scary.
Okay, well, great cover from Zinx. Shuts down the entirety of this exact. Both duelists dead, tucked away in the corner at stairs. Cinder, work cut out for him, but cannot make it happen. Zinx.
Time to jump.
Another 3K. Can he find another ace?
Yeah. Give it to him. Texture's like, you guys never give me aces. I'm pushing. But it's just a little positioning thing there from Zinx. He doesn't get hit by any util, can just...
I couldn't hear what he just said, but he just yelled something at him.
Texture did?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think that
I think he's arguing about if they're going to give him the ace.
Yeah, I think he was saying like, no, he's mine. I couldn't hear it through the headphones. Rings out a warning shot.
30 seconds left.
And Klaus now to just back away, so weapons to be retained going into the final round of the half, but Gen G going to be locking up the guaranteed lead. Still have 3 ultimates to work with here. Hand texture the orb, which is what they'll do, so now one away from the overdrive as well.
10 seconds left.
Zinx going on the hunt, looking to see if he can in fact earn that ace in the last few seconds of the round, but Klaus says no, and texture now needs to save that operator. Okay. Turn it off. Turn the stream off. Cut away.
We're cut the feed.
Well,
you know, all's well that ends well, I swear. One of the things I'm really starting to notice is it's so important who gets the first kill in this match. Like, I know that's kind of basic to say, but a lot of the rounds swing off of that. Like when Texture had an op and he was pushing out and they did the little tripwire thing where he got caught by Cinder, that swung the round. And then, you know, when Texture is able to get that first op shot, then it leaves Varrel reeling and they go right into the strengths of Gen G where their strong side is.
Here.
You know, nobody's able to kind of work past that, which is to be expected. That's the way this game goes.
Here's the ultimate question, though. Granted, Gen G, opening kill. Texture able to find that there on the Zexy, but funneling the kills into Klaus as they did, he is one away from mineral theft. And Zuna manages to make it a little bit more even, but Zinx doing well, finding LP. That walkabout's in towards mid and waterfall.
But you're just playing isolation here as Varrel. You're all over the map trying to make individual plays. Gen G's got that extra little bit of advantage here because of it. They found just enough of a gap towards B, it looks like. Karan,
I mean, he's had this lockdown
for a long time.
Ooh, doesn't quite swing out far enough. Fake of the TP, needing to check around halls. Said it's a fake now, and noise is being made. Karan is really worried about a forward push. It's cleared out, so Spike going to be planted. Lockdown now can come into play.
I wonder if they gonna try to get a little. There it goes. Okay.
Well, there's the Hunter's Fury. Zinx with the dimensional drift. Cosmic Divide now locking off all but Klaus. Hasn't been spotted. You have to lend credence to this potential position, but Cinder just goes straight forward past screens, finding one. Klaus now striking. Does get stunned up. Jump in the corner, finds a headshot. Lakia shut down. There's the reveal, and there is the clutch. Klaus getting the Red Bull clutch in a 3K to give Varrel a 5 and 7.5.
Oh my God. What a shot from Klaus. Man, oh man.
This goes here. That goes there.
The birthday boy getting it done.
Yes, this should do.
That is, he gets hit by that stun, so Lakia thinks he's got him dead to rights. Absolutely does not.
Just, yep, clap the pain away.
Yeah, nothing you can do about that one. This stun, still wins it. Absolutely insane.
Halftime.
All right, well, wow. Contentious half once again. Varrel have not been able to get a pistol yet, but if they can get it done here, who knows, might just be sending us over to that third and final map.
Yeah. And we haven't gotten to see Varrel's Haven, so that would be nice because they didn't get to it in their first match. It would have been the decider against Global Esports, but fortunately for them, they fell 0-2. It said something about a texture doesn't ace. I didn't get to read it because they were moving it around too much.
Something about a uniform.
Ah. Maybe they'll wear a school uniform even though they're too old for it.
Didn't quite catch it, but obviously plenty of fans out to see texture, and it's giving them a show both in the game and out of it.
As always, he is always worth the price of admission. Just 100%, you're gonna have fun if you come and watch texture play. That's a guaranteed.
It said that if texture got an ace, it would buy a jersey for the people next to them.
Oh, I see. Let's get the man an ace. Let's get some jerseys sold.
What do you want more, a Gen G jersey or a Gen G victory? I guess is kind of the question you have to ask yourself if you're those folks down there in the audience.
Yeah, what was the record when he aces? Like 3-19 or something like that?
It's pretty not great, but
it's pretty abysmal, like 3-9 or something.
Don't have that one off the top of my head, but
they had it the other day and now I don't remember. But this is kind of interesting. Actually, Gen G is like all over the map trying to figure out what's going on. They should be able to kind of, by process of elimination, figure out this is probably A. Literally nothing seen or heard by Zinx. So should be good to go. None of the Cypher util is going to be there.
Yeah, and it's only Klaus with the
30
classic.
seconds left.
Looks like they're starting to get a sense now, kind of. Or no, they're just worried about a push out from Waterfall. As the util starts to fly, Varrel will get the bad news about where they stacked up.
Spike planted.
So plant in play. Texture just getting tucked away at dugout. Has that Sheriff in hand. Charon with one as well. Pulling back as it's going to be only Texture left forward in the site itself. And then maybe just for a moment, he's going to bound across, check in towards Art.
Might have got spotted by that camera. It was on the wall at Secret.
Double dash forward. Flash into the face. He's now getting started. Where did that dart go?
I don't know.
All right, well, just full face forward in towards main. Zexy able to find 2 kills. Gravwell delaying as he trying to get the body block going, but the texture finding Cinder, slides forward into the smoke, dispatches Zuna as well. Gen G perfect in the pistols.
Go, go, go.
And the Gen G fans here know how important that was. That pistol round, very crucial in this match. Might be the decider at the end of the day. Oh, some nasty shooting again. But, oh, that's nasty.
Very clean taps.
Very nice.
Let's see what happened with the shot type.
Yeah.
Like ricocheted off the stairs and just went like straight into the sky.
It had to go back to its people.
Yep. Just a Bucky bought up here, but LP on the wrong side of the map to really try to utilize it. Stealth drone will go forward. Doesn't quite go wrap around the side of the boxes, so Cinder for now, unscouted. As Zexy on the push out. Gonna be taken down, slide into halls. Texture good for a second.
One enemy remaining.
Just get cleaned up by Zuna. But that is a casualty that Gen G can absolutely afford.
Spike planted.
Yep. Happy to throw that Marshall in there. And Karan dies too. That's A-okay. Let's see. LP, Bucky, and a dream, and there's just no way in hell there should be no way in hell he finds another kill. Like, it should be actually impossible.
Yeah, I mean, Zinx would be your best bet, but stayed up and over the top, and now Zinx will just go ahead and swap out the weaponry, grab the Sheriff, and then go on the hunt, trying to get a little bit closer to that dimensional drift. So maybe he'll be able to get it here. Yes, he will. Just screamed in terror. It was either that or his Texture laughing at him.
One of the two.
Hard to tell, but 9-5, Gen G looking to just run this one home.
Yeah, just need 4 more. Good to go. Texture having a really nice map. He's been able to do what you ask of him typically. Get him a sniper, give him the boomstick, and good things tend to happen.
Okay, it was him screaming in terror.
He's been spending too much time around Texture. That's, not sure about the influence he's having on our young players.
There.
I fully support it.
Oh, okay. That's a interesting salvo, just in case there was somebody behind the pillar.
Spot out.
Yeah.
Swing out. Ooh. And Texture dead.
Went wide and was not too much of a problem. LP
portal closed.
Shifts back
Time
into
to jump.
the alley, sends out the TP on the other side of it.
Oh, peeking out, looking for a little bit more. Finds a tag on the Lakia, but not the kill. 1 for 1. Still 2 players nearby enough for Varrel. As Karan slowly on the approach towards A, but Varrel should be very well informed about where this is trying to go, at least for the moment.
Yeah, but should get an understanding here.
Karan gets caught. No, he does not.
Oh my god.
Finds the headshot. Suddenly, the floodgates have opened on this round. Pivot call still coming through. Zink's trying to keep them interested on that B side of the map. Waits until the dart expires.
30
back
seconds
in,
left.
30 seconds. Varrel getting everybody stacked up exactly where they need to be. Can they play this out through the numbers disadvantage? Star set up, plant coming down, default here from Lakia, who does get pinged out, but there's just nothing that they can do about it. No one able to scale forward, get in the dugout to find that wall bang damage, but Karan on the re-pig, holding at Cubby, able to find himself a second. Klaus flushes him out. Jump spot, jump back around the corner. Lakia gonna be taken out, as Ash is still holding out around main. Star set up, no hold to half here. Concuss connecting. They need to start getting this held up to half here. They're just trying to tap him out, bait him into the open. They find the one. Klaus now holding for it. The rush coming through. And Klaus gets off the spike, finds him through the corner. It's another 3K for the birthday boy. Stops a bonus conversion going over to Gen G.
That is so fast. He's just so ready for the timing there. There you go. Tracks it down. Oh, Lakia. Nicely done. Oh, the dink there through the wall, too. Karan, 2 big kills. Tagged up damage from Zuna.
Last player standing.
Able to then take that 1v1. Oh! Man, they hit some nasty ones, don't they?
Disgusting from him. Texture, though. Outlaw in hand. Somehow, Zexy manages to slide away. Texture wants to continue to try to challenge his angle, and he will. Finds one, but hey, surprise! Zexy's still there. Got up in front of his scope, I believe.
I really wanted that ult, bro.
Gets the kill, gets the orb. Ult now online and does get handed an outlaw over.
Is he gonna get spotted? He does.
There's Klaus out into the open. Yep, it's gonna be picked apart. The hopes of closing out the round start going away unless you know, unless he can line it up, find a Kalan of his own, but a plant to come through and Gen G 4v1, very well set to go ahead, get up to double digits, but it's a good kill from Zexy.
Well,
just don't really have any more information though.
No, with an outlaw, it's not gonna be easy.
Drop down, the backstab coming in from Lock. Yep. 4-round deficit once again established by Gen G as they hit double digits. Varrel back in with a bye. Needing this one to go their way.
They layer the utility to Gen G so nicely too.
He's scoped in so he didn't see him.
Yeah. But look at this, they use the clone and then they use the drone. And it forces Klaus into an awful spot where he has to take the swing, and Gen G's just got all their bases covered on that execute where there's literally no one or nowhere anyone could be except in their crosshairs at that point. So stuff like that, little things that Gen G's doing today that haven't looked as clean and as organized here in Kickoff are today really starting to come together. So far, definitely the best version of Gen G we've been getting. Now is this timeout going to give us a version of Varrel that could push us to map 3. And really just looking pretty in control, our Gen G. I mean, if it isn't for a few just absolutely massive plays from Klaus here on Pearl, this would be pretty handily in Gen G's favor.
Yeah,
right now.
that would be a bit worse at this stage of the game for them. Let's see if you can work some more of that birthday magic, though. 3 ultimates on the side of Gen G.
Oh, Cinder, we need you to get another kill, bud.
Yeah.
We don't want to see the pie.
No. No one gets birthday pie. It's
Only
birthday cake.
Yes. Except Boaster, maybe. He gets a lot of pie.
I mean, but
you know,
you don't want birthday pie. Doesn't ring out well.
Yeah, I know, but
I get what you're going for.
Okay.
Who's next?
See, look at how clean they are, man. They're so efficient with the way. I mean, obviously this time it helps you have the Yoru ult, but like every base is accounted for. And look at Ash this time. He's in the window. Oh, the timing.
Wow. LP, they seemed like he was suspicious of it. Now gets that TP forward. Might be here a lot faster. Yep, than Lucky anticipated. Finds another kill. That's the Armageddon out of the round. Karan swooping forward. Finding the transfer up and over the top.
Oh.
As he nearly gets the 4K to try to pull off the ace clutch. Close, but no cigar. But man, Karan is absolutely on one here today. But the timeout call works in Varrel's favor. 3 rounds separating, slowing down Gen G.
Yeah, just needed a little bit more patience there as Gen G in these flank angles. I don't know if Ash heard some noise or something and thought he could get the jump on LP, but LP was kind of looking that way anyway. And then just gets that flank, and then it just great execute. All the good ideas for Gen G just come crumbling down because of a few little timing things. It's got to be a little bit more patient there. It's going to be the outlaw this time for Varrel. Gen G, a little bit of buying here and there, but
Overdrive's at the ready.
yeah, that's the only player with the full armor too.
Felcher on the lead, the charge. LP force off the angle for now. It's at that second shot, takes his exit back over toward the B site, but the rotations. All 5 players of Varrel look to get situated here to protect this A site, but it's going to be a cut of noise for Gen G as they start rotating back across.
They haven't done too much exploration in towards art.
Time to jump.
This might be the opportunity for Gen G to give that part of the map a little bit of respect.
A lot less rotators, though, than Gen G might be expecting.
Yeah.
Gate crash is set up, so I mean, LP, he'll be able to get right back over to this site. Overdrive for now. Fishing for damage. Relay bolt going to be sent. Jump to the corner of the side forward, stun out on the 2. Karan able to find a kill, but that's about it so far. Very well squashed here is the attack. As Varrel maintain a chokehold on this A site.
30 seconds left.
Oh, looking for the wide swing play in, but Karan caught by Zuna off on the side. And Varrel now 2 rounds away from tying it up.
Yeah, it basically comes down to what you said. Varrel just never bid on the fact that it was a full, leave of the A site, and a little bit of late utility there to set up texture. Like the concuss from Lakia landed like just a hair too late for his entry. Not that I think it would have mattered, to be honest, because the crossfires were there, and it was probably just done from not getting Varrel baited. And, okay, Lakia's got an ult, Karan's got an ult.
Triple skill forward here long, though.
Oh, boy.
I mean, yeah, Varrel, they want to fight this one out. So far, it's going well for him. Looking for a little bit more. Zexy found the second kill. Armageddon going to be called in, but it doesn't matter. Lakia, you are already dead. They can outrun the red carpet. As this is a catastrophe for Gen G. Quick peek in, Karan instantly dispatched. Clean shot from Zuna. And now Gen G, no money to work with. Varrel threatening to tie it up.
I think you're going to need to see Solo get involved. Yep.
He is, but this is the final timeout call.
Kind of, I mean, I don't know. This one is just, you're just not ready for it. Varrel's just a step ahead. And then you go swinging into an angle as texture with...
Timeout.
There's too many players there. And all of a sudden, you know, Gen G is just able to be picked apart one by one versus superior numbers from Varrel in terms of who's got guns in place to do damage. So you got maybe a little bit of tweaking here. What looked like maybe it was going to be Gen G kind of cruising through. All of a sudden, Varrel stringing rounds together. Might be seeing why they really wanted to get into this map, considering they hadn't leaned into it at all this year yet. If you look at their history on this map, when they were SLT, it wasn't great either. But the minor changes seem to be working with the agent comp. Pretty large changes, actually.
Full sheriffs. 4 ultimates on the side of Varrel. Nearly 5 as Zexy's just 1 away. What does the game plan look like? Well, looks like it's just going to be mass push towards B, perhaps. Gambling into the weaker side, but there is still an outlaw. As here comes the peek and avoids the shot. Impression is there as well. Wrap around into halls. Meanwhile, just going to be planting Zinx behind the pillar.
Hey, you got to try to create some attention here, Zinx. Keep some of those players pulled in that direction. But it's everybody kind of in spawn. They're just trading places.
Yeah, they're just saying, okay, well then, yeah, just take the outlaw over to A, then we'll 4 stack B. Just completely swapping things around.
Look, wherever the stack ends up, that's where we want this outlaw.
There.
Got to clear that trip, too. Let's probably just gather everybody close.
Clears it out, dimensional drift, LP. He's going to go sprinting out towards main. Nothing to be found here, but could potentially get himself into a flank position.
Stall Gen G.
Turret not set up to watch for this angle, but sends out the clone so they know where he exited.
Oh, and they're second guessing.
Clearing the camera, and yeah, this is absolutely routed Gen G forward into the stack. Looking to be catastrophic for them. Saturate, sent in, gets the connection, has them contained now. As Fastlane goes out and over the top, Zexy able to find 1, the turn back from Texture. Doesn't result in a kill, but just like that, the cleanup comes through. We are tied up 10-10.
All it takes is a pop of the ult. And everybody on Gen G's like, oh no, it's not A. Let's go the other way. And it's exactly the wrong call. I mean, a couple of these rounds are just Gen G just thinking they've got the read or thinking they've got the rotations pulled, and they absolutely do not.
Nice! 좋아, 좋아.
Yeah, it is
good.
Yep.
Another buy in hand. And once again, I mean, Hunter's Fury, this time it's just going to go out off the rip, playing up the saturate. Lakia going to be taken down. Zexy gets caught up in the crossfire, though, by Zinx. And with that gone, I was going to say, Hunter's Fury is there to counteract the potential lockdown, but Karan now has relatively free reign of use here, but not if he gets caught here in this position.
You are divided.
Tucked in by the box, the swing coming in, and LP dispatches him with ease. Quick little exit back behind the Cosmic Divide, and Gen G scratching their heads wondering, what in the hell do we do now? That was the game plan.
And we got to go the other way. Just take what we can, grab the orbs, and try the other side of the map is, I think, really the best answer here. You know, but you're taking so long. You're going to try to make them think. Yeah, you're trying to make them think you went to B.
But for Varrel, there's no reason
they haven't
to really split apart.
Yeah.
You get early alert, but you have a Cosmic Divide, you've got an Neural Theft.
Yep.
So they can just go ahead and play this pack mentality.
Yep.
So they keep their four together. Show relatively nothing. Gen G are going to have to fight their way through this one. Otherwise, Varrel be gaining the lead. Feel it out, flash up over the top, texture. Not sure which way to look. Opens up, but right as he does, Klaus gets the approach from behind. He turns back. LP takes him down. Varrel up to 11, 5 rounds in a row.
Crazy. Absolutely insane.
Got no more timeouts.
Nope.
No money.
You're in a world of hurt because every time you try to do something, Varrel's got the right read. And like you mentioned, they've got options in this round because of the ults they have available. And I want to see these boys on their feet. I want to see them pointing and yelling at Gen G. We need some of that ascension, Varrel. LP out there with his sniper, and he's got one.
Zinx swinging out, just setting up for the flash. They're on the corner. Texture still sprinting forward, but the weapon's drawn out. Klaus has him outdone now. The ping reveal getting ready to come through as it is just another meat grinder approach here for Gen G. He dispatched one after the other. Varrel up to map point. Gen G
Match point.
leading 2 rounds in a row. And what a slip this has been.
Just forget it. Nothing they're doing is working. Everybody's fired up and doing exactly what they need to do, exactly where they need to be, and the reads are just perfect.
From 10 to 6, to now 12 to 10 in Varrel's favor. This has been catastrophic for Gen G.
What are we doing here? They're looking for the catch. Saw one earlier up at the top of B, but he's there, so.
Immediate dimensional drift into the A site. Zinx seeing that no one's home. Gen G need to get the spike planted, and they need to pace out their util. Karan with the lockdown. What timing do you go for? How quickly do you suspect that these players are going to be nearby? Well, with a check like that from Zinx, it's off to a good start. Lockdown now going to be infested. Convergent path sent. Lockett, Karan, both going to be caught by that one, but Karan finds the headshot. Zexy gets taken down. Cinder right in the half wall, but Karan dispatches him with ease. And now suddenly they have to back away. They cannot clear this out. Congratulations on 2001 kills. Can he get 2002? No, not in this round, but Karan has done wonders as Gen G threaten and tease us with a potential overtime.
Oh my God. I got to see that from Karan's perspective, that first kill, because he got hit by the convergent pass. Oh.
Has it pre-aimed.
Yeah. Amazing.
Nice.
Nice. 2,000. More than that now, but
I mean, he's so quickly obtained 1,000 kills in his rookie year.
Yeah. One of the best and brightest. Drone here to check. Weak. Sighted is not.
I mean, they are siphoning forward here on main, but Cinder able to find a shot on the texture. And there's hardly any punish, just Sexy. Tagged up, Kara now, Raid Boss down. Cinder finds his second. Now pressure onto Ash. Setting up the star, backing away. Lakia gonna have to rotate all the way around. This time though, Varrel is looking to maybe rotate and match.
Well,
and then again,
they second guess themselves for the first time. And it may be the wrong one.
Right there.
They've been so good about reading these rotations, about reading the tendencies, but they finally maybe. I mean, they heard that wire.
Lakia's not going around the club though, so he's gonna have to clear this.
Can he jump from the box?
The cam toggled. No,
I don't
there's
think
no
he can
shot.
make it.
Oh, you can make that one,
Oh,
I
that
suppose.
one, well, that's easy.
I mean, the camera's already cleared, however, so you still get a good amount of information off of that one. But
30 seconds
for
left.
now, space has been given over. Cosmic Divide available for Varrel on the retake. LP still with the op in hand. They only saw the Astra, so they're curious about that potential backstab, at least for the moment. One flash to work with. The Cosmic Divide, it locks off Lakia for now. Ash setting up to the Nebula. The pop flash going to be sent through. Check over towards the halls. Tucked back over to the screen sides. Ash able to find one. Lakia going to have to try to counter swing out through that wall to save him, to bail him out. But Ash holding his own. Gets it into the 1v1. And they have no idea. 12-12. Strap in. As we have one hell of a map on our hands. The rare overtime rearing its head.
Oh, unbelievable. After it felt like Varrel could do no wrong, they finally guessed incorrectly on the rotations of Gen G, and Ash plays this magnificently. Huge win early. I think this might just be us going over to Haven. Lickety split, but nope. Ash, that's a huge kill there. Actually lands right in front of him, and he's able to deal with it.
Great readjustment.
Yes.
And then LP just no clue that Lakia scaled out of the wall.
Lakia could hear him the whole way, so he's able to keep the pillar in between him.
Look at this, though. Karan and Zexy, identical score lines.
Wow.
2017 and 2 between the both of them. Force up onto this glass cannon for texture, though. Has the op in hand.
Taking that back.
Looking like a mid-approach, though, for Varrel. Shifting back over onto this attacker side.
Yeah, I like this a lot. Saw how impactful those opening op kills were, but they found the gap.
Clear the recon. Shock dart in front of his feet. Zinx just holding, waiting for something to come swinging out of this one as Lakia tries to get some spam damage through.
Want to bait it through. It's an advantage for Zinx in that angle.
Smoke now gone.
Closed.
Peek, swooping, but Zinx profiting and killing. Minor damage suffered. Finds the opener now, texture with the op. A little bit late on the trigger pull. As up and over, the saturate going to be sent, and he just cannot get it aligned. Lakia, however, is there for the trade back and the trade up. Caught as that Nebula blooms. 3v3 now. And Zexy snatches up the op for himself. They're playing split apart. 2-1 for Gen G, with Karan moving back over towards this B
30
site.
seconds left.
As they hit 30 seconds, nothing found on the extremities. Noise being made. We'll just go for the push. Ash with the pre-fire spam, unable to find it, never mind! Gets one and sinks! Gets the other two. Gen G firmly in the driver's seat. Have match point in their hands for the first time.
Yeah, really good patience from the Gen G players. Waiting this out, making sure that that box was clear, because they were going to re-clear that space and scale forward. If it wasn't, then this little crossfire they're able to set up.
One enemy remaining.
You know, you're spamming that angle. You don't mind if they walk into Zinx there. As Ash really nicely.
Whose is this? It's Gen G.
So he wants to make sure, you know, that this was the rougher side of the map for them.
Yes, this attacker side has been a big pain point for him. Pistol, anti-eco, and then pretty much nothing until the very end.
Exactly.
So wanting to try to get ahead of potential mistakes that could come through. Just lock this out with a 14-12, not allow for a reset.
Just looking up at the Korean analyst desk, they are like absolutely loving this.
They've been, I mean, our analyst desk as well. Can see them up there in their booth.
I can't see them. I'm blocked by the
screens
screen.
are blocking it, but yeah, everybody's been in position, ready to talk about the end of this map. Gen G elongate it, but now look to bring it to a finish.
Got an opportunity, like the timeout call. You got some kind of set strat. It's like a 3-2 split. Attempt to clog up mid a bit here, though. I think Varrel thinking that there might be a change in methodology from the MO of Gen G for the most part during their attacker side. And they're wrong.
Big crunch in the mid, attempted, but no one home to receive the pressure. Just quiet drift away from Karan and Ash.
TPs and the reactions are so fast.
Tripwire needing to be cleared out. Reveal there on to one, another cage gonna be set up. As relay bolt goes flying, Texture trying to navigate his way through all the smokes and walls, gets himself in the back halls, and Klaus gets taken down. Zexy, however, fast on the trade, counter swings in, finds him, and now immediately the call to rotate has been made. Varrel looking to outpace Gen G, and they are doing wonders in that department.
Karan's gotta be careful with these noise cues.
He's just pretty much giving them away. They only hear the one set of footsteps, but now he's about to swoop into Secret. It's a close angle, and Cinder takes his head clean off. Man advantage now in the hands of Varrel, as Zinx similarly wanting to try to fudge this out, but Cinder just keeps beating him back. The stun in, Lakia able to find one, and Cinder still finds another.
Down A.
So much to displace one man. And now Ash, asked to do it all, gets himself into the correct position, but cannot get both kills. Timeout be damned, this is not over yet. Varrel will get the reset.
These are little micro things that Gen G isn't really considering in this round. It's the noise cues from Karan. It's the re-swing onto that angle. When you have Lakia's utility there, why not wait for that? And then you can go. Not just keep dry swinging into this. That angle is so favorable for Cinder, it's crazy.
And even when he does get hit by the util.
Still, but you should at least try that first.
Timeout.
Okay. And now Varrel, very much wanting to do the same but better as Gen G. Call the timeout and try to regain control of this map. He's gotta be feeling pretty damn good. They can just get the round win from this attacker's side. Should be well poised to close at 15-13.
Yeah. I mean, so much of this now just feels like it's going to come down to the little things. It's who's going to make less mistakes. You know, I've been crediting the way that Varrel's been able to read the map at times, and Gen G has had their moments too, but a lot of Gen G comes down to solid executes and post-plant protocols and stuff like that. But these last couple of rounds are starting to get a little bit sloppy. So you need to make sure that you tighten the screws. That's probably something I'm screaming about if I'm solo there. Like, hey, calm, wait, patience.
I mean, they already showed it once. A Varrel should be anticipating another glass cannon coming through. Texture this time is on the right side for the early pressure, but can he hit the shots? Partly good. The question is, situated, cleared out by Ash. Trying to play Texture in. Cage to get the cross. Clone walking his way down, but Zexy just gonna be collided through it. Texture finding an opener, but still far from over. Back away here for Varrel, but is it just a cut of the noise and a bit of a fake, or do they go for the full rotate? Still have Karan situated on the A side of the map.
Oh, off the drone.
Texture finding the one. Cinder now gone, looking for the flick. Klaus able to stay alive for a little bit longer, finds a kill. Lakia, 1,000 kills, congratulations. As Klaus will fall. It looks like Gen G are gonna get the ball back in their court.
Should be over. Karan's in position, and he does. He closes it. Going up 14 now. to 13, +1 for Gen G. And this is, again, it's so important for Gen G to get Texture's operator in places where it can do damage. And he does a ton. Was he trying to fake?
I mean, he already used the cloud.
I know, that's what I was just thinking. I'm like, they just killed Zexy through it.
Watch this, Gen G.
It worked for Giant X.
Yeah, they'll have no idea.
Paper X fell for it.
Oy, oy, oy. Oh. Either way, Gen G looking to try to bring this to a conclusion. And Zinx, ooh, swooping out from the back, sends out a pop flash. No idea about Zexy's position.
Bait and switch.
Yep, the TP out. There's the spot, there's the confirmation, there's the exit. Plays it safe. Tag down to 81.
But again, there's no follow through here. There's not an extra piece of utility or player from Gen G, so Varrel can immediately start putting pressure right behind. And the trip's just gonna just confirm what they already kind of know. Yeah, there's the turret there to watch your back, but players are gonna be in position.
Going for the exact now. Related to the empty corner. Shock dart forward. Cinder tucked away a dugout, spamming, praying. Needs a little bit of damage back. Texture will be able to find him through the wall in the end. As those shots are going just a hair above Lakia's head. Players need to remember Lakia's a short one, so you gotta aim a little bit lower there. As he's still once again nearly spammed out, holding onto the corner, but eventually will get flushed out. LP able to find the kill. Karen now dead. Zink's gone. It's all on to Ash. Otherwise, this one keeps on going, and he just does not have a way to interrupt this defuse. 14-14. Varrel ensuring that we do not get an early ending to this evening.
No, and it's again, off of that early information, even though there's no kills found in the exchange over at Long B, they know that it's completely abandoned because Zinx has to TP out, and then they can go right towards the other side of the map. They can go right towards A. And once you have that secret flowers control, it's so hard as the attackers to get a comfortable plant in. So the big picture strategies, at least on defense, really good for both teams.
Fans starting to get riled up, cheering on for both sides of the stage as they go back in round after round. Operator is situated in mid, still thrown to check. Will get the spot onto Klaus, but now the exec onto the side coming through. Texture, not believing in that one, but eventually finds the real suspect. Susses it out, but Cowan gonna be overwhelmed and picked apart. Texture on the repeat, finding Zexy. It's him back in with a player advantage. It's Klaus dropped on the flank. Pop flash up over the top. Zinx able to find the two remainders. Gen G once again just going back and forth, get themselves up to match point.
I want to see a fast hit here from Gen G. Just yeet it at him. Because trying to be creative in the mid round has not worked at all. Just TP'd right over to it, and Texture's like, oh, you're trying this again? This didn't work on the eco, it's not going to work here either.
Great awareness. Tell serious mode locked in here for the Gen G players, and Texture in particular.
He's like, please end this, please.
Yeah, let me go eat Jayuk.
I too would like Jayuk. Okay, so they're trying something different. They're going mid, but whoa. Okay.
In the bloom of the nebula, helping us save, yeah. Because if not for that, I think you probably see a push.
Yep.
Any hope for a fast hit?
But you got to make some attention over at A. You got to create some noise. I would think Varrel should be rotating a little bit, at least an extra player leaning in the B direction. Where'd the camera go? For Klaus, I wonder. Didn't catch it on the map. I don't see it.
Might have been an early clear.
Maybe it was over by the door to try to set up LP.
Either way, double trips to contend with to get into position. There goes the first. Salvo's going to be sent. Smoke's blooming. Klaus for now going to be locked away. The spike plant able to come in. Double check around the halls. Not wanting to risk Texture going in alone. He's going to start scaling very aggressively. Swing the corner. Cinder there. Pop flash trying to set him up, and Cinder shrugs it off. good amount of damage going to be suffered, but still able to find the kill all the same. The dash down, Zinx finding Zexy. Push now coming forward, but Lakia felled. Advantages over to the side of Varrel as one by one, Gen G are just taking these fights and getting picked apart.
Pulling them in.
Rebel to try to delay. Body block not working out in their favor, but Ash is just overwhelmed on the peak, and it just keeps on going.
Good try.
I mean, this is the first round where Gen G is able to get their macro into a comfortable spot where they can get the plant down in quite a while on this attacker side. But then the post plants are messy. Try to give Texture the setup, and then you called it exactly right, man. They're just swinging out one by one. They don't hold their angles. They don't hold their crossfires, and it costs them there. Varrel's not going to let you get away with that. They're too good. So who's going to break this curse, this chain of defender side wins? Gen G's Texture out with an op. Tight angle here by LP.
Yeah, LP is really slotted into the corner.
He wants to...
And he's got him. That could be the breaking point. Oh boy, he's having a little bit more fun with it too. Shots to the corpse. Gen G now a 4v5. If they do not want to give up the round lead ahead of their attacker side.
The timing on that stealth drone is just gonna miss. Oh, that's not.
Yep, able to find the one. Clears the clone, but keeps them in with a shout. Rotations now coming back around, sets up the alarm bot. It's going to be Karan, still operating on a bit of an island. Zinx, no gate crash to try to get over quickly and reinforce this position.
This is... Klaus is going to be a key factor in this round.
Should have spotted him, yeah, he has. A glimpse of Cinder there on that last little jiggle swing. Rotations, however, still a world away, and Karan this time cannot win it out versus Zexy.
30 seconds left.
Gets on top, barrel stuffs, finds the kill. Klaus now on the lurk, working his way through Waterfall. Reposition of the plant. Klaus's backstab could absolutely be Gen G's undoing if they never note this, but for now, they're fully focused forward here on the side to swing out. Lockett going to be taking down Ash, is able to find one. Zexy dead on the opposite side. Klaus getting closer and closer. The Jaws theme music playing as he's striking. And Varrel will get it done. Map point now in their hands. Gen G needing to win on the attacker side just to keep it going.
Yeah, Gen G commits a lot of their forces to the other side of the map. They've already lost the op. You know, Karan got a kill. He doesn't see anything else for quite a while. It's just a little bit of a mid-round pause into a shift back in the other direction. Some mid-space taken by Klaus. And that's huge. Feel like that should be it. That should be the moment here if you're Varrel.
We keep going. Fast control over A main, but look at the stack as well as the push coming out from LP. He stormed his way up towards Club. Clone there. Pretty damn confident that there's no one on that side of the map, so now he's going to be making his way back over towards air, at least setting up for the gate crash.
Gotta go.
Gen G not necessarily falling into the trap quite just yet. They back away.
Gotta keep some attention over here as Gen G. I want to see Zinx make some noise, but he's just not. He's trying to remain hidden. He's trying to set up for that lurk. And
feels like that's one of the moments you need to step out, clear the drone, make your presence shown.
Exactly.
Doesn't do it. Now it's 3 players back over towards B. And all of them have been deadly on the map thus far.
This is cooked unless, okay.
Back again we
I
go.
was just about to say, you better pull back or you're walking right into the blender.
Rotating again.
Oh, no, no, no.
Oh, wait, what is this?
No, no, no.
Oh, I mean, the music was more accurate than I could have thought.
Got to do something to sell the other side of the map. Okay, or just wait long enough. Oh, this is so awkward.
Tripwire, however, going to be cleared. Now they pivot right back. There's 15 seconds!
They gotta
what
go.
are you doing? There's no time! It's over! It's done!
Wait.
They pass it over to Texture doing his damnedest.
Go!
Postman Pat trying to sprint it in. He's just barely got a second.
Oh my God!
I cannot believe they got this spike in play, but can they win the round? Zink says yes, finds another. Zexy now dead. A 5v3, Zinks with another kill, looking for a little bit more. ZETA fighting back, however, finding two. Swings past him, LP still on the approach. The alarm bot able to note him. Goes off now. The time on the spike plant starting to get away from them. Dink coming through, Ash finds the finisher. Gravwell immediately invested in Zuna. A 1v2 with time not on his side. Gen G, I don't know how the hell they have managed to make this work. They had no right whatsoever, but we are tied up 16-16, and the map continues.
I mean, they just knew they had an extra second or two if they passed the spike over to Texture. Right in the middle of the map, it worked. For a second, I was like, "Oh no, you can't get there that fast." And I'm like, "Oh wait, Neon." Yes, he can get there that fast, just barely. Well, it took everything in the kitchen sink here for Gen G to get a win on their attack side.
But now they're going to have to do it again.
Yes.
And, you know, again.
Yes.
So, back onto the defense, back with an operator.
Oh boy. Look at all this mid presence, though. This time, Gen G's trying to be a little bit more proactive on their side of the map. Off that contact from Texture. It's like a flash.
Pressure him out. Some damage going to be found. Looking for the saturate setup. And it does connect on the Texture.
They could have
now
punished.
expired. Looks to just back away. But yeah, like you say, cannot get that kill. He's still hovering, still holding that side of the map. LP at the same time, though. His own operator in hand. Scaling forward, but the turret ends up giving it away.
Karan hasn't tucked in behind this box like this. This is kind of one of the first times we're seeing that. Oh, the jiggle.
Risky jiggle peek. Heard the reposition from Karan. Hence the fishing shots towards Hall.
30 seconds left.
Still a late lurk, but also two players not operating on this side of the map for Gen G. Karan, Ash, and Zinks very much asked to hold the line as the time gets lower and lower, and this approach from Cinder gets closer and closer. The jump out, even the sprayed out attempt. Ash able to find the flanker, takes him out. Zexy still fighting back. The plant about to come through, and Karan now dead. Zexy finds three. Lakia arriving on the scene is only able to find the one. Zuna with 2 health, and Texture still with an op. Scouted out, swaps the weapon. Removes the dart. Klaus looking for the headshot. Doesn't manage to find it, but Zuna tags him down to 16. Texture gets the shot. And he puts Gen G back into the lead as the crowd erupts.
Oh my God. It doesn't get any closer than that. Both players essentially one bullet wins it. Whoever hits first. This is just madness, but it's a really good hold from Gen G for the most part, even though Varrel does a nice job of breaking through on the back of Zexy, making some great plays, great individual effort. The Texture arrives on the scene. And he's got the team fired up with them. Got a chance to end it.
Back into this 1 round lead. 18-16 would be the scoreline, and Zexy trying to hold them back. He has to make his exit with a refract right as that relay bolt does connect. They heard the op though. But LP's operating on this side of the map.
They're gonna do the same thing they did before, at least for now.
Just another silent shift.
It's just this time, there hasn't been any reaction out of Varrel. They were a little bit more quiet about it as they were leaving this time, though.
But do you get more from Zinks to try to sell this side of the map?
Might not need it.
Gate crash. Thrown out, finding nothing. Zinks this time is playing out into the open.
Yes.
Clears that now, makes the exit. Didn't have the tag. Salvo sent flying, but unclearing Cinder's position, at least not for now. Klaus playing through the tiny cap. He's able to find Lockett. What a shot from him. Cinder under pressure, finding Karon, finding Ash!
30 seconds left.
This is the map that will not end. The Texture's just dancing these bullets right around Cinder's outline. Doesn't know it, now drops down and he is dead to rights. Cinder with a 4K, flawless from Varrel, 17-17.
Switching sides.
I just saw a couple fans just absolutely lose their marbles. One of them was standing up, slamming the guardrail in front of him, screaming in support of Varrel.
I think I might know who that fan is. I think it might be their manager.
Yeah, it might be. But
or rather, their agent.
Yeah, still, it's a good read, though, from Gen G. It's just better outplay this time from Varrel. They finally do everything that we've been kind of begging them to do. Anyway, over to this round. Really kind of oddly placed alarm bot. They're going to smoke it. It's going to get the info.
They walk right up into it, but it's going to be a fast hit attempt. Saturate into the back of dugout. Connecting on the two, the spam, the ping reveal, and eventually the kill fished out as Karon gets taken down. Plus scaling forward, able to find the one, but Ash now fighting back as well. Zexy going to be struck down. TP exit from Zinx. Got out, and now a 3v3. Spike still being brought forward, but Texture now dialed in on the angle to try to put the spike on the ground. Wise, the Nebula, the fadeaway, and Texture so fast on the shot. Peeks in for a little bit more, but Zuna able to find the kill, taking his head off. Cinder, the flank coming out from Waterfall, intercepting Zinx. As now they're just gonna rotate, run it across the map, and plant it on the B side. Quick pivot, and Cinder left to linger. The kill is found. Varrel once again back into the lead.
Switching sides.
As it is just absolute insanity.
Oh, they do some really nice things to Varrel. They've got a good read on Texture's opping tendencies, but this right here, the saturate into the spot with the Sova dart, huge. But watch this, they just immediately crouch and hold the angle because they expect the repeat, and he's not great at dealing with that. Not that a lot of players would be, but really got a good idea of his tendencies. They've shut him down a couple times that way. Here we go again.
Gen G needing to pull out another rare attack side win to keep this going. Stealth drone forward. This time Gen G so far cutting in towards that B side of the map, but no, they're starting to work their way back across towards Art, and once again, Varrel.
Look at all this Cypher.
Gamble stack.
Yeah, look at all this Cypher util in here.
Cam just around the corner.
Yeah. So clear that. And then you're going to keep scaling off that? You cannot commit to this.
Usually it's going to be the Cypher that is operating somewhat independently, but Varrel have just been keeping him stacked in with the rest of the group. It's been LP.
God, to use that drone so early.
Still have salvos to try to clear some of these angles. Lakia silently walking across over towards default. Recon about to go up and over the top. But Zexy nearly dead as he plants his feet. Batsuna pushing forward, able to find one. Zexy firing back, finds Lakia, but the spike now in play.
With blocking vision, recovering.
Once again, a 3v3. Texture re-wrapping around over towards main. Lone walking in towards him, tucks back around as the Nebula falls. Klaus, top, center, an unexpected angle. Now noted. The grab well goes out to delay.
I'm out of here.
Jiggle peek the slide across. Texture smattering of damage going to be found. Ash able to find one. The re-swing in. Texture looking for the finisher. But now a 2v1 with Klaus flanked. 18-18.
Switching sides.
What's the record again?
I forget.
We're getting close, I know that. Oh my goodness. The saturate there, there's just not a lot they can do initially. This time Gen G's playing just far enough back, especially Karon, that he's able to provide a little bit of covering fire because they have to commit bodies to the front of the site. Here we go. The never-ending loop.
I mean, we might have 5 players drop 30 bombs.
You're right.
Zexy, Klaus, Zuna, Texture. They're all so close. It could be 6.
It could be
Khan's
6.
5 away.
We only need a couple more rounds. It could happen the way this is going.
It's utterly ridiculous. Salvo sent. Stops the drone there from Zuna.
Again, this art space going to be so important that Lakia plays his life. Okay, 1 for 1.
Spike down A.
Spike recovered.
But they don't clear the turret.
Taking that back.
So you can still kind of put some pressure at other parts of the map. Take a little bit extra space here as Gen G, and they've done just that. They still don't quite have the read, but they at least know they've got a little bit extra time to react. And there, it looks like this is going to end up towards Art, maybe? I was kind of hoping Varrel might show some presence at the turret and then set up for a quick hit somewhere else, but
well,
they're just gonna double down on this.
Fake attempt on the footsteps there from Zexy.
Yeah, they're trying.
Trying to double that one back.
30 seconds left.
Nano right at the entrance.
Texture's gonna have one hell of a time. Goes on this art approach with that operator, getting into a point where he can actually find some impact, but shot's gonna be pound. Zuna just runs in around Zinx.
Oh.
Texture now does slot forward. Relay bolt gonna be sent out. Shot goes wide. Zuna's still alive. Texture ready to swing without a weapon in his hand. Plant coming through, slides down. It's still just a classic. Dips back, Spike now in play. Zuna with a chance, swings out, finds the burst, looks for Texture, and he takes him down! Zuna, the clutch monster of the offseason, rears his head once again!
It's just a little bit off balance for Texture. He has the right idea. I don't know, Zuna's just walking in. And him and Klaus saying, let's go, we gotta go. This right here, that might be the one. That might be the one. Texture had a moment, he should have been able to stop it. And he swapped guns, but he kept the classic there and didn't commit. Right as he was planting. Now, Zuna with the Odin. LP with just a judge back here all on his own on B.
He was doing this 2 rounds ago as well.
Yeah.
But they never really went in towards that B side. They went into the gamble stack that Varrel are doing once again.
Curious to see how it plays out if Gen G finally does try to go over that direction. You know, a lot of times, yeah, the Neon's going to want to dash into the back of B site, so you could feel like you can at least deal with that. But
and remember, both teams use their timeouts in OT within the first 2 rounds.
Literally right away.
And there's nothing else. There was no amount of time that we go, no amount of rounds that are fought over where those coaches are given another opportunity to call a timeout. These players, these IGLs, these rookies on the side of Varrel, they are all very much on their own. Clear of the camera. Once again, Zek here on the A site, getting ready to get started. Zuna setting up the dart, stun up, and here comes the Odin!
Spike down A.
Picks apart 2. Klaus trying to swing around the other side of the site, but suddenly starts falling to the wayside as Ash. Gonna be taken down. Cinder finding the 1. Judge, however, out. The spray down there. 20-18. Multiple OT resets, and it is not done yet. We go to a 3rd and final map.
Well, that was unbelievable. There's so many good moments for both sides, but Varrel just a little bit extra in the tank. The Young Guns, the Ascension winners, challenging, taking us to map 3. And Gen G left scratching their heads. A lot of opportunities to close out this series, to close out that map, to keep their kickoff life alive, but instead it's Varrel who does that themselves. And after running a bunch on their defender side in a row, what looked like this was surely Gen G's win.
A 10-6 in Gen G's favor into an 18-20 loss at Gen G's expense. Haven now to determine it all.
I have no idea what to expect on Haven.
Hell if I know.
Yeah, I'm just along for the ride now. Just some absolutely bonkers moments. Karan's doing some stuff, Texture's doing some stuff, LP had some rounds. I mean, Klaus and Zuna are exactly what you need them to be, exactly who you expect them to be for Varrel. Those two superstars who are able to win you rounds that you shouldn't. Zinx had a great map. A lot of back and forth. Oh boy.
Oh boy, indeed. Well, if nothing else, it is damn entertaining. But we need a breather. We're going to take a rest. We'll go ahead and pass things back over to the analyst desk.
This is VCT Pacific.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It barely fits on the bottom bar.
What is it? We can't see anything anymore. What is that? What just happened?
My goodness, that is one of the best maps of Valorant I have seen. I was losing my mind up here. This was fantastic
I
to
am
watch.
actually dizzy right now. I'm actually dizzy with how many rounds we went back and forth. This was insane from Varrel.
I mean, the Zuna clutch, where they can't stop him from planting in time. The Gen G team have to find a way to mentally reset. This is one of the biggest mental booms I've probably ever seen of all time, ever moving forward into the next map. It's absolutely cataclysmic. I mean, 22 first bloods, you can't win.
Yeah, it's rough. A lot of them come at the hands of Zinx. He's having a phenomenal series for himself, but look, Gen G just couldn't get it done. That doesn't come down to strats or composure or this or that. That really just comes down to who's making big plays in those overtime rounds. You can throw everything else about Pearl out the window. That was just one of those all-time great maps where it was just playmakers. It just came down to people making plays. Big shout out to Cinder, who really he really stepped it up towards the end of that that map. He had a rough start, but he actually started to have some much better impact.
Oh my god, that was like just individual moment, highlight after highlight. I feel like I'm looking for like do we have water here? I feel like I need to breathe.
Well, this is the entertainment factor that Varrel brings to Pacific that we've been waiting for. Like, this is the kind of crazy stuff that they were doing down there in Tier 2 and in Ascension, so it's great to see them actually showcase a little bit of that.
Oh yes, and the crowd is so hyped. You actually see the 6-man on both sides really come alive here. The crowd is insane. You can probably hear them screaming over the mics of the players and everything, but oh my god, we have a map 3. That didn't feel like, I almost forgot we have a map 3. I was gonna say like, go, okay, congratulations Varrel, I guess, but no, we have a map 3, so we're gonna take a short break because we all need this little bit of a breather. And when we come back, we're gonna see which team is actually eliminated from this series. Is it gonna be Varrel or Gen G? Stick around to find out.
We've got two esports endemic brands coming together to create a series of products for esports, for the biggest stages.
퍼포먼스랑 컴페티션이 주요 키워드다 보니까 레이싱이라는 테마를 잡고 거기서 이제 영감받은 그래픽 요소들이나 다이내믹하고 날렵한 그런 실루엣 같은 것들을 저희 FS1 마우스에 적용을 해봤고요.
我们希望可以协助 POSA 成为电竞圈的顶尖品牌，而 Voxy 是其中一个助力。
Red Bull gives you wings.
push, push, push.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Welcome back to VCT Pacific. We had to take a little bit of a breather there because if you saw what happened in that previous map, that felt like an entire series.
Yeah.
We just saw Varrel make an incredible comeback, multiple overtimes, multiple clutches all around, and of course, amazing plays from our players. The crowd is hyped, we are hyped, and we are going into a map 3. Can you believe it?
Let's go. I mean, everyone else would have been taking a break. I was doing cartwheels around our area. I am buzzing.
That
I'm
was
so
actually
happy
true.
to see Varrel
That was
back.
actually true. You nearly knocked over all of our monitors.
I almost got fired, but
Yes.
I didn't. It's all good. Varrel, that's the kind of form we want to see. That's the individuals we want to see. Everybody coming alive. They get their map pick of Pearl in amazing fashion, but there's still one left. We have to figure out Haven, Yapilski.
Yeah, I guess they just had to be pushed to the brink to finally show up here in Pacific a little bit stronger. Haven's an interesting one. In the off-season, they did play Gen G playing their own comp, and they smashed them. They 13-3'd them in the Super League on this map, so they are going to be feeling very confident. And after they smashed Gen G that hard, Gen G said, I think that comp looks pretty good. We might play that comp actually. And then they lost to T1 with it, so that was rough. But that was a winnable game. I mean, I don't know if you guys remember that T1 game. It was 9-9, and then they ran into the brick wall that was Meteor and Munchkin right at the end of the game. But they showed some good stuff. Zinx was pretty good on that map. Caron was great on the Cypher on that map. They've just got a couple little things they got to tweak up a little bit more, and I'm sure it'll be a good map.
No,
if we even get a mirror comp at the end of the day,
Maybe.
big changes.
Maybe. I think both teams pushed each other to their limits here, and we know that Gen G, when their backs are against the wall, that's when the Tiger Nation comes crawling out. But I'm wondering for Varrel, they've been pushed. I think this is the hardest match that they've ever had to fight.
Yeah,
Will they run out of steam?
to try very hard in Ascension. They,
Oh.
they just rocked up and rolled everyone. Yeah.
No, they were that star student in Ascension, right? But I'm wondering, did they run out of steam? Did that push them too hard? Can they make this comeback? Are they, running on fumes right now, or will they fizzle out?
I think it's the other way. I think those Varrel kids are going to be hyped up. They were standing up, giving it. I bet they've all just had like 3 Red Bulls, and they're ready to have the best map of their life. I worry more for Gen G. You have to go backstage, and then you have to explain to Solo why you lost like 15 overtime rounds after
my
he couldn't
gosh.
pause. I think it's their mental that might be a problem here. Coming back after those close overtimes is so hard, because you can't stop thinking about, what if I would have done this one thing? We'd be on the bus back home right now. But they're not. They're here. They're having to fight it out. And right now, they're one map away from elimination in last place of Kickoff.
Well, let's see what kind of comps we're going to get from these two teams here. Gen G versus Varrel should be a mirror, unless we're going to get some changes. And indeed, it will be a mirror. Varrel beat Gen G playing the old Viper comp, 13-3 on this in the offseason. They'll start off on the attacking side. But Gen G, I mean, Zinx was really on one against T1 on this map last time.
Yeah, he's definitely one to watch out for. For Varrel, I kind of love that they're sticking with this. Everybody's warmed up on these agents. This is pretty much what they were playing on Pearl, apart from Oma for Astra. I mean, okay, he didn't look as excited as I thought he would be in that moment. I just said he had many Red Bulls.
Maybe he's waiting for it all to sink in,
He's
right?
visualizing the W.
Visualizing.
He's visualizing texture in tears.
That is absolutely right, and that is a big possibility, because this is map number 3. Who takes it? Is it going to be Varrel? Is it going to be a Gen G? One last time, back to your casters, Paper Thin and Achilles.
Map 3 to settle it all. Varrel, the rookie Ascendant squad, fighting tooth and nail through overtime after overtime, have taken us the distance here to Haven, where only one will remain in Kickoff. The other will be watching the rest of the action from home.
Trying to summon some energy. You can see the Gen G players stretching a little bit down below us, trying to get themselves realigned. Because that was a rough one. Walking through the halls there after that match, the Gen G players were not happy, as you can imagine.
Absolutely not. So many.
Oh,
man.
What?
as did he just banged through into sewers?
I don't know.
He did. He did. Okay. What? I need to see that setup. Either way, Lakia, 3 kills. Clearly not happy.
You gotta look where that red X is.
Yes. And he, when I looked up, was at connector. That has taken a lot of wind out of the sails, but though, you still have Zexy and Zuna. Very clutch players in their own right. Jiggle peeks there. Lakia spotted. Seeing the scale up here. Swing in, gets the dink, but Zexy down to 8. Swing of the corners, able to find 2 as Lakia gets taken down. And suddenly, floodgates open. You start to believe a little bit more, but Karen on the flank is able to find the kill on Azuna, puts a spike on the ground, and Ash will finish the job that Lakia started. Replay now, please.
Yep. Also, Genji flawless in pistols.
That is true. They are 5-0. Yep.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh my
He just has a setup through sewers. And what are you gonna do?
That's crazy. Just great patience shown by Karan there at the end. Really waiting before Varrel fully committed, before he left the window position that he had taken. Now you're push out a little bit. Oh my god.
Grief. Well, what a shot with the Sheriff.
They're warmed
Weapon
up.
potentially going to be recoverable here now. It's Lakia able to find 2. LP maybe a little bit overzealous bounding forward like that, but Guardian does get scooped up by Zuna. They can recover that. Casualties still affordable for Gen G.
They pinged it. Okay.
Texture finding Klaus. Now drops down out of heaven, changing up the angle, waiting for the peak. Zexy on the approach from sewers, and nearly finding a timing there, but Texture just a little bit faster on the draw. Cleans up the kill, Zexy. Slowly creeping back over towards lobby. Texture still off, just opting to keep the Marshal. Knows that he's got a 1-tap body shot. Lakia slings around the back, but misses. They missed the timing on each other. Oh, that is just disgusting for Zexy. Done dirty. And Lakia will find it. 2-0 start.
Yeah, and that means you get the Guardian over there to Texture as well. So he's going to pass that along to a teammate. Oh my god, dude. I mean, Lakia really having a great start to this map.
Oh, no, absolutely.
He's frying right now. That's exactly what the doctor ordered for Gen G if they want to come out here and take care of business on map 3 after a crushing overtime loss on Pearl.
Just a hair off of spotting it.
Oh.
It's going to be lobbed in. Zexy able to find Texture before getting traded back.
Time to jump.
Phantom scooped up by Zinx.
LP, a Bucky in hand. Cage pop pushes up. Just tuck away into the cubby, just eating far too much damage. Zinx not too much on the trade back, suffered. As Cinder now set forward here to B. Be a very bad time for Zinx to take his gate crack.
Ooh. I don't know if anyone could have heard that. Oh, they did.
Yep.
Okay, they pinged it.
Ash close enough. So calls that out. And Lakia, a quick little check back. Needing to try to intercept it. What a shot from Ash. Now, sights should be turned over towards this flank. But Cinder, given a golden opportunity, is able to find one. Lakia not quite fast enough to get the swing and find the punish. Will still be able to get rid of Cinder before he goes down to LP. Chaos
30 seconds left.
bursting here on the scenes is 2v2.
Spike
Critical
planted.
health disadvantages for the players of Varrel. Being said though, Klaus has been a monster so far here today. Pushing on that Pearl, the swoop in, looking for the reset. Karan able to find him with the Spectre. Cam situated, the swing in!
Wow.
And Karan delivers the final blow. 3-0 start for him on the Cypher, 3-0 start for Gen G on the map.
Yeah, another bonus for Gen G. just like they started on Pearl. And it's scrappy as all hell right now. Just able to win the trade though, so early advantage. Ash nice and clean. Lakia able to at least deal with one there. Just kind of, you know, Genji. Karan's just, he's like, yep, okay, whatever. We got a job to do here.
Dialed in. Others Fury available. This Texture going walkabouts. Down C long. Finds LP nice and early. Solid kill, and now a bit of a pivot play. Checking out around Garage, but solid shot from Zinx. Right through the door gap.
Yeah, you got the trip there.
Here.
Heard the TP over.
Ooh.
Swing in. Okay.
He shook off his hand.
Good off on that one. Texture yelling out comms down on stage. As Zexy really meant to do here. Ooh, follow-up shots. Cinder knocks it down towards 6 HP. Push out to his demise. Zinx with the covering crossfire. Genji looking like this should be a flawless 4-0 start for them.
One enemy
As Lakia
remaining.
out in the mid, able to intercept one. Good shot from Zuna. Find Lakia, but he's got his work cut out for him now. Weapon unable to be obtained. Just that Sheriff in hand. Shorty around the corner from Zinx. Gets himself a 3K.
Yeah, just really solid, sturdy stuff. Getting the extra player where they need to make sure that Texture's covered over on C. Everybody just doing their job where they need to do it. Having Texture being clean with his snipers is so crucial. That just gives tons of time here for Lakia to just slowly but surely work his way up through in towards attacker's spawn.
Timeout.
Okay. Wasn't sure if we were going to see it, but it's the exact same position. Varrel had to call a timeout on Pearl.
Yep.
They were able to string 2 rounds together off the back of that one, but obviously had waned a bit across that opening half, but with a chance now. But from the attacker side, you want to be seeing a lot more impact, a lot more conciseness in the play here from Varrel.
Yeah, it at times seems like they're just gonna shoot back and fire back, but Genji right now is really in control. Like they're able to reset nicely, and that might be that veteran presence coming through for that team, right? You know, Varrel's new to this stage, new to this arena, new to all this, and a lot of the players on Genji have been there, done that. They've lifted trophies globally. And even though it might have pissed them off, to be frank, that they lost on Pearl.
Sometimes playing angry.
I am right there.
Get out of my way.
Ooh, quick fury off the rip from Lakia, and he is going to find Klaus. Final pump, did it get some damage in? No. Misses that, but Texture intercepting LP on the approach through Garage. And now it's just a back away from Zexy, having to abandon this attack into the B site.
Got no more smokes to help right now. Just gonna have to fight your way out.
Yeah, Zuna noted there at Garage. Lakia set up, Texture finding him jumping across the gap.
One enemy remaining.
Cinder now gone. Drone out, needing to try to run down this Sova, but it's a quick cancel. Finds the first, finds the second. It's just far too many angles to try to clear. Solid efforts from Zexy, but no closer to a round victory. Now they know that Operator's in hand. It's finding value. Genji continue to maintain a very strong hold on this map.
Just something that doesn't cross Varrel's brains is that angle that Texture could be taking with that Operator, and by the time they realize that they don't have anything, they don't have any util to deal, they don't have anything that they can throw at it to stop it. All the smoke's already used to try to scale their way forward towards B. Then they're just in trouble.
Who's next? It's like a fast hit towards C. A little bit of spam. Karan trying to hold the line, gonna be spotted out. exit with the judge in hand. LP gonna be good for one, but Zinx arriving on the scene is able to quickly find two. Odin out, Spray opening up, Klaus set up for the neural theft as Lakia. Bit of spray and pray here, but Klaus flushes him out. Another clean shot. Just a bit of shoulder showing. Texture brings it back into a 2v2.
Last player standing.
Ash, however, it's being split, the knives out. ZETA take it down, he can spot up. Ooh, dashes forward through the smoke. And it's just right there into the shoulder. Cinder outdone. Texture with a 3K. Gen G now with 6 rounds won on the defending side of Haven.
This is one of the better opportunities that Varrel's seen in terms of, I think, a little bit of overheating from Gen G where you overstep your bound. You've cleared out back sight here. I think you should just take a pause as Gen G, but Zinx tries to challenge this angle, and you know they're going to be on a weaker buy, and I think that's giving opportunities over to Varrel where you don't need to give them. But the good news is this guy's in the server, and he's Mr. Reliable on top of being Mr. 4K sometimes. Hit Lakia, though, topping the charts right now.
I mean, those first 2 rounds set him up really nicely.
Yeah.
And once again, an attack onto the C site. Karan lingering within garage. It's going to be a quick, necessary exit from Zinx.
He's got his ult. Play retake. Stay okay.
Shock Dart connects. That's 2 players whittled away at. Allows for Gen G to get everyone clustered together. And like you said, the mask will go on. Zinx will lead the way.
You know that Hunter Fury in play too. Got to deal with that.
It's just going to be opened up now, but it's just a barrage of kills found. Neural Theft, however, going to be invested from Karan. Pushes forward, swaps the weapon. Who's the final 2 players' positions. Shock Dart lobbed in. Karan now, last one standing. Knows it, but Klaus wins it. Varrel on the board at long last here on Haven. They have a massive deficit to try to run back.
Yeah, just a great little timing play at the choke. Varrel throws a bunch of bodies and an ult at it. They shut all this down.
Great paranoia.
Yeah, great paranoia, you're right.
Last player standing.
Man, Klaus and Zuna are so clean, man.
Saying something about Karan.
Something
there.
about Karan there, yeah. Maybe throwing a little shade.
I mean, it's got to be feeling so damn good if you're a rookie player like this, taking down somebody who's, you know, rookie of the year, but Tail went forward, overwhelm is there. Karan falling to the wayside of Zinx, also gets picked, but Lakia finds a second. Cinder, a consideration on the ultimate there. It's paranoia, not gonna connect, and he goes TPing to his demise. Oh, great shot from Klaus. A bit of a guess and a gamble, but one that pays off. Stops Lakia from finding more. That one popped. Peek in, Texture delivering a headshot. And Zuna now. Can he continue to be a clutch monster? No. Texture will stop him before he can really even get started. Gen G guaranteeing a lead at the half, and given the score line, it is looking to be a big one.
Not gonna lie, this looked great to start here for Varrel. And then Lakia shows up. Oh, the ping there. So nice. Using his own util to tee himself up.
A little bit of a freebie and an oopsie from Cinder.
Yeah.
But just not registering, not reading how deep Lakia had been able to pursue forward into the site there.
Yeah, you might have thought he took a step back, waited for the jet maybe. I was kind of hoping for the Lakia ace. Not gonna lie.
He is too, but that would have to be one hell of a flick for him, but it's gonna be one hell of a shot for Zexy. Up, down. He's going to be able to scale in the sewers to try to recover this. Ash watching. Now, up in hand. And Ash has to give up the angle. Actually cycles forward his second smoke, locking off that POV, but now, wow. And Karan just getting a little bit whiffy. Same could be said for the cyber cage and garage window, but Lakia once again Is able to find 2. He's just walking on water in this map. Flash sent up over the top at Cinder with a very nice shot. Grabs himself a Vandal as Ash arriving on the scene. Swing of the corner, off going wide, snipes one out of the air, but there's the Bucky, there's the Thrifty. Little bit of that magic from the first map on display from Varrel.
There's a lot of chatter down on that stage right now. You know, every moment that Varrel is getting, they're trying to hype themselves back up into this. They're trash talking, they're doing whatever they can. They're hitting some damn good sheriff shots to boot. That's exactly what they needed. That could have been an absolute runaway. And now the money already there where,
they whittled away at it. Yep, the double outlaw purchase split across both sides of the map. Cinder posted up onto the box, able to find Ash. Very good punishes coming through, and now you've even got this later lurk from Klaus. Zink's thinking better about it. Takes back over, grabs the orb as Lakia. Not going to be allowed to have any shenaniganry here. No multi-kills coming through for him, not with that Sheriff.
That movement, though, was so slick from Zexy. The updraft to the box, bouncing around, gets the spot, dashes at him. So good.
Clean stuff, flawless to go ahead and be the finisher. Varrel was wondering, will that Thrifty be the opening of the floodgates that they need it to be? So far, it's pointing towards yes.
I'd almost take a timeout here as Gen G. I wouldn't want to give any more.
Try to cool them off.
Yes, exactly. Even if it's just to ice them a little bit to stop this.
Not to be.
Decoy. A lot of ults too.
Yeah, they're going to keep letting it roll forward. I mean, Zuna's just 2 away, and otherwise it's going to be a stack deck for them. Dimensional drift off the rip as Ash TPing forward. Texture, however, finding 1. Next, he's going to be struck down. Paranoia now going across. As LP, I mean, he's getting the spot on the 1. He's going to make his exit and will not be given the chance. Just a bit too cheeky. Lakia a bit too ready.
Blocking sight.
Now you've just spent so much time. All of Gen G is here.
Trying to take a pause. Drone checking over towards long. Scale forward, but Klaus on the swing, able to find 1. Zuna steadies it. Get the kill on the texture, but nothing more to be found. Cinder faking the TP. Trying to go for the swing out, but it's a double face from Gen G. Seemingly Solo having the read, not needing to pump the brakes. Allows for Gen G to get right back into control as they're looking to maybe lock up a 9-3 half.
But I mean, it's one of those rounds where it's so important to have it long A control. Gen G commits a little bit extra. They're able to profit off the back of it, find that big first kill. You know, one of the responses can be to just, like we've seen already from Varrel, is to just start going C a bunch to try to work the map that way. And that's what Gen G thinks. They think, okay, long A didn't work. Sometimes you can just rush C, put some pressure onto that Cypher, that Sentinel player. Big spot. Oh yeah, here we go.
Oh, he's just, okay, sending it once again. Tags him just a hair off though. So in the end, a little bit of a freebie offered over to Varrel.
Spot.
Find the 1. Clone out, Zinks. Scaling forward, taking the space here in Garage, but Klaus, what a shot!
Closed.
He's just in and out, a thief in the night! Steals away the IGL! Zinks, however, on the peak, able to find Zuna. Zexy now going to be taken down as the Dimensional Drift gets called in. Player advantage here for Gen G. The spot on the Cinder, but Klaus breaks things open at Garage. Sends out the Neural Theft. Full info gained. Swinging, challenging the angle. Zinks has to back away as the Paranoia flies, but Ash on the crossfire, finding 1, and Klaus eats even more damage. Reposition from Cinder, Wise. Gets the kill and brings it into that 2v2, but now the 1v2 needing to clutch it out.
He had the option to plant on B.
They rotate the Bucky, but that was a footstep made One that they should have registered. Plant coming in. Ash was waiting. 3, 2, 1. Swings, kills, round done. 9-3 at the half. Gen G. Hardly surrendering any control to Varrel whatsoever.
This was really, really clean stuff from Gen G. The best we've seen from them today. Just winning a lot of opening battles. Had some great ideas on how to put pressure at the map, especially on long A, to make it just outrageous.
Wow.
That's pretty good too. That's some nice stuff. I mean, you can see both teams are really dialed in now. Overtime doesn't seem to have drained any of the energy. The level of mechanics, at the very least, are still quite strong, but Gen G just had a much better read on that map, how to control it. A few rounds here and there that Varrel's able to get to go over on the C side to put some pressure on that Sentinel, but at the end of the day, that was even anticipated in the last round by Gen G. So, a lot of Zinx fans out there. Seen quite a few signs for it.
Great to see.
Yeah. He's played pretty darn well today.
But so is Lakia.
Wow! Take that, Lakia haters.
Lakia Valorant is having quite the map.
Yes. That is tremendous stuff.
Here's my question. Can you do a reverse wall bang from a lobby through to connector and get a kill like that at the start of the round? Do you have that set up with a Sheriff?
Why not? I say go for it, but it doesn't look like it maybe on the map. We'll see. Just kind of depends on what they all want to do. I would love to see it. Well, looks like a pretty... this is a little scary for Gen G if they commit to this. Let's see.
Varrel once again continuing with their 4-1 splits. And Gen G continue to play into them. And it is 4 Sheriffs for Varrel. They still have not yet been able to find a pistol, but never mind! Times have changed! It looks like they're gonna get their first one of the series.
They just wait.
Jeez.
They just wait. Tap of the spike. 3, 2, 1, go.
Just annihilated.
Khan's like, guys? What happened?
I must wait a moment.
Can someone explain that to me, please? Would that be...
I think it's probably best to just move on if you're Gen G.
Yeah.
So, Khan waiting to see if they go on a bit of a deep explore, but they're more than happy to play back. I think they're more than happy to let him live.
Oh, for sure. You don't care. Impetus is on him to do something.
Yeah, I mean, okay. You're not going to get plant money. And if you want to get any money at all, you're going to have to die. So
30 seconds left.
We'll start moving now with 30 seconds remaining. Slow creep in. Cinder around the corner, ready. Not quite going to have the trade swing angle, but it doesn't matter. LP has the shot. Flawless pistol. A solid one to pick up here for Varrel as they look to start their run back right here, right now.
Just everybody falls. Oh, in unison almost. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous stuff.
It's like that 100 Thieves, like 5-player pyramid attempt.
I remember that, yeah.
Where they're not playing high-low, and it actually worked.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the Pyramid of Thieves didn't go well. The Tower of Thieves is what I called it. That's what it was. That was a long time ago. What was that, 2003?
2003.
Was he older than that? 2002, 2001?
Do you hear the words that you're saying? You're saying 2003.
Oh, 2023. Forgot there's another 2 in
yes, I remember casting that. I was 11.
Yeah. I mean, I was in high school.
You were 27.
I was in high school. I was like 18, 17.
It's all right. It has been a day.
It has been a day. Just Gen G grouping up towards B. The lone sniper. Let's see what he can do.
Slow peek in and sends it right over the shoulder of Zinx.
Gen G doesn't like that.
Well, Texture doesn't like that especially. Vexy not to be denied his pound of flesh. We'll go ahead, peek back in, find the one.
If you can kill Klaus here, there's a chance.
We'll have spotted him there. They're going to set up the cage to try to get the entry. Wall-bang shots attempt, not going through, but Zinx in and around the back. Able to go ahead and get the backstab through.
30 seconds left.
And now just TP's right back over into the site. Smooth criminal.
That was a nice setup.
Lakia going to be taken down from top, swinging the corner. The judge good for one, but draw back out with that sheriff in hand as Zexy once again just placed distraction. 3 players surviving. Varrel getting the cleanup. Now just 4 rounds separating as we go into their bonus.
Encouraging signs if you're a Gen G fan though in that round in terms of the way they worked the map, the way they're able to at least put some pressure onto their opponents. Nice TP setup there. Just leaves Klaus none the wiser.
One enemy remaining.
They are still in it. Their vibes are still there. No sign of give up just yet from Varrel. They want to keep their tournament alive. They want their rematch against GE.
Touch now planted in the sewers. Jiggle peek here, but they've gotten any information about this one. Now it's going to be reinforced by an operator.
This is very scary if Gen G commits.
Drone to scout, but hasn't gone deep enough. Not sure if they quite spotted out Ash, but may have just done.
Okay, only saw Ash. I don't think they saw Zinx.
P on the jiggle. Not spotting out either of them. They meant to just slink right through on a timing.
God, Locky is lucky. He gets taken down. That's spiked down.
The operator has been repositioned around towards B, so if they get the exec going.
They're going to kick themselves here.
Potentially. Once again, it feels like LP is just missing every single player on this approach. Recon now coming through, being brought around to bear by Zexy.
30 seconds left.
Sends out the shot, but just going to be the clone. Smoke out, LP on the approach from the back, but Karan has the flank.
Huge.
That is a critical punish. The judge could have absolutely done an immense amount of damage. Dart out, operator spotted in heaven. Klaus now trying to charge forward against his opponent's cyber cage, but Lakia just counter spamming across towards that connector, is able to find Zexy's head. And that is looking like the call to save. Cinder still quite close and vulnerable to punishment. He will fall. Operator now on the floor. Can they recover it? Texture. The money for Gen G is not super great, but you can guarantee that they don't pick up the operator. It's likely to be worth it. Texture finding one. Spotting out Klaus, goes for the fight, and will fall to the wayside. So Op to be recovered all the same. Gen G did not allow for a bonus conversion to come through.
If they try something.
Oh my goodness. It is a little bit closer than you'd like at the end in terms of moving a few extra guns over for Gen G. I feel like maybe overcommit to this a little, but man, you want to keep that op out of their hands so bad. Money's pretty weak.
Well, you make it so while they recover the operator, it's the only thing they can carry forward. Pretty much a full buy aside from the 2 regen armors here for Gen G. Won't lose out on this one. They're still going to be in a good spot. Just clip through the corner. Ash going to be taken low, and Zeke's going to be taken down. Zuna picks apart the Yoru there in main. His Texture will similarly fall, and it is a catastrophic start to this round for Gen G. Now you've got LP scaling forward behind them. And Lakia, none the wiser.
Spike down, mid.
Taken down. And Varrel just have themselves a flawless round win to continue to try to run this back. Shorten that gap once more.
It's their turn to get some long A control. I mean, you're just kind of looking for some miracle out of Ash, but he's so weak that surely there's not anything he can do. Not anything. Throwing a smoke there just to let him know, hey, bud, we know you're probably in the vicinity. Still a lot of time, but has to be a waiting game. Just a matter of if Ash gets out of there with the gun or not. That was just really well coordinated. Varrel just getting those opening advantages, committing so many resources there to that long A fight.
Shadows now starting to get surrounded. 8 HP, trying to hold on to the weapon. Cinder might go walking right into him with a knife out. Yes, he will. Quick pivot. Nope, never mind. Swings in. And does get taken down. Karan now 5 seconds to survive. Push through. Finds 2. And realistically, Varrel can't really afford this either. So, yeah, they just have to back away. Hold on to the 2 remaining weapons. Gen G should be able to scrape together a buy for the most part. Lakia, the one who's hurting the most.
Well, we're back to 10-6. Gen G in the lead. Last time we saw that, went for a ride.
Yeah, and it absolutely can happen once again.
It's starting to feel like it a little bit. Let's see what the response is here from Gen G. See if they want to turn up the tempo.
Still have seen no timeout calls for Gen G.
It's crazy. If they lose this one, surely.
Feels like it would be necessary. Knives behind this operator for Zexy. As Cinder for the pre-fire spam, but Texture just goes up and over the top with TP forward. Klaus on the peak. Try to see if he can find anything there with a random spray, but Spike gets planted all the same. Lakia bouncing back out towards mid, 1 away from a Hunter's Fury. Speaking of which, oh, I think it was just delayed. Never mind. Now has it online. So invested it. Zuna's 1 away from a Hunter's Fury.
Who's next?
Clone just goes drifting past. Smoke off to just go ahead, lock off. Lakia in window, needs to drop down, trying to find a timing, with the Stinger's just not going to be good enough. Things on the exit around the back. Ash here at backside. The final one, but can't steady the shots to take down Zexy. Taps it, but the fuse, it just doesn't have the time for it. Has to run away. So no players from Gen G surviving. But they will get the round win. Now moving up 11-6.
Yeah, just a great adjustment here from Gen G round to round. Couldn't win the long A fight. You know that probably there's going to be a little bit of extra still from Varrel. It wasn't as many players being thrown into it as the round before, but might have some space open somewhere else, so try something a little bit faster than normal. This was a pretty quick hit. It wasn't a rush, but they definitely kind of were thinking B the whole way, and we're W keying in that direction.
It's actually reassuring him. It's okay, there's no time.
Yeah.
Back on to thrifty attempt here. As Texture considering that peek with the Outlaw, but Zexy has the op.
Cover going out.
That's full armor behind this. As Cinder tucked into the cubby with just a bandit in hand. He's gonna find Lakia. Sat there into the opening. Bound forward. Klaus, LP, both here. Sheriff and Bucky's ready to deal some damage, and Hunter's Fury goes out to look to interrupt this one, but the spike gets planted by Zinx all the same.
Fake teleport.
Jump forward onto the corner. Zinx getting corralled upon and will end up falling, pushing forward, handing a Vandal straight over to Klaus. Oh, spot out, yep. But Klaus striking is just playing off this information as LP exits the dimensional drift. But Bucky, to gorgeous effect, finds the kill. The weapons upgraded, the fuse in. Varrel find themselves a 7th round win with an effective thrifty.
Yeah, so this time Varrel much quicker to react to the B pressure, and they have that early alert system. You know, with Cinder tucked into the corner. Yeah, Lakia thought about checking it, but didn't fully commit to it. Cost him a little bit. Nice setup there with the smoke in front. That operator, a really nice clean angle. That's tough to see for the opponents down on the ground. Texture has his Blade Storm this time. It's going to be Gen G's turn to punch back. Couple Sheriffs. Dart out, cleared.
Yep. Just that shock. But noise made there by Zexy.
Stay all the way.
3-2-1 look like? Gate crash, sent forward. Dash up into the cloud burst, swing around the back. Texture able to find one. Cloud's going to be taken down.
Ooh!
The instant snap for the second. Disgusting from Texture. Azuna's trying to play this one out patiently. Gets the weapon drawn out, finds himself a second. Texture, Bell, Zuna finds a third. It's just Lakia who cannot make it happen. Zuna with a 4K goes monstrous, denying the thrifty from Gen.G.
Dude, he is just unreal. Just the patience that he's able to show. This is also unreal. Boop.
That's just instantaneous, and it feels like that should absolutely be the round, but Zuna,
He
this
waits for the
little
ult.
lurk.
Texture's going for the gun. I mean, the timing couldn't have been worse for Gen.G.
Insanely well done, though, from Zuna. Fantastic patience on display. They shrug off the thrifty attempt. Can they continue to deny Gen.G getting up to this map point? LP, they have to know. They have to be suspicious.
He's been, yeah, been loving it, yeah.
Turns it, exits. Now, you know exactly what you were in for had you walked into that trap. Clear the wire. Karan, slow, methodical lurk down into sewer.
Done a lot of the right things here as Gen.G. Created so much attention on the other side of the map, but again, it's taking a little while. So therefore, Varrel able to get that extra player over, and a nice shot.
I didn't think he had it, but finds it, goes for the peek down in the sewer, however, but the paranoia goes across and he gets taken down. Klaus still here on the site, finding Ash, finding Zinx. As Zuna continues to hold down sewers, and Lakia picked apart, whittled away at down to 5 HP and killed off. Another round of Varrel. 2 rounds separating. They're within touching distance, and yeah, that timer has to come to a stop here. There's one clear conclusion, which is timeout needed.
No doubt. Got to talk about how you're going to work the map a little bit more. I think just maybe give them a long C hit here. I like what they're doing in this round in terms of creating some pressure on one side of the map, but again, it's Varrel is so confident and so quick to react to pressure. If you don't commit to it quickly, they are happy to immediately go to the other side. So another thing you can do in response to that is create a little attention somewhere and then pull back, take the pause, and then re-hit. Things like that. Whereas with Gen.G, with Lakia in control, he really likes to hit, move to the other side, and then move to the other side. He's not really often taking pauses. He does sometimes. We saw it a little bit on Pearl, but Varrel is just so confident. LP's doing a great job throughout this entire series. Despite everything that's happened, I mean, they're still very much in this.
The Bucky for Zinx. Dimensional drift from the shadows, all that they have available ult-wise. Klaus with the neural theft. Be damn sure that he will invest that nice and early to stop a potential thrifty. Zexy going walkabouts down to the sewer. Already the players past this line of sight. Not looking to peek into this, surely. Oh, swing on the side. Split the attention, force out the tailwind. Zexy gets out scathed, but very much still in the fight. Timing shot over towards there as Bucky out from Zinx, only able to find the one. Zexy puts him down with the op. TP into the corner, coming through for Ash. More damage found, Zexy 2 HP, narrowly surviving in this one, but the plant's in for Gen.G. Not cleared fast enough, Ash spotted. He's out in heaven. Just poking and prodding, seeing what he can get done. A weapon recovered now for Texture, playing within the cyber cage, trying to see if he's gonna come bouncing out of this window. Meanwhile, it's a double stack into the smoke, blocking off connector.
LP got past trip.
Oh, even with a shorty, there's just no hope of breaking that one. But like you said, LP now arriving from behind, finds the headshot. Lakia taken down as LP was absolutely Ash sprinting away with just a stinger in hand. But Varrel cannot deny this Thrifty. Absolute carnage on this A site.
Oh my god. This is a great setup, Drift. You're getting the shotgun kill in there, you're running and gunning. Exactly what you want to do, but this little thing, I don't know how LP got past the trip, but he did. I don't think he TP'd, but maybe it was just a quick one that I didn't catch on the map. Doesn't matter.
Absolute insanity.
Just bananas.
And 1 round after Gen G's call, they're calling their next one because they want to bring this map to an end. So
Makes
it's not
sense.
a Varrel timeout. Gen G just saying, look, we've been through the ringer. Let's not do that again. Let's close this out here now and start getting prepared because reminder, he only got a day off.
Yep.
And then the winner of this is playing against Global Esports, who've probably been sat back, licking their lips saying, yeah, we think we got this.
Yeah. I want to see a fast C hit here from Gen G. Just turn up the tempo. The defenses have been relatively weak over there. I think that's going to be your good chance here to get into a good post plant. Although, I think Varrel's thinking the same thing. They've got quite a bit of extra pressure that they're going to try to generate at the choke point there. We've been using the smoke early.
My ult is ready.
Getting that orb for free, not really feeling any pressure in response. It just should leave you comfortable here as Varrel to plant your feet. It's a good execute though. Could be the game, could be the match.
Flash out, back plat TP, Zinx able to find Klaus, finding another LP, gone, Cinder to the wayside. Zexy frantically, desperately needing a kill to get those blades online. Zuna, well timed on the ultimate, able to find Lakia, brings it now into a 2v3. This becomes a lot more workable for Varrel.
Planted.
Spot on the 1, the tailwind expiring. Texture really concerning himself about playing this one quietly, just continues to make noise here on the site. Now sat behind the box. On forward, looks for the timing swing, finds it. Zexy now, a 1v3. Sees the tailwind away. Cloudburst down, needs to start trying to hold this one up to half, but the smoke will fall, and so too shall he. 13-8, 2-1 in the series. Gen G take down and eliminate Varrel from Pacific Kickoff.
Yeah, this is an incredible series by both teams. Really giving it their all today. And though we have to say goodbye to Varrel early here in Kickoff, our Ascension winners, they didn't go down quietly. They went down ferociously. And man, oh man, gave Gen G everything they could handle. Just barely, it is going to be Gen G on Haven who get it done. But gotta like what you're seeing from Varrel. They're starting to get the feel for Pacific.
Sure.
Every match looking a little bit better.
Look, we always knew that the skill was there, the aim was there for these players. They're absolutely cracked in that regard. It was gonna come down to the refinement, the restraint, the strategy. And we've seen that on display, yes. Unfortunate early elimination here for this Ascended squad. Not going to be going on a run, not going to be seeing their first global stage, at least not yet. But now, plenty of time to continue to iterate, develop, and grow, which we've already seen from them over such a short period of time. So I have big hopes for Varrel in the future. I cannot wait to see them in stage 1, but I also can't wait to see how Gen G is going to be faring against Global Esports.
That ought to be very interesting. I don't know who I favor anymore. You know, it's hard to say with maybe Gen G starting to gain their footing, but you know, a lot of us feel like Global has a lot of hidden potential, a lot of underneath the surface that hasn't revealed itself yet.
No, they're very much doable. Let's
And
send it
that
down to
was
Chen
Gen
here from
G
our winners.
with a hard-fought victory. Now come join me when I grab Zinx. Hello, and talk to him about today's win. 네, 오늘 경기 승리를 거둔 젠지의 징스 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
감사합니다. 와.
Congratulations, Zinx. It's been hours and hours, and that was literally the toughest way to win. How stressful was it for you today? 먼저 승리 정말 축하드리고요. 지금 몇 시간 동안 경기를 한 건지 모르겠는데 근데 정말 첫 승하기 너무너무 힘들었던 것 같습니다. 스트레스도 많이 받았을 것 같은데 오늘 경기 어떠셨나요?
일단 그냥 너무 이기고 싶었는데 이겨서 진짜 너무 좋고 그냥 그래도 오늘 잘한 것 같아가지고 기분 좋습니다.
I really wanted to win today, so I'm really happy about this win, and I wanted to perform really well, and I think I've done decently okay, so I am super happy about today's win. Now let's talk about that 38 rounds on Pearl. 7 overtimes. We were all losing our minds. Some people hair, especially some bald guy over there, losing extra hair as well. But what was it like just going through that as a Pacific rookie, especially? 펄에서 7번의 연장전을 치렀습니다. 총 38라운드 플레이했거든요. 이게 5가 아니라 보는 사람들도 정말 힘들었는데 특히나 이제 퍼시픽에서 이렇게 처음으로 데뷔전을 치르면서 시즌을 치르고 있는 징스 선수는 더 힘들지 않았을까라는 생각이 들기도 했거든요. 경기하면서 펄에서 어떤 생각이 들었는지 그리고 끝난 이후엔 또 어떤 얘기 했는지 들어보고 싶네요.
일단 약간 쉽게 이기고 있었는데 약간 후반에 따라잡혀서 연장전 온 건 일단 아쉽긴 한데 그래도 연장전에서 저희가 계속 먼저 매치를 땄잖아요. 근데 거기서 또 지고 이러니까 일단 좀 정신적으로 좀 안 좋았는데 약간 형들이 계속 좋은 말 해주고 그래서 따라가긴 했습니다. 일단 근데 아쉽게 패배.
그리고 그 이후에는 어떻게 얘기를 했나요?
그리고 그냥 펄 일단 입고 그냥 헤이븐 잘하니까 헤이븐 그냥 일단 펄 빨리 입고 네 헤이븐 하자.
오, 알겠습니다.
했습니다.
On Pearl, yeah, we had a huge lead, but it's a bummer that we let them crawl back into the game. And even during OTs, most of the times, we were the ones that reached match point first, but it just kept slipping away. And when we lost, it really sucked. But during halftime, we were kind of talking about how let's forget about what happened on Pearl and perform our best on Haven. So yeah, we kind of deleted that from our memory and put all of our concentration moving on to the next map. Now, when it comes to you really stepped up huge today, and I think we really noticed how you're getting more comfortable on stage and your confidence has been growing too. So the past couple of weeks, how has it been for you? 일단은 저희가 좀 징스 선수 보면서 많이 나오는 얘기가 확실히 적응도 잘 해가고 있는 것 같고 자신감도 많이 붙은 것 같다라는 얘기를 많이 하고 있어요. 그리고 오늘 경기력도 굉장히 좋았거든요. 스스로는 좀 퍼시픽에서 어떤 시간을 보내고 있는지도 여쭤보고 싶네요.
일단 퍼시픽 온 지 얼마 안 돼서 약간 무대에 약간 긴장되는 것도 있긴 한데 일단 그냥 형들이 계속 항상 좋은 말 해주고 그냥 지난주에는 계속 약간 자신감 이런 것도 별로 안 좋았는데 약간 이번 주 진짜 준비하면서 마지막일 수도 있다는 생각으로 그냥 자신감도 찾고 형들 말도 잘 듣고 해가지고 오늘 좋은 퍼포먼스 나온 것 같습니다.
Well, yeah, I have my really good teammates hyping me up. I mean, last week, I don't think I was all that confident, but prepping for today's match, I had this mentality of, well, this might be the last time we perform in Kickoff, so we got nothing to lose. And I think that really gave me the confidence to shine today on stage. Now, lastly, you have to play 5 more of these games potentially to make it to Masters Santiago. How are you feeling about that? 일단 이런 경기를 5번을 더 하고 계속 이겨야 산티아고에 진출할 수 있거든요. 자신 있으신가요?
네, 자신 있습니다.
알겠습니다. Yes, I am super confident, and that was Zinx from Gen G with today's win. Congratulations, Zinx, and best of luck. 네, 이렇게 해서 징스 선수 만나봤고요. 얼른 들어가서 쉬셔야죠. 네, 인터뷰 감사합니다. 저희는 내일 다시 돌아오도록 할게요.
감사합니다.
얼른 주무셔야죠.
What an amazing series. That's Gen G taking it 2-1. But congratulations to Varrel, because I feel like that was an amazing debut for them here on the Pacific stage. Yes, they do have to go home, but I don't think they should go home feeling too bad about this. This was amazing.
Yeah, they brought some entertainment factor here into Pacific, but unfortunately just not quite good enough to cut the mustard against the better teams. The GE game was a disappointment, but I think in these last two series they showed that DRX and Gen.G were both beatable for them. Even though they couldn't quite get it across the line, they still showed potential to beat them, and hopefully they can work on some of the mistakes that they made in this kickoff, their first foray into Tier 1, and come back stronger for Stage 1.
Yeah, I have to agree. I think I'm very excited for this team in Stage 1. It looks like they've been growing throughout this kickoff, but unfortunately not had enough time. I will say, very, very impressed by Gen.G today, though. They got pushed all the way, but this is exactly what you want. If you want to start that lower bracket run, you need to start playing good Valorant, and it needs to start now. Today was much improved from them from their upper bracket and middle bracket games, so nice to see that. They will be facing Global Esports next, a big, big test for this Korean roster.
Oh yeah, this was a Gen.G that was sort of like the, you know, kind of harkening back to their huge year back in 2024 when they went through those lower bracket runs. You could kind of feel that surge that kind of come back, because you could feel it from the fans too, how they were really cheering Gen.G on and how they were riding on that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the fans for Gen.G were getting loud in the arena. They had plenty to cheer for. I think Zinx is really started to come into his own on the Pacific stage. He had a couple of very poor maps, which was surprising for me, because watching him in the off-season, he looked like a little bit of a gun in some of those games, but I think he's starting to rediscover some more of that form as he gets more and more comfortable. And you love to see a rookie facing elimination coming up so big. It wasn't just Zinx, some of the Varrel guys as well putting in some clinics today, but Zinx in particular, if he keeps playing like that throughout the rest of Kickoff and gets a couple more series under his belt, he's going to be the best rookie to debut in Pacific so far.
Yeah, very much so. He's trying to channel 2024 Caron. He wants that Rookie of the Year award for himself. That's a great way to start it with this match today. I think he will be one to watch moving forward. Very, very much so. I once again, just got to say commiserations to this Varrel team. I feel like at least they went out with a bang today. I think they showed a lot of big individual performances, so I really hope they're able to hold their head high.
Oh yeah, we say commiserations, but also it feels almost like a congratulations on this amazing debut for Varrel, right? Yes, they are the second team eliminated here from Kickoff, but you saw their smiles when they took their bow. They were pretty proud of what they were able to accomplish and how far they were able to push Gen.G. But Gen.G is still a Gen.G at the end of the day, and in a lower bracket run, you know how dangerous they can be.
Yeah, for sure. Get their match MVP to Zinx. Shout out to some of the Varrel guys, though. Zuna had some crazy clutches, but I think Zinx, I mean, he was topping the server. He dropped almost 80 across 3 maps, and he was going double first kills versus first deaths, so he's done very well with the openers there, which is exactly what you want to see from your Yoru.
Yeah, I mean, he's an incredibly well-deserving match MVP. It was great to be able to hear from him down on that stage, and I think, like, you know, as we said, I think if he continues these kind of performances, he's for sure putting his name in Rookie of the Year. He's for sure putting his name in probably Duelist of the Year. I think if he continues playing like this, an incredibly impressive performance.
It's a possibility, and he better get used to interviews like that, because he is definitely one of the rookies we have to watch out for. That was such an amazing performance. We see our bracket right now, and of course, that's Team Secret and Varrel eliminated from Pacific Kickoff. But of course, ZETA and Gen.G will be continuing their journey here, and we'll see if they can manage to get all the way to the end to get into that qualifying match into Master Santiago. It's a long road, but it's still a possibility.
Yeah, very much so. What's even scarier is that 2 of DFM, Full Sense, T1, or Paper X will be coming down to that lower bracket. It's hard to imagine. Making Santiago is tough in this league, and it's about to get even tougher.
Oh, it's so exciting. It is so exciting, but even more exciting because guess who we have here on the desk joining us for a quick interview. We have Texture, and we have Eric from Gen.G to help with some translation. Hello, Texture. Congratulations on the win. Don't worry, we won't keep you too long. We will pali-pali because we know pigon. So, yeah, for sure. So, Texture, I really want to get straight into it. I want to ask about Pearl and the multiple overtimes. We heard from Zinx down there, but I want to know how you felt from these overtimes. What was going through your head?
그 펄에 대해서 여쭤보고 싶어요. 예, 연장전을 엄청나게 길게 하셨는데 그때 좀 어떤 생각을 하고 계셨는지 여쭤보고 싶습니다.
그냥 너무 빨리 그냥 끝내고 싶었습니다. 아마 모든 선수가 똑같지 않을까요? 화장실이 일단 너무 가고 싶었어요.
I mean, I think every player had the same thoughts, but I just wanted to get it over with. I just wanted it to end. I mean, I really needed to go to the washroom.
Oh, that's so
oh,
funny.
I feel that you're so real for that. And I think a lot of people need to take a little break after that.
Yeah.
Of course, I want to get your thoughts as well on the lower bracket run. This is very familiar for Genji, especially for you, having done so many lower brackets. How do you feel about the journey ahead?
이제 뭐 텍슈 선수나 이제 젠지 팀 같은 경우에는 하위조에서도 경험이 되게 많은데 이제 하위조 남은 경기들 좀 어떻게 보고 계신가요?
일단 우선 뭐 목숨이 없는 만큼 일단 항상 마지막이다라는 생각으로 어떤 경기든 임해야 된다고 생각하고 있고, 근데 또 마지막이라고 생각하는 만큼 뭔가 또 그렇게 큰 부담감이 있거나 또 그렇진 않고요. 그냥 좀 그래도 만약에 마지막이 되더라도 좀 즐겁게 좀 마무리를 하자, 좀 살짝 이런 느낌인 것 같습니다.
I mean, we are in the lower bracket, so we can't afford to lose any more matches. So I really want to play all of our remaining matches as if it were our last. But at the same time, we don't want to let the pressure get to us. You know, we want to make sure that we're enjoying ourselves out there and giving it all we've got.
Yeah. For sure. And you know this guy, right?
Yeah, I know.
You know him?
Why no Killjoy?
What do you mean? I just want Jet.
So I want to ask, now Lucky has joined again. It's the same core as 2024 when you won Masters. So how does it feel with him coming back? How are the vibes in the team? And do you think you can do it again?
이제 라키아 선수가 복귀하셨잖아요. 그리고 라키아 선수랑은 이제 2024년도에 그 마스터스로 우승한 좋은 기억도 있는데 그 팀 현재 팀 분위기 어떤지 또 그때처럼 다시 한번 국제대회로 우승할 수 있다고 생각하시는지 여쭤보고 싶습니다.
일단 저는 제가 생각했을 때는 저희 팀 애들이 되게 포텐셜이 진짜 높다고 생각을 많이 하고 있거든요. 실제로도 좀 스크림 때도 그런 거를 보여주고 있기 때문에 우승은 언제든 할 수 있을 거라고 생각을 하지만 저희가 지금처럼 약간 잦은 실수들이 많아서 그 기회를 못 잡으면은 좀 되게 아쉬울 것 같아서 일단 그 기회를 잡을 수 있도록 실수를 점점 줄이자고자 해서 열심히 그냥 하고 있습니다.
I mean, our team has a ton of potential, and we're showing that in scrims as well. And you know, it's always like anything's possible, right? Like, I think it's always possible that we end up winning a trophy again. But at the same time, we're still making a ton of mistakes. We're still making a ton of small mistakes here and there, and I think it'll be a real shame if those mistakes cost us the chance to win a championship. So our focus is making sure that we make fewer and fewer mistakes and just working hard every day, every step of the way.
I'm sure we'll see that all come into fruition here in the lower bracket. Final two questions, a really quick one. It's 2026. Do we still have 4K curse or 아니요.
이제 2026년 새해가 밝았는데 아직도 그 4K의 저주 남아 있나요?
아니요.
없어? No curse, no curse. Okay. No curse so far. And of course, you will be up against GE next. How do you feel about that? And you know that this guy over here is fitting me on the couch too.
이제 다음 상대는 G인데 그 소감 부탁드립니다.
일단 그냥 또 같은 경기라고 생각하고 있고 또 그냥 팀만 다를 뿐이지 그냥 대회고. 그래서 그냥 좀 즐겁게 최대한 애들이랑 하고 싶습니다 그냥. 그리고 또 오늘 이긴 게 좀 그래도 저희한테는 되게 좋은 값진 경험이지 않을까 싶어서 다음 경기도 사실 크게 문제는 없을 거라고 생각하고 있습니다. 점점 나아질 거라고 항상 믿고 있고.
Yeah, so our next opponent is GE, but I just think of them as just another team, just another match. And I think the win today is going to be super valuable for all of my teammates. So I don't see us having any particular issues facing because it's GE or anything like that. Again, I just want to make sure that we're enjoying ourselves out there. yeah, and then we're just gonna take it as another match on stage.
Well, we definitely enjoy watching you, Texture. So kamsahamnida, Texture, kamsahamnida, Eric, for your time. And 축하해요 for the win. And we're so eager to see you back on that stage again. It won't be long because, of course, they have the next match coming up. And hey, this is sort of like a collective or a group build diff that we have, except for a few outliers. How are you feeling about our roster?
I'm feeling good. Surely it's better than what Dion put together.
Surely
it's better than Komodo. Penguin did made a slight change with Shota, which might have worked out quite well for him. He could be in first today.
Should have picked XTL, man. When I picked him, it wasn't
you
there
wanted
for
to
me.
be different. You could have picked SCL. He did have an amazing match. And yeah, wow. That's
Komodo.
pretty bad.
He's in the bin. He's in the bin.
This is hilarious as well because he wanted to be in this
He
game
wanted to
so
play
badly.
so bad.
Last year when we had Build Diff, he was like, man, why don't the casters get to play? And now, I don't know if he should be here.
Oh my gosh. And
Making a mess
we
of
do
it.
have a penalty for today, right?
Oh, yes, we do.
We have a penalty for today.
True.
So it's sort of like negative reinforcement for this year's build diff. Instead of like, oh, here's a prize. It's you wanna avoid something embarrassing?
I'm looking for these guys. I want a laptop. I want a great time.
I
Mika,
know.
you're low-key killing it.
Like as Morgan said, I'm performing well now that there is no laptop at stake.
Have they calculated that right?
Rika, who are you bribing for points here?
This is just honest hard work.
Paper
This
thin
is
and
just
Mika
me
at the top.
believing myself. And we have tomorrow's matches, of course, much more exciting than Build Diff. For my progress through that, we have DFM taking on Full Sense, and we have T1 versus PRX.
Oh, these are going to be some great matches. I'm sure Paper Thin's going to be very excited to see DFM take on Full Sense. That should be a very interesting match in the middle bracket. T1 and PRX, master winners from last year. We've seen them match up a couple of times since then. One of them knocked into the lower bracket is crazy stuff.
So scary.
Paper X, they've been in some rough form lately. And T1, they started the competition very cold, but I feel like they're getting better every single game.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. I think they're starting to look more and more scary. I think the same is true for DFM. I think that's a team that's really heating up. And I think any of these teams falling down to the lower bracket is very scary for the teams that are already there.
Yeah, there are so many amazing matches. This was such an amazing day, an amazing but long day. So we have to wrap it up. That is it from us here on the desk. We'll see you guys tomorrow for more VCT Pacific action.
This is VCT Pacific 2026.
Team Secret versus ZETA Division. Redemption is needed for both of these teams.
Maybe even get 10-10 Showstopper next here on the Shota.
Right now, Showstopper getting the spot. Opsol gets 10-10, however, still standing, but not for very long. As never mind, took to the wayside. It's XDL. Sugar Zero now. The next one to try to challenge 10-10. He's the drop, plays it quiet, takes the shot. Now he's got nowhere to go. He's completely boxed in, and 10-10 will be able to get the ace. So the round's already over, so it's not going to pop up on screen for him.
Fall back into awkward positions.
Thinks about it, doesn't send it. Complex at the ready, turns in, and it is just a massacre. Gonna pull up a Thrifty, and Sugar Zero steadies the spray. The fuse will come in, and ZETA Division will extend this series. It's another 13-4 as they trade it back. All they need to know. Conversion path, trying to intercept and cut off the approach here. Shota dancing up around the top, is able to find one. Swing out though, it's Shota able to find himself a third. It's Jordy! Jesse Bash taking those dreams of an ace away. I think he's gonna be able to try to play for that, but his absent-mindedness, but XDL. But ZETA, they take down Team Secret on a bit.
It's time to bid farewell to yet another Pacific team. Will it be Varrel or will it be Gen G?
VCT Pacific 2026.
That's
off of a lyric.
Wheel up, tailwind forward, right to his demise. As, oh my God! A Predator ace from Zinx to send one hell of a message.
Art. Space gonna be so important that Lakia plays his life. Okay, 1 for 1.
To a point where you can actually find some impact, but shot to be pound. Asuna just runs in around Zinx. Texture now does slot forward. Relay bolt gonna be sent out. Shot goes wide. Zuna's still alive. Texture ready to swing without a weapon in his hand. Plant coming through, slides down. It's still just a classic. Dips back, Spike now in play. Zuna with a chance, swings out, finds the first. Look for Texture, and he takes him down. Zuna, the clutch monster of the offseason, rears his head once again. So damn good if you're a rookie player like this taking down. Tailwind forward, overwhelmed as they are caught. Both of the ways out of sinks. Mizu gets picked. Lockya finds a second. Paranoia not going to connect, and he goes TPing to his demise. Peek in, Texture delivering a headshot. The clutch monster, no. Texture.
This is VCT Pacific 2026.